I ain't trying to break you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
See you guys next week for another episode of Gigas Double Dare.
Then Other Battle takes it with a no round brown.
Superman punch.
First one in and the last one out. Whoever owns the place gotta drag me out.
Give it away!
Came here ready to fight on this night. You better just run for your life.
Here we go, ready to go.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna win? Yeah, let's go!
No underwear, bro.
Oh, God! It's over! Oh, cuddle cord!
With G in the red, though. Oh, that's insane! We're done, guys. That's ICFC.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back. It's the ICFC EU Tekken Tournament. This is Season 3, Week 8 of our season, and that's right, guys. We are nearing those playoffs with just 2 weeks of regular season play left. It's definitely a big race to the finish line. Everybody's pretty much close in the standings, and we'll talk about that in a second. 115 players over that entered today, and welcome again, everybody. I'm Anakin. We got the usual crew today. K-Wis, Rukang, Spag. You guys know the deal. Just 2 more weeks, guys. Week 8. How's it going?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling good?
Nice.
You need it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys need it.
I have to, got to win. Go win at some point if I want to make the finals. I've done it the past 2 seasons. I can't let myself.
It's hero time. It's time for those last minute heroics, like we're used to it from both of you guys. And I see the Spag smile. He missed a week, so you know what I mean? Like, it's getting good. It's getting good.
It's good to be back, man. Yo, I just noticed me and Mario both wearing blue t-shirts. Bro,
I was about to say it.
What's going on here?
What's that all about? My one's just a normal, like,
PlayStation t-shirt. Yeah.
PlayStation.
But yeah, man, it's
It's
good to be back here, man. ICFC. It's we're winding down now, right, in this season 2, and it's been a really interesting one because every week's pretty much had a different champion almost until Super Kuma came in and started to take it over, man. And like now, look at him, right, for number 1 on the leaderboard, and I don't think anyone's going to be catching him anytime soon, to be honest.
I will.
Fighting talk. Yeah,
Where are you right now, K-Wiz?
I don't know, but I'm gonna I think mathematically it's impossible for me to catch him. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break the rules.
How many points is it for a win, by the way?
It's
100 points.
100 for a
100.
win. Yeah.
Yeah, but take a look at like 6th, 7th, 8th, and even like 3rd, 4th, and 5th. These are some points that matter because it's about getting into top 8-1, and then you want to get into the top 4 where you're going to start off in the winners side of the bracket for the playoffs. But everybody is so like close in points, especially like 7th, 8th. Like nobody's really safe because of that. So you look at guys like Kirakira, Emperor, and whoever else might be like 9th, 10th. K-Wiz is trying to get in, and he hasn't missed in either of the first 2 seasons. So I'm expecting, some shifts, some change-ups in the leaderboards. Definitely at the bottom at least, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of top players as well, Anakin. And the thing is, there's the inclusion of like Pikah, who's back now as well, and Daniel Mado, who I've seen in the bracket as well. So both like heavy hitters, and both who have been practicing a lot offline are coming back into the online tournaments, and Pikah especially. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today back in Belgium now after a long trip in Spain.
He is back. Everybody under one roof again, Season 3. The stakes are higher, being part of the Tekken Online Challenge as well. Every single time that you're entering these tournaments, you're competing under 2 circuits. And we've recently announced the prizes for our Season 3 champions. So the winners across all 3 regions will be receiving some, a nice little stream startup package, including a blue Yeti Nano Premium USB mic. Got the new Logitech 1080p 60 frames camera, looking real crisp. And if you want to stream some console gaming as well, you can hook it up with the Magewell HDMI USB capture card. So a little startup kit, like a big upgrade for a lot of players out there trying to get into the streaming game. Streaming super fun. So as part of the prize package, of course, don't forget about the Matcherino as well. A lot of prizes that are up for grabs this season on the ICFC. Speaking of prizes, for you guys watching at home, we have the Astro Bounty Board each and every week. Shouts to Astro, their official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. But look at the Bounty Board. For each of these that come true, just make sure you follow at AstroTR for a chance to win some of these Astro gaming products. And we've already claimed one of these bounties already, but just 2 more left to go. We got the K-Wis bounty. We need 12 perfects. And also the Geese Howard bounty. Basically just play a game on the Mishima Dojo or the Howard Estate 7 times. And, we're really good at these bounties here in the EU region. So pretty sure we're going to knock a lot of these out before the day is over. But again, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win some of the Astro gaming products. I also mentioned the Matcherino earlier. We got the Matcherino page, ! Matcherino. If you guys watching at home want to donate to the prize pool for free, that's right. You can sign in, hit the contribute button on the right, and claim a free 50-cent promo code. It just takes 30 seconds to do so. So we appreciate everybody who's donated and supported to the Matcherino page. Also, shout outs to Hitbox, another one of our sponsors of the ICFC. This event would not be possible without Hitbox, so learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. Hitbox always coming in clutch with the $50 donation every single week into our Matcherino prize pool. So yeah, top 4 will be getting paid every single week, and I'm sure those guys really appreciate it.
Anakin, I have to say, I love the way you do that at the start every week. You know, it's perfect, seamless, goes.
There's like a radio guy. You know what I mean? Sports broadcasting or something.
So good, man.
I'm just sitting here like, at some point it's gonna fuck it up, but you haven't yet. So
no, I'm sitting right here with the Spag K-Wist Evo combo. Like I gotta actually step up and actually do my thing. You know what I mean? Prove my worth a little bit.
I look forward to it every week, man. I'm like, yeah, okay, here we go, Anakin, let's go. Love it, man. Good stuff. All right, yeah. So interesting. But again, like you said, Mario, good point that Mardo and Pikah are here, and one of our bounties is actually to play on the Howard Estate. And I think we might be knocking that one out the park with Pikah. You know, of course,
definitely
done so well through these ICFCs. Mardo, though, man, known to be one of our best players in Europe, but man, online is a bit. He's not. He ain't that good, man. He ain't that blessed. You get me? When it comes to online. But as you can see, yeah, once again the bounties, yeah. So we're gonna get 7 golden letters, 12 times, and the Geese Howard bounty, man. I really feel like that one's gonna be kicked out here in the EU tournament today.
I mean, I think Mishima Dojo is a very popular stage to pick as well. And Howard Estate, you know, Super Kuma's been picking that stage a lot recently. The Geese players will be picking that stage. So I'm sure eventually we'll get that. But you know, this is we said it. This is a big week. This is crunch time for a lot of players, myself included, Ruka and yourself included. We want to make those finals. I've got a legacy to uphold. I've done it 2 times before. Got to do it one more time. You know, coming off a fresh tournament win as well. You know, like I'm feeling good right now. I've got the confidence beaming. You know, through me right now. So this is the day. This is the day to do it.
That was a hard tournament as well. That was a hard tournament, Kay. It was just to go back to the tournament that you competed in. You had to go against. Not for you. Yeah. Not for me. No. Kay just came and entered and had to face players like Edddyy, who are obviously regulars in the ICFC. Gosain as well. Sync. So many top UK players there. But this week, this is a completely different game now. All the European heavy hitters are back. So yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, easy. I'll just
easy wins for you.
Yeah, I'll do it again if I have to.
Let's see what happens.
So Mario, do you reckon that if your internet didn't bug out, you would have beaten him and won?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I probably would have made it all the way to grand finals and taken it, man. Because I did come second last week. I only lost to Edddyy because my pad was kind of broken. So that's why I lost the grand finals.
Your internet, your electricity, your pad's not
thunderstorm. No, but Spag, you know, man, when the thunder comes and it hits, right, it's game over, right? My whole internet just got
the thunder hit once here, and yeah, literally my PC just turned off. It was mad.
Right, it was annoying. It's because Anakin, I don't know if it's happening in the US, but over here there's huge storms, like thunderstorms with like loads of flooding going on in the UK at the moment. So, and this affects all the internet. Like, and a lot of players, especially people who are on Virgin Media, the connection went down. Especially for me, like I saw one thunderbolt and then bam, 3 hours of no internet, man.
I personally blame Joker for whiffing electrics. I think that's the reason why we get these thunderstorms.
Nice.
All the internet, everyone going down. Hopefully he doesn't whiff today. But we got our first match, ladies and lads. A big one. We got UK versus Sweden. It's Lisandro versus Flower. So here we go, man. Flower recently rebranded to Flower FGC. Let's see if they can make a difference here, man. The young lad. Katarina versus Leeroy.
It's been a while since I've seen Lisandro's cat, to be honest. So
this was his main character, though, wasn't it?
Yep. Back in season 1, season 2, season 3, this was the character. We saw him playing some Gigas and other characters here. But, you know, going back to the cat today and starting off very well with the cat.
Yeah, definitely. Not a lot. We don't get to see a lot of Katarinas nowadays as well, and it's a shame because she is pretty entertaining to watch.
Is she?
Yeah, she is. I think she is. 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. It's fun, man.
One button, yeah.
Should give it a go.
Nice, but Flower, like obviously super strong, and Alessandro taking the first round there, very very quick. He also was playing the other day in the tournament as well, the online one that you won, K, he was playing Katarina, and he faced Haruna and a few others, but Flower, completely different beast, man.
Yeah, here we go.
Gonna go to the wall here. Is he gonna break the floor?
Nice. He gets the flip over as well for a little extra damage.
What like that with it?
Oh man, you gotta commit.
Didn't pull the trigger on the hop kicks, and it's still getting floated on the final floor already.
This is looking. It could be Flowers round in the wild side and 3-3 to take it. Nice.
Nobody's afraid right now. They're both going at each other's throats. You can clearly tell. Like, it's been a big scrap fest since the beginning of the match. Look at that. Here we go. More brawling.
Well, speaking of matches, I have to go play one. So have fun, everyone.
Cool, man.
Nice.
Good luck.
Gets all the hits into the wall and goes for some sneaky setups to steal the round real quick.
Guaranteed stuff. Nice.
Yeah, Flower. Top stuff.
That's our first perfect as well, man. Nice on the board.
Of the day, completely. I can't believe they didn't have a perfect over there in the Asian tournament.
Yeah.
Need to be so careful against Lee as well. All these counter hit tools that he has, like, it's just like you need to just not press, like try to press at the right time, right? But right now, Flower doing all the damage, and he's gonna take this. Nice.
Very impressive combo. I mean, when you hit that 4-4-3 kick with Lee on the wall, the blazing, not the blazing kick, but just that straight kick. Depending on where you are on the wall, it's going to create for a different situation after hit. But the way he hit it there, it was like there was so much distance between the two, and he had time to do 2 hits to resplat on the wall. That's not super common unless you're like stepping off of the wall or sidestepping or maneuvering. But that was pretty cool. Like, that kick is just really good at knocking him straight into the wall and still getting that bound or that wall stun when you feel like it might not happen, right? When you were a little bit far away, and that's kind of what happened there. That was a sick combo. It was just enough to kill too. So Flower took those 3 straight rounds after losing the first one. So Lisandro, I don't know if the Katarina is the right pick.
Stuff.
Yeah.
All right, just heard production. Take care, guys.
All right, man.
All right, man. Good luck,
Take
man.
care.
And they're off.
Yeah, we're not gonna see a Rukang for another couple hours.
I'm still here, guys.
Spag, pray that I don't go to losers, please.
Look,
I don't want to go to
telling you,
losers round one.
I'm hoping that you win.
Anakin and Spag, please pray for me. I don't want to go to losers round
real
one.
bad because he'll finish the match in like 2 minutes, and then he'll be back like before in the middle of commentating the next match. So it's just like 2 different guys. You know what I mean? When it comes to that, we can't be battling, man. Like.
Doing his thing, man. I'm hoping it's a tough one today, though, Anakin. Like you said, you know, there's a lot of players playing right now. Even the Emperor, you know, not someone that has been entering every week, you know, but he's here now as well. He's someone that won early on in the season, and he's in the top 8.
He's been slipping and falling like week after week as other players start to catch up in the standings. But you know, with this being the week before the final week, you know, you don't want to leave it all on next week in order to make your entry into the playoffs. You kind of want to have a cushion. You kind of want to have some breathing room, so that way next week, you know, you're not limited to just having only an amazing performance in order to get in. So a lot of these 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th guys, you know, it's about putting themselves in a position, you know, to be safe or to strike in the last week. So this is almost as important, if not even more important, than the next week's tournament, because if you do badly here, then you might not even have a chance of making it in.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, there's no opportunity, and we've seen that people are able to make these amazing comebacks as well. So if they give themselves any chance, you go to that last week, you know, it's all possible, man. We saw Madrid did it before. Now Lisandro sticking with the Katarina, which I actually respect, man. It looks like he's really committing to this character, so he's decided to change it up by going to an infinite, and gets the first round here, man. Very nice. I would have thought that Flower wouldn't really mind this too much, you know, with a character likely has very, very solid defensive tools like back 4 and magic 4 and stuff, but. Yeah, it looks like we might have to go back into this match very shortly and reset back at a one round to 0. Yeah. But yeah, what do you think about that though, Anakin? With Lee on an infinite stage.
Lee on an infinite stage, you know, it's it definitely takes a lot away the wind out of his sails, just because like whenever Lee gets a player to the wall, it becomes kind of that big nightmare where it's almost impossible to escape, and he's right there in your face with the hitman stance, and he's the one that picks, you know, what happens next. So you kind of just have to play good defense, and a lot of times that can give most players trouble. And so you take that away, it's just Lee has to play real straight up. You know, he can't build off momentum and so on. That's one thing he does really good, is knocking them down, and maybe they're pinned to the wall. He has the running 3-4, and now with the unlimited spacing potential in the range, then he'll just have to find other things to rely upon in order to win, I think. But yeah, good stuff to Lisandro for sticking with Katarina. I do agree with I don't mind it either, just because like even though that Flower took those 3 straight rounds in the first game, they were pretty contested, they were pretty close, and not to mention Lisandro won the first game. And when they fight, you know, they go at each other's throats, it's almost anyone's game. So to switch right there would have been to kind of give up and concede when there was really no need to. Maybe he just wanted to go to wall stage, like infinite stage, to see if he can wait out some of these more big moments and then get aggressive with Katarina.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that first round, if we're going by that, is something that's going to give him a bit of a confidence boost here. But we are going to go into that again. Guys, a reminder, we've got the match arena going live. Hitbox with that huge donation again, the $100 plus the little code as well. Free 50 cents. All you got to do is go into the link that's in the chat at the moment and click claim code. We've got 91 of 100, and once again, I think we've been a very good job here in Europe in claiming these codes and getting them all done before top 8. Let's see if we can do it again for another week here. Ladies and lads, thank you so much for tuning in and for contributing. Chris Egg and Hitbox here with some big donations, man. But you guys, do some work, man. We've got a lot of codes still to use. 91.
Yes, sir. And you can even use multiple coupon codes if you have like different social media accounts: Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, whatever. Do it multiple times. We got guys that watch every single week and they do that. And 3 seasons, 8 weeks in, we got a lot of guys who probably given over like $50 just for free to the pot. So big thanks to everybody who has been doing that. We're gonna update the match arena code for you guys, so don't worry. Make sure you guys get those promo codes in. And yeah, week 8, man. Pretty crazy stuff. And we just last week during week 7 broadcast, we announced some of the new official shirts on the Tenno shop. So if you want to check out the Don't Ask Me for Shit 2021 edition, definitely a hot item among the FGC guys. Not even just Tekken. I like that. I like how that's that man's catchphrase. But scan the QR code, or you can visit 10-o.gg/merch. Check out some of these other shirts too. The iconic Markman Aris reactions and the Tenno Anime Illuminati, everything. And you guys, if shirts aren't your thing, and stickers, maybe stick them on the back of your car, on your joystick, arcade stick pad, whatever. You can check out all of our emote collections, the sticker packs right there. Aris is so famous, he gets 2 different editions. So, you know what I mean? Like, you can resell these, I heard, on the black market for 3 times. Probably do this crazy. Get them on StockX. But,
fucking StockX Aris
StockX
stickers,
Aris. Fucking ATP emotes. But pretty good idea, pretty awesome. I remember at Evo a couple years ago, they had like stickers that they were giving out and stuff. Like Rip gave me like 10 Boom stickers, but it's nice. You guys can own them at home now, no matter where you live in the world. So again, the site's 10-o.gg/merch. And also, of course, don't forget about the other like kick-ass Tekken shirts that we've shown. We also released basically a new line starting with the Brian Fury good-ass Tekken. You guys have seen it. It's limited edition. Pre-orders are being taken now. And this is, again, officially licensed Tekken merch that you don't get that often, and if you want to support the ICFC, you like Tenno Media's tournament here, something that we're doing, you want to support, look good while you're doing it, definitely is a good way to do so. Grab a shirt, check out some of the other designs as well. But we're back. The match is going to resume, I think, and it was Lisandro that took the first one, right?
It was Lisandro, yeah. Lisandro got the first round here, so we're going to probably reset back into 1-0 in rounds. But Flower has the match lead, right? It's first to 2, so... Yeah. We're going to be getting back into this to see if that little bit of time will give Flower a bit of, some time. Maybe he had some time to think here, say, what do I do here on an infinite stage now with Lee? And let's go, man. We're getting back into it.
All eyes on Flower now. He's going to have to find a way to, create that momentum and get damage in after he knocks Lisandro down, because Katarina is really, really deadly from all positions, from neutral, in your face, whatever. Like, she's a character that you have to really be careful about approaching.
Yeah, I feel like Lisandro is quite an impatient player as well. So if Flower decides to, get the life feed and chill a little bit, we'll get like counter hits, like you said. Yeah, so, Flower, let's see if he can pick up on that.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, guys? Right on cue, like I said, in the middle of the fucking, not even a match later.
Nice.
Oh, still on this game?
Yeah, it disconnected. So we're gonna go back. Yeah.
I blame Spag.
Why me? What did I do?
I don't know. I feel like you did
clearly
something.
Joker's fault, man. It's not my fault.
That's true. Whiffing electrics. I know. And Flower's stepping the wrong way there. You have to go right against Hario. And
oh my god, he didn't complete the punish though.
Yeah, I don't think he believed in it.
If you can get one back forward counter hit, it would change everything. Lisandro let him get away with one there. Last hit, low kick, low. Nice. Flower not watching the ankles. And Lisandro on game point, trying to even the score here. Oh, a float, but no pickup. He tried though.
Yeah, and the 4-4-4 once again. Try to go for a low there, gets counter hit.
It just looks like a lack of confidence right now from Flower. You know, he's getting things, he's getting the floats, he's getting the combos, just not finishing.
Yeah. Lisandro's just doing what he wants at the moment, man. Flower needs to try and shut down these options. Oh!
Okay. Again, doesn't get the guaranteed follow-ups. He's just not confident.
Yeah.
You need to believe in your buttons. The nice block, no punish, but the down 3 count hit. Going to be huge damage now for Flower. It won't be the round, but you can set up for an ending situation.
Oh, he
And
dead.
that's
Yeah,
gonna cost
rage
him.
up. Good combo, good pickup. Yeah, Flower, man, he did a good job then. Like, he used the down 3 to get the counter hit, noticing that, see Lisandro using like 4-4-4 and stuff and jabs, but yeah, wasn't able to get the right 50-50 in the end. But it is 1-1. Now, Flower gets the opportunity to go back to that wall stage if he so chooses. But this one can go either way, honestly.
I do like Flower's idea though. You know, he dropped the combo early and went for a round ending mix up. Yeah. Either slide or the wild setting 2, whichever one hits, he's probably won the round. And it just came down to Lisandro guessing right at the end there. Bit unfortunate, but Flower just a bit more confidence. He can eat this one out, not by himself.
Yeah, for sure.
It was like a risk that he didn't have to take, but you know, it was definitely on the table for him. And again, if he had gone for the slide and succeeded, then that's going to take him to like a final round situation where anything could happen. But you know, just being, you know, used to walls, being used to being able to like just rush your opponent down, he probably got a little impatient and was ready to move on. You know what I mean? Like whether it be win or lose, like he was ready to move on. And now, you know, being in a position where he can pick the stage, he can pick a stage where he's going to be comfortable. And when they brawl and when they fight in the middle of the stage like that, like they've been doing, it's going to actually really have, you know, big effects on the match, like huge implications, because somebody's going to be at the wall closely in no time at all, especially with Lee and Katarina's crazy wall carry. Like they're just going to be definitely pressuring each other even more this final game, I think. Like they both got all the information that they would want from their opponent or whatever they can gather, and the goal, the mentality shifts from kind of like learning about your opponent to just using everything that you have learned and cashing in to win this last game.
Yeah. And we're going to the Dragon Nest as well, so it's going to be a bit of a banger here, man. Just like you said, you know,
baby stage.
Lisandro going back to that Katarina Flower. Look at the amount of wins he has as well, man. This guy's he's a grinder. He's a grinder. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. Lisandro, I don't think he's going to change anything up. Just keep playing aggressive. Flower, let's see if he can deal with it.
Yeah, a good game. Too bad I can't stay because I have another game to play. So good luck, guys.
Yeah, cool, man.
Oh, the parry. That's slick timing from Flower. Gonna punish Lisandro just for going for a teeny tiny poke. And here's what we're talking about, the pressure. It's Lisandro's job to escape, and it's Flower's duty to make sure he stays on that wall where Lee's endless bag of mix-ups just go on and on.
Yeah,
the tables are turned. It's Katarina time.
Okay. This is good from Flower. Oh, doesn't get the pickup. That could have been dead. Big whiff there. No punish from Lisandro. And I got rage. You got to be very careful because that rage drive damage at the wall is going to be big. But Flower, nice. Good punish.
Clutch execution there. It was super. A lot of players tend to drop that, especially in like a clinching situation. But Flower showing nerves of steel. Does not care what the situation is. And he's taking the lead once again.
Yep. One thing I noticed about Flower, he's very good with his execution on Lee, but gets hit by the second hit of the hop kick. It's gonna be big damage.
Once Lisandro got on the wall, has he figured out his opponent's tendencies yet? And man, Flower's doing a really good job of escaping that stage pressure. Like earlier last round, when the table switched up and his back was on the wall, he used running 3-4 to get some breathing room, and now he's able to turn around once again and close the gap a little bit, but he's still down and just outside of rage, which sucks. Now he does have rage, and the no throw break.
Okay, good Oki. Could go either way. Rage drive spent on one side.
This would be a crazy steal. If Flower wins, Lisandro was up huge.
Nice. Little side walk, duck, punish, and here we go. And a set point for Flower. Wow. No respect, Lisandro. Good damage.
Man, this is such a super fast-paced match. It's happening really quickly. Like Lisandro will be in a situation like this and lost. You know what I mean? We've seen it before, so we need to make sure that we get confirmation of the closeout.
Yeah, okay. Flower gets an opportunity, but it's going to be a side wall here. Lisandro stays alive, gets a round on the board now. Look at the aggression, Anakin, man. Just turned it up another notch.
He had it right there. Didn't want to commit. Again, not the best play from both our players. They're kind of shaky in some areas, but you know, it could be expected because of the nerves. Such an evenly matchup. It looks like Lisandro is storming back after being down 2-0 rounds and it moves to a final. Man, I don't know how to call it.
The confirm. Oh, we're going to go to a final round. Our first game of the day, ladies and lads. Here we go. Who's going to take it? Lisandro, he's turned up the aggression, and Flower struggling to keep up.
He had nothing that last round, and this is going to be a huge momentum shift in favor of Lisandro. He's going in. Hasn't been touched since the 2 rounds ago.
Yeah. Oh my god, what have I come back to?
This is final
round.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
Oh, good. Okay, this is what Flower needs to do, man. He needs to get them counter hits because he should realize Lisandro playing is super aggressive. They're down to that first step.
That's huge. But the rage with Katarina means she can win in one
turn. Nice. Wow. The punish. Flower managing to clutch it. Regained his composure and managed to close it out there. Beautiful stuff from Flower. He moves on. But Lisandro, man, that was almost very scary.
it was, because he was in a position where he didn't have to go for that hop kick at all. You know what I mean? It was definitely like something for the win, of course, but he could have got to his feet and created distance, easily waited for a better opportunity, because I was just mentioning that because of the amount of health that Flower had left, he didn't have that much left. One carefully timed launch into the rage drive combo was 100% kill. So when you're in that situation, being with, like, he's got a huge lead on you, but you still are in the same position technically, because one touch wins. You should be more patient and try to find that opening. But like, he rushed it immediately. Like, not that many times it's gonna work out when you're just getting off the ground and you mash out the hop kick. Like, it works in when your opponent's being careless and they're not paying attention. But this is final round, and it's very low chance of succeeding, I guess. And it was really preemptive too. He wasn't even that close.
Yeah, no, what I saw there was a typical, like, Flower. Like, this guy is super good at whiff punishment, and as soon as I come back to watch, it's a 2-2 obviously situation, 1-1 in sets, and it's really high stakes, right? And he noticed, like you said, that Lisandro was going to panic there at the end, and Flower just being patient. I think that's what you need in order to advance in these tournaments, because loads of those situations will happen where it's final round, and the difference is there, right, between Flower and Lisandro. Flower was more patient and takes the set and moves into round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the guys from Sweden, man. He's like, you know, we call Sync the future, right? Like, he's our future. At the moment, he's gotten rid of that title now. He is no longer the future. He's the present, right? He is confirmed one of our best players, right? But then Flower is again one of them guys. You know, he's young, 18 years old, and he's been killing it. His execution is brilliant. His mindset is brilliant. So yeah, this is another guy who, you know, who seriously is, no jokes aside, of the future of EU Tekken, man. So let's see. I'm excited to follow his journey and see how high he can go, right? But as you can see, once again, guys, officially licensed Tekken merchandise, man. We've had a surprising lack of officially licensed Tekken merch, but it's here now. 10o.gg/merch for this official 10o and Tekken merchandise. The King T-shirt. This is probably going to be one of the favorites. I would imagine, and it's probably going to sell out quite quickly. So if you want it, get your hands on it right now, man. This it's available now. Head on over to the website and get your order in.
Yeah, that T-shirt looks super sick. And look, another Anna and Nina one. The colors as well, like the differences they have. They got red and black here, and then the other one they had white and black. It's super cool. And again, all these people that are saying there's no Tekken merchandise, officially licensed Tekken merchandise now, man. 10o.gg/merch, man. Make sure you cop one of these. They're going out quick.
Yeah, these ones are part of the new, these ones are part of the new drop, but we've also got like other designs as well. So whatever's left, you know what I mean, like that hasn't sold out, definitely check that out.
Yeah, you definitely want to check out the website, see maybe your character's coming next. Who knows, man? Who knows? The Leeroy. This is one of the ones from the old one, right? The old drop. Yeah. So if you guys are, you know, fan of that, then that's available. And of course the Lydia as well, man. I think this is available as well. So there's so many to choose from, right? So you know, definitely get onto the thing and support, man. If all of these, you know, it does support 10o, supports Tekken in general, man. So just do the thing, guys. Do the thing. All right.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Here we are. So how'd you go? How's the first match go for you, sir? And
yeah, it was.
Who are you running into later on?
Yeah,
kind of who's
I
the
think
showdown?
I've got quite. I've always got a very.
I see you right here in my
path.
bracket. You got Sika up next.
Yeah.
Then
Deadeye.
Perhaps Deadeye.
Potentially. Yeah, and then. Daniel
Mattels in the tournament.
It's like, do you know what will happen? I'll probably, well, I'll try my best and win all of these, and I'll probably end up coming ninth. Like I'll go through such a difficult path and then get to the winners final and then lose again. Like it happens every week, man. So
You never know.
but again, in the exam, we never know. We're gonna try this week. We try every week, which is good. This is what's really beautiful about Tekken, man. The journey, right? As in to get in there, and then once you break past there, then it's like relief. It's like then there's another goal, right? Then it's like, okay, now I need to come top 4, and then it never ends. And then when you come first, what do you do after that? Then you want to enter multiple events in different countries and come first in those tournaments. So yeah, it never ends, man. There's so much.
I actually forgot that I was on commentary today. I was gonna enter. I really want to enter one of these ICFCs. I've been
You can enter and play, do the K-Wiz.
Oh no, I can't commentate and play at the same time. I have to
Yeah, I don't know
dedicate
how
my
they do
attention
it,
to 100% to one thing, you
crazy.
know. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, let's see how far you guys can go, man. The UK as well didn't have the best start when it came to this season, right? But they're getting up there now again, you know. Sync, is Sync in our top 8 at the moment? Actually, I don't know.
It was close because he had a great string of finishes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, got to take a look at the leaderboard to see. In fact, really, the only thing I know about the leaderboard is that like Super Kuma's #1. You know what I mean? And after that, it's like such a close race, and I don't really expect it to be the same, especially at the bottom by the end of next week. Week 9, the week before the playoffs and everything. We also got exhibitions coming up too, guys. So remember last season, it was pretty cool. We had the challenge match, the bald pink hair match. I don't know what they're gonna do this time around, but
we've got to come up with something, Anakin, because we just came up with it. We came up with it on the spot.
Yeah,
The thing
exactly.
is, we're very influential people. I think that we
He
can.
dyes his hair pink. If I lose, I go bald. Switch it.
Hang on. No, wait. Somebody clip that. So wait, you said, are you willing to actually go bold?
No,
No, you can't take it back now. What the hell? Where's the
Does he want to go bold?
Yeah, no, there's no way. You couldn't pay me enough. It's the fact there is not enough money in the combined bank accounts here to make me do that.
No, but what? Okay, what if they said like, okay, we'll give you guys like $500 to participate in this exhibition match? Would you change your mind? Like each?
$500.
and not even euros, dude. Not even pounds.
we get paid in dollars, bro. That's what I said.
No, like
That sucks
even
for
like
you guys.
that's the number.
That's-
You guys are making-
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what more? You want more, Kairos? For that exhibition match? How much do you
Okay.
want? Tell me.
I said it. There is not enough money in the combined bank accounts here to make me do that.
It takes a lot
That'd be a
of
sight to
time
see,
to
right?
grow that hair
Yeah.
back. But I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
K-Wiz
How long
held up
would it
his
take
end of the
for a
bargain.
while?
He's had pink hair all season, 8 weeks straight. You know what I mean?
That's what I told you,
what I
Anakin.
said,
He
yeah.
Very
he
noble.
wanted it in the first place. Now
No,
he
because
just
the
has an
thing is-
excuse.
He wanted
No.
blonde.
He's like,
remember
guys,
seeing
I
him
had
on
to
the-
do it. It was
No,
baggy,
because
so
I
he
was-
forced
I was-
it. And I
No,
bet you
because
dropped
I
your match
was
on
going
purpose as
to-
well.
I was going to dye my hair at some point anyway. Just pink was not on the list. Like pink
That's
was
a
not
lie.
in the-
He
was
wanted
not
to look
in
like
the
an
possibility.
Nah, he wanted to look like an
You know what
anime
it is?
boy.
It was, I think
Nah,
it
no,
was
no,
the
no, no.
shocking pink. No, it's back. It was the
Anime
shocking pink,
boy.
right? The shocking
Anime
pink. It came out better than expected. I was like, fuck it. And the thing is, it's like, I've tried washing. It's not coming out. You know what I mean? Like I've tried washing it. Like I have to keep washing my hair, so I'm stuck for a while. But then I don't know what I'm doing. Probably gonna fucking donate to the Matrina. That's what I'm gonna do. And you guys should do that as well.
Maturino, somebody link it in the chat if it's the bot's not working, but !Maturino in the chat. Now we got 82 promo codes left, guys. If everybody watching at home would click the Maturino, log in, hit the contribute button, claim a code, we'd be done in no time. So already at $158, top 4. We'll be getting paid to get again. Shout outs to everybody who used the promo code, and of course Hitbox, one of our sponsors. So yeah, gonna be a long night as the matches get better and better and better. We haven't failed to use up all the promo codes, a single week, so it's just a matter
Yeah,
of
guys,
time.
if you want to get a shout out on stream, man, get them, claim that code, Maturino. I think you can also write a little message as well.
Yeah, nobody
So
ever
we'll go
breaks the
through them.
message though.
We'll go through them, guys. Click the link in the chat, get the claim. It's free money for us, and for the people, and do the thing, and then we'll give you guys shout outs as well. Nino versus Oracle. Here we go. Is this Spain? This is Spain versus Germany.
Yeah.
Be a good one.
Vamos.
Vamos. I forgot what to say in German. They keep teaching me how to say that in German.
Oh yeah, they say it every week, right? And then we forget.
Oh, yeah, it's
They
Different
say
Oracle
Armour
from
that's
the
what
one
they
that
say,
plays
man.
Anna.
Oh, it's Armour. Oh, okay.
It'll just be AMK.
AMK, that's the way. Yo, Nino, man. Where have I had this name before? Nino.
He's been on ICFC
once or
before
twice.
representing Bear.
I really hope that he's worked on his throw breaking because I know that was a
Oh
a
my
bit of an
goodness,
issue.
1+2.
There
Nice.
it is. There is back. There is.
Nice.
One.
The
Let's go.
intel is false.
Because I remember when I played him in ICF, I think it was 3 weeks ago. I'd run in his face and he'd just duck every single time. So it seems like he's working. Oh, he tried to get the combo there. I remember ranked. That's actually a hard combo to do. When you get just 1+2. You have to do like an instant while standing 4 to then get the pick up. So nice attempt.
There's two characters we don't get to see often as well in the Bears and Shaheen. We've kind of lost in all these different top tier characters like Bakaram, Leeroy and stuff. So it's great to see like all these characters back in the screen.
Yeah. Oh god, that was a big rip. No punish from Nino though.
Ow. Only 1+2. 1+2 are broken
Good, man.
again.
1+2 break at some point.
Yeah,
Now you got to go for the normal throws.
Yeah. Oh, that's that combo. Yeah, to the wall. It could be dead as well.
Yep. Oh, the bear tantrum. That's it.
Yeah, so much damage as well.
Oh wow.
Parry though.
Also,
Very
low
nice.
parry out of the bear stance. You don't want to do a low when he's in bear stance.
Oh, the
Oh,
unbreakable.
my.
And the booty, yeah, I think booty's guaranteed in that situation.
Oh, that's going to be dead as well. Nino taking this very, very clean. Perfect.
Perfect. We had like a few perfects in there. Nice.
Already
Yeah,
knocked
that-
a couple.
It was rough. I mean, the thing is that if you're Oracle right now, you should. I mean, it's not the greatest result, but you didn't really get to get your stuff started, right? So just regain, realize that once maybe when you get your thing started, your offense, then it could be a very different match. It's only the first of 2 and going to win 2 games. So in those situations when you do get kind of bodied and you don't really get a chance to play, then it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, in this situation, some people would go immediately start thinking about character switch. When you look at it, it was like you said, Spike, Oracle did not get a chance to get his stuff started. He doesn't know how his offense is going to work against Nino here. So, it's time. He can stick with the character, maybe a stage switch, maybe, infinite more space to move around, get away. Because, Nino at the wall is looking pretty oppressive there. So if I'm Oracle, just think about something. Do it a little bit differently. You can stick with the Shaheen, keep things working. I know he has a Claudio as well. That could be an option here, but I'd hope for the Shaheen stick because it's always fun to see Shaheen, isn't that right, guys?
It is. I like it because of the fact that they've been, dying off. I feel ever since Low High stopped playing him or whatever. It's gonna be rough for Oracle. I could tell from the first game that they didn't really have the best experience fighting against Kuma. Trying to go low when the Bears, obviously in low stance and missing a couple punches here and there. But you just gotta take it one thing at a time. But we do get a Claudio switch.
Yeah.
I don't want to see like any
back one.
Yeah, I hope carries on his offense as well, because it was working the first set. So maybe you should again test Oracle's knowledge. Does he really know about Bears?
I just want to see back one. Well, no,
This is where okay. Now back one again, gone. Yep, and then again.
Yeah. Oh.
Again.
One, there it is.
What a...
Now next time do side set 4. Next time do side set 4. Oh no, back one in stack A.
Just keep doing back one. I'll just keep doing it until it hits.
It's time to do side set 4. It is time to do side set 4. Running 2. There it is.
Nice.
There it is. Now back one.
Stream.
Yep. There we go. Okay.
Back
Side
one
set 4
now.
now. Do side set 4. Side set 4. No, he's not doing it. Okay. Oh, and he just gets not enough back one. Honestly, not enough back one. Back one could have won him that. Honestly.
He's done about 17 back ones, but he could have done
exactly.
He could have done it 18 times.
Yeah. Can my next bounty be just do Claudio back one?
Yeah, that would be finished.
That could be a good bounty as well, not just
200 Claudio back ones.
Back ones.
That's done in 2 rounds. Oh no, punish! That could have been punished with back 3.
See, he was thinking about back one. That's the thing, and messed everything. There it is. There's back one. Oh, and back forward 2 right there. This might be the round. No, and the low.
All right, so that's 5 rounds straight now for Nino. Oracle, the character switch not really working out for him, man. Maybe more lows.
He tried generic down 4 into hotkey. He tried some cheeky stuff there. When all he really needs to do is back one. There it is again.
Yeah.
He's doing super good right now. Everything is going his way. Nothing that Oracle can do.
Oh,
Okay, here's something.
Let's it
That's
rip.
gonna
Good.
say
Is he gonna break it? Yes, he is. Build Starburst as well. No
Pretty
tails to
impressive
go.
running as well.
I love that.
Oh my
move.
god.
That's so cool. Every character should have that.
It just deletes your health bar. What the hell?
Yeah. It's like 70 damage or some shit.
What on earth?
Back one. That's also 70 damage. Did you know?
Nice.
At the wall, yeah.
Nice.
Bear stance is giving Oracle too many problems. When
Wow.
losing bear stance in your face, you just want to do a quick mid, down 4-1, down 4-4, whatever, just to get him out of bear stance.
Spag, did you see that? Back one actually whipped. Oh, but it
This time it hit though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
That was to make up for the
Oracle's
time
making
it
that comeback. He's making that comeback now.
Yeah, he has the life
He's gonna
lead.
take a set. Yeah, doesn't need to do anything. Punish
that.
that. Yeah.
Nice. 4-3.
Lovely punish.
All right, a back one wins in the game here, honestly. What did I say?
It didn't win the game though. Oh, there it is.
It put him in the situation to win the game because it's back
Beautiful. Final round here. Second game. Making a comeback. Reverse sweep potential.
Out of nowhere, he's just made that comeback, but Nino still putting the pressure on.
one. Yeah,
Back against the wall now.
Nino definitely feels the pressure now, and he wants to go for the kill right now. Doesn't want to go to a final game. Looking good right now. Great whip punish with the rage drive. Okay.
Yeah, and realigns as well by a little sidestep for the combo.
Oh wow!
No,
that could have been more.
He forgot to
That could've been much
sidestep
more.
off the
Oh my
wall.
God.
Nice! That was so clever. What Nino ducking? He did a little sidestep into the down one string. Very good stuff there from Oracle. So he stays alive here after being down 5 rounds. He brought it back. Beautiful stuff.
Bro, how did he even come back from that? Like, he was literally dead and buried. Like, there was nothing he could do. And then all of a sudden, the reads, the back one, the sidestep fours, everything was working out. So yeah, great stuff to.
Thing is that when he got the back row catch or the running two and got the wall splat, I think he actually could have killed with that. If he got Nino to peel off the wall into the tailspin, I think he could have killed.
Yeah,
with that
he was too
combo.
quick on the tailspin, so it actually ended up wall splatting. If he waited a bit, yeah, but either way, beautiful comeback and very nice mind game at the end. He hasn't done a lot of sidestep 4, hasn't been hitting a lot of lows, but despite that, even sidestep into the mid again to finish, caught Nino ducking. So yeah, we're going to a final round now, and I wonder what Nino's going to do. Is he going to go to a infinite stage maybe? I don't know, but either way, Claudio with the wall, very, very scary character.
I think we just need to see more back one. That's it. That's a victory.
Because even on whiff is safe. He does it, he whiffs and then he just goes to the other side of the screen. It's like, oh, safe. Even whoring back, back to doesn't work.
It actually doesn't. That's the thing. I'm like, what the hell, man?
It's more dangerous against Kuma though, because the twin pistons can punish that, I think.
Yeah.
The infinite stage, yeah.
Infinite, wow.
Yeah, that is what I thought he would do. I mean, Claudio's wall game is, ever since season 3 especially, has been very scary. The back 1 buff, sidestep 4, and then of course down 4-3, which I think was one of the biggest changes. Is super hit confirmable.
Yep.
But those walls aren't in play now, so let's see what happens here, man. Germany versus Spain. Let's go.
Do you think the lack of walls will make back one a weaker move here?
Hell no.
Okay.
let's see if Anarkh is right, then twin pistons punishes it. That'd be cool. Oh.
Or tried to search for that, didn't work.
He's not really even trying to back one though, but like the fact that there's no wall to bounce him into kind of discourages you from using it as much.
There it is.
Yeah.
Basuto broken again.
Showing that he's different now.
Yeah, he's done his throw breaker training, man.
That's what I said. Like, he has to try using normal throws, Give it a go.
That final test.
Oh, he tried. He tried.
Well,
Oh, he's
young man,
touched
yeah.
there for his life.
the running twos, the plus frame.
No rage
the
on
lows.
Claudio really helps out.
Good stuff there. That was a very clutch block on the down 2-2. It's very hard to block, but Nino was ready for it. Knew that it was coming.
Look at this. The buttons are coming out. Great low parry.
Nice shot opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh. Victory 3.
Nice.
No delay at all there.
Oh, Nino.
Force an error.
He is familiar.
Claudio. Yeah, it's good.
He is
I think
familiar.
this is what happens when you see someone playing like a side character. They don't really have as much time in. Great power press on running too.
All right, can he do it again though? Can he do it again?
Yeah, Nino here on match point now. Needs one more round to take this.
I think last time Nino was in this spot, he got really comfortable. It felt like just like we all thought he could not lose no matter what. So kind of rushed it, kind of even as the rounds were coming in for Oracle, he kind of had that like rushed approach. But this time I don't think he'll make the same mistake. He's being super ever cautious.
Yeah, he's been
Waiting.
very, very
and had a
cautious here, yeah.
there. I think he knows the mistake that he made last game. Like he definitely wanted to slow it down if he's in the spot again. And look at that, he's back even again.
Oh boy.
How's the life lead now? Just lost it.
There's a back one.
Man, the down 4-2s have not been punished that, but oh my gosh.
This isn't
Still
the
alive. One more chance.
I believe. I believe.
Yeah.
Race drive down 2, no 2. Well, I 2 plus frames.
Now he's out of resources.
Man, Nico being super patient.
Oh! Can he kill though?
Oh, that's gonna be dead. Oh no! What?
Oh! Are you serious? Nino's gonna take the set on a double KO. Wow, what a heartbreaker for Oracle, but wow, that's a crazy end.
That low parry combo.
I think he could have killed the combo.
Or maybe because he did a low parry. He did a low parry before, and he tried the bread and butter combo, and it whiffed, right? So he went for a different one, which didn't kill, and then he double KO, loses the round and the set. Man, good games.
I'm pretty sure he could have killed with that combo. I think it's just like I said, it's when you switch to the character that isn't your main, you're not as comfortable, you don't know all your situations, you're just not as optimal, and you leave them on the table, you leave food on your plate, and you know that's never a good thing, especially with a bear around, because they're definitely going to finish that food. Shout out to Goldilocks. But yeah, very, very, very unfortunate there for Oracle and Nino, the throw breaker. We're seeing it.
I would have liked to. I want to know that if would he have broken the normal throw though? The 1+2 was broken.
Enough. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Mix it up, bro.
And then
Oh, here we go, Anarkh. We got to give some shout outs, man. So we've got quite a few.
We promised.
We did. So Agly Magly, shout outs to you, my friend. Ricardo Ortiz. Yeah.
With the triple, okay.
For real. Drew.
They forgot to write any messages for us, but appreciate everybody. I guess with that Twitch icon next to your name means you signed up using Twitch, huh? So I see some Twitter guys. If you got Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, you can claim multiple codes. Make sure if you claim multiple codes, we'll like you a little bit more. Just saying. So I see Bode.
Yeah.
Bode, Cleos the King. Let's go, guys. Appreciate
Super
it.
Unsafe, the Lurkers, Aldrin, Cleos, A Daylight, Deck, Body. I see all you guys, man. Good stuff. Yeah. Nice.
Price pool looking nice. We're down to 64 codes. So !Sport Match Arena in the chat. If the link's not working, if somebody would be so kind as to post that in the chat for everybody, hit the contribute button, claim the code. It takes 30 seconds to do so. But thank you, everybody. We're at 168.50, and top four will be getting paid. Nice little Wednesday boost for all the competitors. Anybody trying to win the tournament here today. And we've had some nice, sick, juicy Pirates pools. So we'll never know when we get that nice out-of-pocket donation. But yeah, again, thank you, everybody.
And Kay was just texting me saying that he'll donate $500 to the prize pool if we get all the codes done before top 8. So
I didn't say that. Didn't say that.
He didn't say that. He actually said 1,000. He said 1,000.
I didn't say that either. Did not say that. Spag those nothing.
Guys in the chat, did I not just show you the proof? Yes or no in the chat?
Nothing on your phone there.
The chat saw it. The
chat didn't see anything.
They did.
Show it again then, Spag. Show it again.
Yo, why'd you leak K-Wiz phone number like that?
Okay, messages left, right, and center. Like, oh, what's this? Meet me in the Morrison's car. Okay, then I don't know what that means. That's the same in the Morrison's car park for some reason. I didn't know what's going on there.
Who goes Morrison's, man?
There's a Morrison's right by my house, so they must know where I live. They know where I live as well. So that's scary.
Little posh boy going to Morrison's, yeah.
Bro, do you think I go, bro? This is there. I don't go to it, bro. Catch me at the Sainsbury's or the Tesco or something.
Okay. If I ever catch you there, bro. Oh, look at this, man. We've got Mr. Croft. One of the most consistent players of this season of ICFC. He's been playing very, very well. And when he makes it into top 8, man, it's not a surprise anymore, man. This guy's been on form recently.
Somebody in the chat typed as their very first message, Morrison's! I know that place. Because I was like, what the hell is they talking about? What the hell is Morrison's? But one guy got hella hype over that shit. It's like, I'm typing a message. Fuck it.
It's that place you go when you want to pay extra for no reason. That's
It's just a supermarket. It's just like expensive for no reason.
Morrison.
Every region's got that overpriced supermarket with the organic and the natural. Super fancy.
All that bullshit. On the resets. But yeah.
Yeah, we got Pygmy Slanesh, definitely an elf player, the player rep from the UK.
Oh wow.
Seen this guy a few offline lookers a few times. Let's see if we can.
Wow, you guys seen that?
That was crazy.
I've never seen that before.
That's Broken Linger's top 1.
Jeez,
That made
that
me want
was
to Ling and try to do that on everybody. Like, only try that. Like, that was incredibly fun to watch.
That was entertainment.
Mr. Croft is one of those players that you're just scared to get up against. Like, oh, nice. I think that was a win this there, but we should be breaking the balcony here. Oh, no, keeps it.
I'm scared for Mr. Croft's opponents. Every time I know that he's about to go for something, just can't put my finger on what it is. It's like you get worried for the guy.
Yeah. Like, you have to be ready, as in very ready for everything when it comes to Mr. Croft. He has so many setups. He knows his character inside out. And yeah, there we go. 2 quick rounds there for Mr. Croft. Let's see if Pygmy can step it up.
Yeah, he's looking just a bit lost right now, and that's the thing. When you play a Ling at Mr. Croft's level, it's like it can be a bit shocking the first time. There's the Hell Sweep. Just get your Vortex going. I feel like stop focusing what he's doing and just do your own thing. You know, if it looks like he's lost in the matchup, so I feel like that's one of the best things you can just do for yourself. Just start going.
The problem is she's usually really hard to track down, but in this situation where her back's close to the wall and she doesn't have many places to go, that's when you do want to pull the trigger. You want to get aggressive. Went for it,
and didn't work out.
Has a chance to kill right here.
Oh! Punish!
Turn around.
Punish! He blocked.
Nice! That was a messy round.
Yeah, I mean, surprised that, sometimes that happens when you're going for a 2-hit string that's usually guaranteed. The fact that their back turn, they hit the wall, they turn around, they actually recover a little bit faster and they're able to block the string. So, big surprise. I'm sure they weren't expecting that to happen. And it's just Mr. Croft's just typical round here. He's working on it perfect, too.
Yeah.
Trying to get it for the people. No. Oh, shit.
Hey.
This guy's got no fear. I like it. He can still win.
Okay.
He can still win.
Oh! Kazuya! Classic Kazuya stuff. Alright.
Yeah. I feel like Mr. Croft is going to start respecting his opponent a bit more and just going for, just I want to end this. Playing seriously, doing everything he can because around like
endless vortex.
Oh no!
No!
With a perfect.
Oh my god! It's like you don't want to get up, but that situation you had to get up, so it was like, oh man. And actually, there was a window. So actually, after Mr. Croft jumped over, before he turned around to the little stance thing, that's when Pygmy should have tried to get up. But how are you supposed to know that? Like, you don't even know what the hell is happening with the jump over and all the weird stances. But that's like the thing. You have to not only like be ready for everything, but you have to know a lot of the setups so that it's not a shock. It's not a surprise when you get hit by the first time. You can just keep continuing on. But yeah, that jump over situation, like it's easy to just sit there and be like, let me be safe on the ground. But Xiaoyu, she doesn't play by most characters' rules.
Because that's the thing, when she normally does do that jump over, she goes for the mid thrust, the back turn 4, which is if you do get up a full launcher. So like that jump over, it's the moment she jumps, the mix up begins, right? Like you stay down and you only get flipped by the launcher, you get up and you stay down, you also risk the infinite. It's a very scary situation to be in there. And Mr. Croft, someone who's so easy at injecting that fear into his opponents, does it so well. We've seen it time and time again, and he's just you don't want to get up. The moment he puts you down on the ground, the fun, that's where the fun begins, well, in Mr. Croft world. Because every situation he's prepared for you to get up in every single way, and he's got something damaging to do to you. So great start there for Mr. Croft. But Pygmy, I want to see more of that crazy stuff, and I think I actually have to go and play my game now against Joker, who's just going to whiff Electris because he's not good at tackling.
Don't let him whiff. Actually, he's gonna whiff anyway. There's nothing good
about it. There's nothing I can do, Spag. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. You're forgiven. All right, have fun, man. Good luck. But yeah, infinite. Yeah, okay. I definitely agree with this. The infinite stage. None of those infinites are possible, ironically. But yeah, I do like Pygmy, his comeback potential, his fearlessness, to go for these unblockables and hell sweeps and stuff. Very important. But I think the main thing, you touched upon it, right, Anakin, is just to try and make sure that you can shut down the options from Mr. Croft and be ready for, these setups. But most of that is kind of just learning and knowing about them, right? The awareness is kind of where you improve in that matchup with Ling.
I mean, it is a double-edged sword for Pygmy and Kazuya, whereas a lot of the situations that got him killed last game happened on the wall. Post-wall combo. He has nowhere to go on the tech roll. Stay down. Like he gets killed seemingly no matter what he chooses to do. And so that's not going to be much of a factor here. When he gets knocked down, he'll eat one standard mix-up. The same mix-up a lot of times it'll be probably. But he won't have to face that, that deadly vortex that's hard to escape. But on the other hand, a lot of his wins from the last game came on the wall, like with that unblockable, with the Hell Sweep vortex. So he's not going to have that either. And now, he's going to be forced to just find a new opportunity, new opportunities from neutral every time. So there he catches Mr. Croft, not moving around right there, caught with his feet planted. And that's something that he does really good. Not afraid to go for the Hell Sweeps. I would really like to see that more because I think as a player down and as the underdog, you really want to try unconventional strats to throw your opponent off.
Yeah. Punishment has to be on point. I mean, this is one of the characters you really do have to lab a lot, man. He got the sidewalk there on the running 3 again, but didn't get the punish. You have to know exactly what moves you're going to use to be able to hit Link out of her stances, right? This is how it is when stance characters. Like Lei, Edddyy, Zafina, Ling, one of them as well, but nice keeper. And that's the second perfect we're going to have in this set already, so that's going to be another one on the board. And I think that's at 4 perfects now, getting closer and closer to knocking that bounty out of the park. Here we go, 1 round apiece, that second game.
It's a big round here for Pygmy. Gonna get a knockdown. This is huge. He's already losing in the round. And any more damage, Mr. Croft is probably going to go for the kill. That's just the way he plays.
Yeah.
And I think he'll stay on this lead. Make it hard for Kazuya to get in the Hell Sweep.
Yeah, look at that. He's playing good keeper here, Pygmy. Trying to find an opportunity, trying to find an opening. He gets in, but doesn't guess correctly. Mr. Croft, good defense. Gonna move on to set point now to move on here in this best 2.
That's happened a lot for Pygmy. AOP in his face, like he's always worried about the low. Last game, this game, just blatantly ducking on the AOP. I know Mr. Croft knows that by this point in the match. It's just a matter of when he wants to pull that trigger, maybe to finish him off or make a comeback if he's put in that situation. But that's definitely a piece of intel that he's onto for sure.
Yeah, certain strings here not being punished as well by Pygmy, and he's gonna have to pay for that as well. Mr. Croft having the life lead on the infinite as well. Beautiful punish.
Should be it.
Yes, it is. You're right, man. Mr. Croft with a comfortable finish to that set, taking it 2-0 over Pygmy. Moves on in the bracket.
It's still a super exciting game though. Yeah, no surprises there, but like kind of a small little pleasant surprise in the game in the first game where Pygmy was almost there, you know what I mean, with the Hell Sweeps and everything like that. But Mr. Croft's just too solid, too consistent, especially in Season 3 where, like I feel like towards the end of Season 2 when he snuck in the last week and then took out K-Wiz in the playoffs, he's been able to carry that momentum on. And it's been a different Mr. Croft than we've seen in say Season 1, for example. But yeah, this is the time where, he needs to do well. I think Mr. Croft's sitting in that position where he's probably going to be in the top 8 for sure, but whether or not that's going to be on the winner's side or the loser's side is yet to be seen. And things could change in an instant. Like when you're separated by less than 20, 30 points, all it takes is for any one of those other guys on the board, your enemies, to get like a top 3, top 2. It's super doable. The results are definitely starting to become more and more consistent as we close out Season 3. So it's time for somebody to step up and get some results.
So for those of you that are watching at home, that are, starting to play Tekken, maybe newer to the game, it's matches like these, and tournaments like this where you can watch players play at a high level, see what they do, try to, emulate that sometimes in practice mode. If you saw what Mr. Croft was doing there, the record function in practice mode is one of the best things for you to improve, right? Because if you see certain setups and you think, okay, how do I deal with this? With the Ling running 3 is something that he used quite often. The low from AOP, how does my character punish it? Because some characters, while standing 4s, can't float it, some characters can. So it's all about really knowing and understanding how to beat the top moves of the character and dealing with the stances, shutting them down, right? Shutting down options is super important. And I think Pygmy didn't really do the best job in doing that. You could clearly see his neutral was good, but when it came to dealing with the matchup, and some characters really force you to play against the matchup specifically, right? And especially with stances, going into P mode, and that's where I believe some of the fun is in Tekken. It's like learning these matchups, learning how to deal with these little situations, right? Yeah,
for Pygmy, it was like some moves in your character's toolbox are meant for this purpose and for that purpose. As we look at breaking news, the evil 46
wow.
The Emperor, and it loses Emperor, one of those guys that's needing points because after winning in the first week, hasn't really made much of a dent in the top 8, and it's caused for him to slip and fall in the standings.
That could have been a Gigas mirror as well.
Really? Yeah. So those are always challenging. Like, when like a character strengths are like pretty much neutralized in the mirror match, like when your character strength is like range, you fight another character who's got the same amount of range, like it gets kind of dicey. So
it does, yeah.
Would have loved to see that. But yeah, anyways, some of your characters' moves are designed for specific purposes, and for Pygmy, I think he was lacking in the moves that were defensive, like keep out moves. That moves that you said were intended to shut down Xiaoyu's tools, like for AOP, for example, or stuff that she's coming in. I think of Kazuya players doing hella like forward 3. And even the gut punch, we didn't see, I think, enough gut punches in certain specific situations. And then Kazuya's sidestep 3 is a good move to keep people guessing on offense or defense. But did a really good job of just mixing in the hell sweeps and going for the risky stuff. But on defense, just didn't time those moves properly. But I recommend people all the time when they watch other players play is like to pick out the stuff that happens more frequently as opposed to just one-off once or twice, so that way you'll know like what the most common tools are. If you're trying to learn a character, then you start adding those moves to your game. When you watch 3 or 4, like let's say for example Leeroy players, and you see common moves, those are the ones you want to pick out. And then if you're fighting against, then those are the ones you want to target first, like foremost on your list. But JusticierChauve is this? I've seen him a lot in the brackets doing breaking news and everything like that, but never actually seen him too many times on stream. But we're finally getting a chance here against Kirakira, one of our top
Justice. I mean, people call him Black Justice. I don't know if that's the translation or whatever, but this is someone that I see a lot in ranked. He actually mains Lars, I believe. I don't know why he's playing Leeroy, but a very common person to find in ranked. But I'm surprised that we're seeing him in tournament. That's pretty cool to see, man. Going up against Kirakira as well. Okay, let's go, man.
It's Anarkh quite a bit. Yeah, I see him in the brackets a lot of times just creating upsets, and I've always wondered like, oh man, let's see him play on stream. Here we go. We get the Leeroy and Lars Leeroy. Kind of similar stuff. Like Leeroy gets straight to the point, you know what I mean? But with Lars, you get a lot more routes and stuff, and Leeroy is kind of more straightforward. Maybe he'll switch to Lars if it goes bad here in the first game.
Alright, first round to Justice though, and Rukang sends Seekin to losers. Nice stuff. Hopefully we'll be getting him back into commentary, but don't hold your breath. But yeah, let's go,
see
man.
Top 8.
Alright, Kirakira, let's see if he can work his way back here. First round going to Justice.
And pretty hotly contested second round as well. It was off to a good start for Kirakira, but the way that he plays, we saw, especially after last week, his style is to build the meter and have it come into play later on, right? Anything that happens is kind of just for show, and it only really matters at the end. And here, he uses it perfectly in the middle of the round, kind of unexpected. We're not really used to that, to be honest, but, like, not surprised either. It's not like he'll probably never use the bar mid-round. It was just kind of his tendencies, his habits when it comes to using meter.
That was pretty sick. Around. That was crazy.
Got him in the back. Probably happened because he was holding back instead of tech rolling once he hit the floor.
Yeah.
God. Big round for Kirakira and a nice step. You went 180 all the way to the other side.
Yeah, really loving the sidewalking here then. That is the direction you want to go, I believe, against Leeroy, right? That sidewalk left, and he's done it at the perfect timing. You see him always looking to move in the left. And you also got to think about the other dimension as well, is the fact that, she has the jump back too. So many things to look out for when you play against Kira.
Okay, this is a nice sign of life for Justice because Kirakira took a lot of momentum out last round after dominating. You know what I mean? You never want to have those big rounds where you just didn't do any damage and they killed you super fast. And you lose a lot of momentum and you don't really learn as much either. So, really good answer back by Justice here. And here we go. First game is going to go to the final round and taking the risk early on. That's good. But again, Kirakira now full meter. There goes one. Going to take to the wall and break it as well. And into another one. Sidewall. Yeah, save him a little bit.
Okay, can you get out of the wall though? He's got a bar meter to work with here. Let's see if you can use it. He's looking for that jumping dive kick EX. Does that so well.
Definitely want to remain patient here. No reason to get crazy. It's clear that Leeroy wants to make that first move. And he's got a slight life lead, and that's gone just like that.
Yeah. I mean, it was clear, right? Kirakira, we've seen him so often now. He's always looking to get that jumping EX dive kick as a whiff punish to catch his opponent overextending. And now Kira has the life lead again.
Last chance. Leeroy still got the stick. That's good for just a random throw out, and I can't believe he didn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something that, you rely on to, like, steal rounds, but just randomly, sometimes your opponent might get caught sidestepping, just get caught during their backdash. That range of that move, I mean, it's there. It's the reason why you can only use it once per game is not because it's a bad move, it's because it's a good move. And just, I think in the heat of the moment, our Leeroy player forgot to throw that one out. Didn't use it.
It's one of those ones as well, again, we spoke about matchups a lot, but it's specifically I think with Kira, the way he plays, right, is a bit more defensive than other Elizas that we're used to seeing, and we don't actually see that many of them, to be fair. But when we've seen Kira so much now, people know what he wants to do. They know he wants to have the life lead. He's going to utilize his movement and his poking, and then he's going to just get the meter and play it safe. He's going to be sidewalking, he's going to be jumping back. Those jump backs are going to be him waiting to see if you press a single button, and that EX dive kick is going to be on point every single time, right? And if he hasn't got the meter, then it'll be a normal dive kick, and that happened twice in one round, right? So that's kind of where it went downhill for him. You have to, you know, be careful and be at least aware that that is what he's looking to do, and then, you know, you're capable of beating him, or doing well at least.
What's up, guys? I'm guessing Kira is playing. Who's he playing against?
JusticierChauve.
Playing against Black Justice.
This guy is well known throughout the European content creator community.
He is.
He makes content?
No. But every content creator knows him.
But he makes content for other people.
Yeah.
Essentially, yes. But yeah, no. So this must be like Kira's second round game now. I was looking through the brackets. So, how's it going? How's first game?
He went. First game he went Leeroy. So throwaway game, I guess. Even though it's close.
Now the real fun begins. There you go. It's the Lars, bro.
Yeah, I feel like the jumping back with Eliza has more potential in this one because of all the stances that Lars goes into. He gets real low, and it's like harder to hit Eliza. It's not like he goes low and then shoots up. Like, that's not how his moves work out of his entry moves.
Oh, the back one too. Believed in it straight away. Gets the counter, going to the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Minus 14, even though how do you feel about that, Anakin? You know, turning that from a high into a mid, like
I'm actually reaching the point where I'm not ducking anymore. So
finally,
I'm finally gotten there, and you know, I think it's only a matter of time. So by the next Tekken, you know, we'll be used to it.
Yeah. Really clever stuff there from Kira as well. You know, knowing what he needs to do versus Lars, the sidestep right into the duck, and he beat that down by force feet, punished it perfectly. You know, he's aware of the matchup here. So Justice is gonna have to just outplay him if he can.
Yeah, getting hit by the heavy dive kick there. Tried to interrupt after 1-1. Nice head. Oh, that combo would have been sick.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the step. Oh, but no.
He's not ready for that to get blocked. And
the bloody drive, not clean hit.
Yeah.
No meter now for Kira, but is Eliza, so she'll build it back pretty quick.
Yeah, oh gosh. Doesn't even need it. Oh, no one.
Messes up the dive kick, but he gets another dive kick.
Yeah, Anakin, just like you said, it's that classic Kira jumping back, right? And it's going to work because Lars' stances and just in general how aggressive Justice is, right? So let's see Kira on set point now.
Especially when she has the meter, like that jumping back into the dive kick technique, like it's really strong. And in this match, we're seeing it do something that it usually doesn't do, is counter hit people. And like you don't even want to challenge it. That's how good it is. So really a real test for your discipline and patience when you go up against this character, especially with the style of Kirakira, and the Lars just not performing even as good as the Leeroy.
Yeah, he kind of.
I felt like the Leeroy was sticking with Leeroy wouldn't have been a bad pick there.
He went to his main, so it makes sense. But I mean, he kind of left that ass.
Yeah, that's just Kira, just being Kira. He knows what to do against Black Justice, knows what to do against Lars, played it, you know, beautifully. It's what we expect from Kira at this point. You know, great performance last week, expect another good one here today as well, and you know, people as well. Also,
oh my gosh.
Wait, we have a direct contribution of $5 that says GG's Kwis, you beat my ass.
Nice.
Marco, thank you for the donation that goes to the prize pool, and you're welcome, I think. I don't know. I don't know the response to, like, thank you for the kind message. GG's, but like GG's.
Yo, shout out to Nicholas, shout out to Fatales for the 3, Jamal Howard, and Bubsy. Is that the Bubsy I'm thinking of?
Bubsy.
OG Bubsy.
No way, that's the real Bubsy. It's gotta be in the
Fatales, sorry. Yep. It actually is Bubsy. Oh my god, Bubsy. Ah, that's crazy, man. And Nibs as well, the legend. Rob Strong. I see you guys, man. Doom Duck 1 coming in right now as well, live as we speak. We have 46 left, guys. Can we get it done before top 8, please? Thank you. You guys are doing a very good job.
It's interesting. My first 2 games today were back-to-back orange mirrors. I've never had that.
I like how we all got excited for Daniel Maddo entering, then he just didn't show up.
he didn't play today.
Yeah.
Aww. That's
It's
upsetting.
okay. Maybe next week.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
he's buzzing.
Look
Let's
at-
go.
He's back in losers. He's playing in losers though. Wait, what?
Oh wait, so he just
He got DQ'd.
he wanted to make,
Yeah.
he wanted to make things harder for himself. I respect it.
Maybe he got DQ'd like all those people at Evo who didn't know how to like sign in.
But did you see like the Evo DQ like bracket? Like it looked like Minesweeper with like like the amount of DQs.
Not all
next
brackets
to
were
each
like that, you know, because in my pool, I didn't even play, like everybody showed up for their match against me. And I was like, damn, dude, they really, they were like, well, I got to show up for that one. But no, I was expecting like hella DQs, but there were DQs just like when it was against me, like I played against like everybody.
That was
And
that's
lost.
that's just the respect for you, Anakin. They're like, oh,
You just
Anakin, like,
gotta
I've got to
show
make
up.
sure I sign in. I have to play him. So
No.
it's actually, I saw your game against VDX.
Yeah.
That was
That's what I
really good.
liked about the Evo American side is that we had a lot of streamers enter, and so you could just jump from stream to stream from stream, and then it sucked because
Yeah.
right afterwards the Asian region took place, and there was like 2 people, you know what I mean, and it was hard to just catch the action. But I feel like at that North America, you were there, you know what I mean, all the way up until top 8. But yeah, it's a shame the top 8 wasn't streamed, just top 4. But you guys are gonna be doing the commentary this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, with some spag back together again.
Are they gonna let you
Reunited in
play
the
and
first weekend.
commentate at the same time, or?
Probably not.
No
I
privileges.
decided not to enter just because if I do make top 4, they'd be like, yeah, you can't play, by the way, so you're DQ'd. So that'd just be a top 3 streamed, you know. So I
What are you
decided
gonna
to
do?
smart
Just
thing.
leave me alone on commentary while you go play?
You've done it before, Spag.
That
All the
happened
Red Bull
before, and I was
tournaments
like,
you do by
"What?"
yourself.
There was like thousands of people watching, and they're like, "Oh, by the way, Ryan's the final boss," and then he just goes away and plays, and I'm full screen, and I'm like, "All right, guys, what's going on? Hope you're alright."
They didn't even tell you beforehand.
I didn't know. No.
Thing is, Spag, you should have been prepared, to be honest.
But do you know what? I freestyled it, man. I did a good job. Hey, what's going on there? Oh, he used a custom. I think that's probably
Oh
why.
yeah, Blackkazama has picked a custom.
Yeah.
No, it's just it's one of those things you do. Like it's just a
Give
must
up
on
his
every-
36 game.
Did you guys see that? He like charged the sword for such a long time.
did no
And I
damage.
thought it was probably gonna kill, and it did like a little bit of damage. What the hell? Someone
I was
buffed
staring at a
Yoshima.
streak, 36 game winning streak down. the
Yeah, that's
drain.
gone now. That's
You
gone.
pick your outfit, favorite outfit.
He should have said, please just at least let me take the win. You know, I understand we need to reset, but just let me keep this streak, please. Like that's what I would have said. You know.
Please.
I need this, okay? I'm never gonna do well. No, Blackkazama he could do it again. So
He's a vet.
Yeah.
Should know better, man.
but yeah, it's going up against a talented monkey's Anarkh. I actually played this guy a few weeks ago. Italian Yoshi played. This was the game I didn't lose, but I lost because my game.
Oh, it was versus this
yeah.
guy. Okay.
Yeah. And then the admin was like, "Well, do you want to take the win or play it again?" And there was just the whole thing. So this, I know of this guy very well. We have a storied history, grizzled past together. No, just played him once. But yeah, no, he's I'd say your typical Yoshimitsu player. I think you have 2 kinds of Yoshimitsu players. You have the Kane and Trenches and the Eye musicians. I feel like that's how you split them. I think this guy's definitely more on the Eye musician side of Yoshimitsu things. So we're going to see some crazy stuff. Hit me with some crazy stuff. And that makes things interesting. And also, I think with Yoshi having a sword, this one could be a bit interesting for Blackkazama because we know he's very parry heavy. He likes to play. He has a very active defense, I like to say. We've seen when his parries don't work out. For example, when Mihawk picked Negan against him, remember, losing the knee up forward 4 and the down forward 2 because weapon and knee, Asuka can't parry. Like that gave Blackkazama a lot of trouble. Yoshi also has a hop knee, also has a weapon. A lot of unblockables. So let's see how that plays out here today because Blackkazama can't parry those.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he plays against Yoshi, because Yoshi, again, not a character we see a lot. We'd see it a lot in Europe because of, as you said, Kane and Trench. You're right with the two different. I played Eye Musician and Kane in tournament before. I am very aware, like the different styles you can get with this character is crazy. But I really feel like no one really plays like Kane. I feel like you do have Kane and Trench type, and then you have Eye Musician. But I think most people fall under that type.
Imagine playing in tournament. Your first game is Kane and Trench. Your next game is Eye Musician. How do you prepare for that? Like he just completely changes. Oh, I'm playing against Yoshi again.
Yeah,
Same
but imagine
thing,
you
right?
didn't know how they played though. Imagine you didn't know. One of the things that when Kane beat Nee actually said, like in the interview, I wasn't prepared for the way he was gonna play Yoshimitsu. I just didn't think people could play Yoshi that way. So it just put me off. I was waiting for stuff that didn't come, and yeah, I miss him, man. I want the guy to play again.
Round 1.
Here we go now, Blackkazama not picking an outfit this time. Back 3 to start off with.
Nice.
I actually don't think that's a bad move to use. I don't think Yoshi has like a long range punish that can deal back 3, but nice cartwheel going over the low.
You notice how Blackkazama took the win, even though he was winning for it.
He took the win afterwards.
Yeah.
I love it.
He wanted to keep that streak.
He saw the streak. He was like, hold on a second. Can we just... Thank you. Like,
Can I take? Oh.
The no sword stance splash. A little bit more range. It caught Blackkazama. It's pretty even, but he got caught out the air. And this should take to the wall for the kill.
Yeah, nice.
3-ring circus.
A bit unfortunate there for Anarkh.
Fight.
Oh, wait. How did he get to
Oh,
keep the
wait.
streak?
He...
He did. He's like, let me kill
That's
you, dude.
Okay.
Is that why you said, oh, wait, too?
I'm saying, oh, wait, because Anarkh has a win on the... Oh, Blackkazama had to actually forfeit a game, so he's starting off down 0-1 here because of the custom.
We're making an example out of these guys. They should.
Yeah.
You get a whole game.
Do
You
not
said
pick
it,
out-
Anakin. You should know better, man. You should know better.
Man, come on, man.
Perfect.
Oh, another perfect added to the board there. Beautiful stuff. 7 golden letters.
go.
Anarkh.
Fight.
I'm 5 now.
We're already halfway there on the damn bonus. We started that one fresh. Like
Yeah.
Asian region didn't have any perfects, which was a huge surprise.
Oh,
Ooh, went for
unfortunate.
it. Yeah.
Is that still minus 14?
I believe it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember it changing. But then again, who checks Yoshi frame data?
Whoa.
But
That's
yeah,
true.
sweet.
The ball's on that man to go for the unblockable in the face of another unblockable.
Yeah.
It's getting tricky.
Oh my goodness, you see the crazy stuff is coming out from both players actually. Oh, nice use of the swing spin. Great patience from Blackkazama there to stay down.
Oh, gosh. Oh,
Great
nice.
grab. This should be the round. One more round and this is over for
Yeah,
Blackkazama.
I know. Anarkh, our match point.
Jeez.
Oh
Down
no!
4-2?
This is not the start you want.
Right. He needs to make it happen immediately.
Oh,
Cannot afford to lose any more health.
This is not looking good for Blackkazama.
Yeah.
Why it
Oh,
sounded like you
that was
said
a throw
that?
break
You
attempt.
got a huge smile on your face. It's just, this is funny. Like this is. What
It's just unfortunate. Like, what the hell? Like,
Yeah, but he should have picked a costume.
oh,
he just jumped away from the
unblockable.
patient stays down. Tries to chase down.
Wow,
Doesn't work out.
God mode. That's it.
Rainbow drop. That's dead. Anarkh gonna take this set 2-0 and put Blackkazama into the loser bracket.
Very unfortunate. But like we said, you should know the rules at this point. It's probably like written down in the rules somewhere on the Smash EG page. So that's something you should have known.
You have to
Bit
go
un-
out of your way to pick a custom. You have to press
That's true.
square, pick.
You have to scroll past all the presets as well, like all the all of the legal costumes. You have to go past them as
We
well.
went past 8 of
Yeah.
them, and so you know what I mean. No, you know, like I don't have any sympathy for that type of mistake. You know what I mean? Like, you should
I have a bit of
better.
sympathy.
You're the pro.
I have a bit of sympathy. I feel like
However, with that match though that we did see, very convincing actually. Like good stuff. It looked like Blackkazama. You don't often put that guy in a situation where
He was
he's
getting
hesitant.
Blackkazama.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the character, right? Like character
Yeah.
Yoshimitsu. You know, with the way he's designed, the kind of stuff that he has, he's very setup heavy, right? And yeah, man, there's not a lot of them in the world in general, and not at the high level too. So good stuff by Anarkh, man.
you know what
Good
else
stuff.
there isn't a lot of these shirts. There's actually only I heard 5, and everyone
Really?
you need to order now. Order now immediately,
I know.
or else you're not gonna get one. I'm telling you right now. There's production telling me there's one left. There's one left, guys. Like please. Like there's one left, guys. Quickly, like you don't have a color choice, gray or red. Get it now. Like there's
This
no
one was
time.
so hot they brought it back for re-release. Like I've never
Yeah,
seen that.
it was on a
Out
black
of all the
t-shirt
shirts
before.
that we've had, you know what I mean? Like this is the only one that's been done twice. This time in gray and red. So make sure you go ahead and cop that.
It's
Shame
the
there's only
meme
one left,
shirt,
though.
man. You gotta get the Tekken meme shirt. You gotta say, I own a Tekken meme. You know, go for it. And here's another meme, Devil Jin. All right. So you guys want to get yourselves on a Devil Jin shirt? Go ahead and you know it's limited edition. As again, pre-order now. 10o.gg/merch. The pre-orders are open. So yeah, if you're a fan of this character for some reason, then yeah, go for it, man.
For some reason, you saying there's a reason not to be a fan of Devil Jin? But yeah, look at the people using the pro. We see Chenzo as well. I saw Chenzo in the chat earlier. Shout out to Chenzo. Also going through using that promo code Lord. You know, Alreza, Bowded Judge, Tarakata, you know, Tina, Raider Pew Pew. I'm guessing there's another Pew there. I can't see the rest of it. Terra, Tilly. Like, thank you everyone that does use the pro. And also a huge shout out to Fatalis because every week You get Fatalis in there with like the Twitch.
I know them all. There's like 4 guys that do it every week.
Yeah, the MySpace, the Bebo, like every single social media that is available. Fatalis will always give us multiple, using the promo code multiple times. Really appreciate that. We've got 35 left. Let's see.
I assume that Super Kuma will use it once he kind of moves on in this tournament. Once it looks like he's probably going to get some money, he's like, you know what? Let me just do it. Let me contribute. So don't let Super Kuma do it, guys. Don't let him contribite to it. There's 35 left. Get in there, man. It's free money. Claim code Maturino.
Let's get the price pull up to 200. Just 13 bucks away. 187 US dollars. Top 4 getting paid today. Exclamation point Maturino. Use the code, guys. We got downtime. You know, we're waiting for the next match to pop off. It's not like you guys are missing anything. And I feel
breaking news.
Oh, we got some breaking news.
Mihawk has sent Shurdle to the losers bracket 2-0. That I don't know. That's not really. I feel like Mihawk's been on form today. Well, in general, he's been playing really well. But here we have our returning, the prodigal son, Pikah.
Main character.
Return to an ICFC.
The last time we saw him, you know, he entered, I think, week 1 or something, played some off character, and we didn't see him since then. But he's back now, and he's in, you know, he's in game form, trying to win. Actually,
I feel like Pikah, if anyone could start off with like 0, because he probably has like around 0 points right now, because I don't know if he played very well his first week. Start from there and still make it to the finals with this much stuff. I think Pikah has ability. He is someone who can make a top 2 finish twice in a row. I could definitely see that. More breaking news though. Siegfried Lingle has eliminated Seeker from the tournament. I know who you are, Siegfried, but that's quite a head to take.
I feel like I've played him before, Siegfried. Well, that's a good result either way, but Seeker out now. And we've got Pikah versus Nino, and another perfect. We've got a Mishima Dojo and a perfect. We're knocking these bounties out the park here, man. A great start there for Nino. Not so good for Pikah, though.
Yeah, we are killing the bounties, of course. The bounty board shouts to Astro. They are the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, so we'll probably take a look at the bounty board, see where we're at, but we are on our way. Nino takes the first round, and I know Pikah is a big favorite because of what he's done in the past, but 8 weeks is a long time, you know, to go by without having entered a tournament, and especially if you went on like a Tekken break and you weren't really playing that much, you're playing other games, you come back, you might find that it's not that easy to just do what you have always done, especially this season, like we said.
I don't know what he's like. I know he was in Spain and he was playing against Kuiper on stream often, and there might have been a tournament he entered too, but yeah, I'm not sure how much he's been playing. This dead, right?
It's dead.
Dead? Oh my god, dead. Crazy.
Yeah. Alright, good stuff.
Pikah's still doing the same thing as always. I'm not even surprised.
Oh, is that down
mid parry? He's dead. Spike, he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
Look at the go to the wall down
Spike,
there.
he's dead.
He's dead.
Spike,
What?
Spike, he's dead. Spike.
He tried to go for the back turn thing and then he jabbed him. Jab floated him. What the hell, man?
Alright, Jaken.
Oh!
Oh, Pikah, please win this round. You have to. You can't lose after that, please. Please, Pikah, you can't lose after that. You cannot.
I feel like he's trolling, KO. He's just trolling. He wasn't happy with that perfect.
And
he wasn't happy with that first perfect, man. He wants to prove a point. He wants to prove a point.
Hi, Jaken, duck, but no punish there from Nino. Just the wake-up jabs. Could have been a launch.
Yeah. Got a bar meter to work with. Opportunity to apply some pressure.
Oh, nice whip punish there. Something I've seen from Nino do quite a bit is the 1+2 whip punish there. Punish that? No.
Wow, uses down forward.
Spends all of the max mode back to the original about to punish that. There we go. That's actually an option to that punish as well. Even if she goes into, actually it's Kuma. Even if he goes into ultimate best stance, that will be a punish.
Yeah. Look at the pressure. Look at this crazy pressure from Pikah, man. He's back to the wall now. Nina has rage and is not going to be able to use it. Pikah with the first match, and it's just classic stuff from him, man. I love the fact that Pikah used, you know, he doesn't sit on his meter waiting for an opportunity to launch. He'll use a down 4 and put and go into meter, just into max mode, just to push his opponent to the wall with all that pressure that you have to hold, right? Once he's at the wall, then Pikah knows exactly what he needs to do, and he just applies so much pressure. Nino definitely will be going to an infinite stage now, but I mean, yeah, man, classic Pikah. This is what we're used to.
I hope Kira saw that meter usage. I hope Kira.
Damn, King Aggie.
Man, like Aggie. Oh my days.
With the 6-piece.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, that's definitely what that's Twitter.
Man
Twitch.
hopped on his BattleNet account.
Now look down a little bit.
Like-
It's a 7. Man hit 7 times. There's an Aggie, King Aggie.
There's a secret Aggie.
Yeah,
Oh,
undercover
I see
Aggie.
it. He's not a king. He's the son. He's the prince. He's the
Prince
next
Aggie.
line. He's the heir to the throne.
Only 18 left, guys. Let's do it, man. Don't let Super Kuma use the code.
Don't let him use the code.
Don't let him use it, guys. All right. I've been very close to getting these bounty completed, man. Of course, if any of these come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Game products. And I feel like we need a few more perfects, and pretty
3
sure
more
if he loses, he will be going to
dojos
the
and 6
to the Howard
more
state.
perfects. So we're halfway through both of these bounties, you know. Already claimed 1, so 1 Astro Gaming product will be given away. They just recently announced, like, I don't know if you guys saw it on Twitter today, but like they have the headsets that have like a blue Yeti microphones
microphone.
on the mouthpieces. Yeah, so that's like two products that I use right now in one. Like, what the hell?
That's dope.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Infinite stage, the Arctic snowfall of the Arctic.
The snowfall of the Arctic. We got Rukang versus Gosain in the winter semis right now.
Ooh,
Oh, that's dope. That's happening right now.
Yeah.
that's a grudge match. That's
Grudge match.
the way those two. Remember the last time they played a Red Bulls?
Oh my god, yeah, that was insane. I've never seen Gosain so pissed off after a match. Wait, that's a full combo. That's a full combo.
Alright, Pikah, sure, whatever. Oh, whatever,
Oh,
Pikah,
no.
whatever. You think you're so cool, don't you?
So you guys
Oh
missed
my god, and Pikah. Wait, what
No,
did he do
Nino
to
bang
you?
him.
What did Nino
Nino
do
bang
to you?
him.
What did he say to you?
Nino,
Like,
bang him now. Don't let him win. Bang him. He deserves
No,
this.
I just want to know the law. I just want to know why he's doing this.
Oh, for God's sake. No, this isn't
What
dead.
is he doing
I believe.
this?
I believe this isn't dead. Come on. Fuck's sake, Nino.
Man, why would you not believe it's Dennis Geese, man? But what did he do to you? What did he say?
Bro, why is... That's a... What? Nice. 440. Let's go, Nino.
Alright, good pressure here. Got about 50% off. Oh, good.
I feel like I shouldn't have traded.
Yeah.
Pikah's hacking. Check his PC. Oh,
That's
no.
not the punish.
Only minus 12 there. I know. You know what? He did that. He did that because it should be launched. He did that because Side 3 should be launched. Oh, power crash. Nino doesn't know what to do with this pressure, even though he has the life leader. Playing like he's down 1+2. The broken again.
Someone test him with a normal throw. Someone
Innit?
has to test him with a normal throw. Oh, no, he's dead.
Man, it's so hard to kill Pikah. It's been working on this last little bit of health for forever, and he still might lose. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, yeah.
I wonder if he just like Nino just psyched himself out.
That's a
It
launcher.
is Pikah.
I've honestly
point
never
right
liked Pikah. There we go.
boy.
The 1+2. Here we go, Nino.
Let's go, Nino.
Yeah, there's the low. Let's go.
There
Let's
we
go.
go.
Let's go.
Oh.
Do it again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no.
Oh.
I say he's dead.
Nice punish.
This is what you get, Pikah.
The punishment has been on point. With punishment from Nino has been so good today, man.
Go back to Rocket League, Pikah.
Okay, pressure time.
What? He just jumps through. You know whatever. Should be useless by now. Great.
Oh, didn't
yeah,
get the
he's messing up the while setting
standing
twos.
It's actually 2 big missed opportunities in the wall setting 2 back to back. It's slipping away,
Ow.
and Geese has 2 meters. He can just use these carelessly and pressure and pressure and pressure. Try to end the game.
Okay, Rage available and a bar meter for Pikah to close this out potentially. Sitting on a set point.
He actually just chipped Nino into rage. That actually might be a mistake.
Oh! Nice. Okay, Pikah putting Nino into the loser bracket and moves on in this winners bracket for ICFC. Beautiful
Alright.
stuff there, man.
I have to go and now play my game against Sephiblack. Winning
Sephiblack.
semi-finals. So let's see how we do with that one. See you guys in a bit.
Have fun, man. Have fun.
Yo,
Alright.
what's going on, man?
Hey, one
Did you
leads,
win?
another joins. What's up, man?
Yeah, well, I lost, man. Oh my god. So
Oh, you lost
winner
Gosain?
semis, man. Yeah, winner semis, man. Oh, do you know what? I don't know how I even made it this far. Like the last 2 games I had against Deadeye and Siku, they were both final round, and I had 0 pixel both times, and the opponent had like half bar, and I somehow came back. I was like literally just struggling through every single round, and then Gosain was just a different beast, man. So yeah, congrats.
Who did
to him.
Gosain use today? Did he use Ganryu?
Ganryu, he's a Ganryu, yeah. It's just that the down forward 2, Ganryu's down forward 2 is so annoying, man. It's just that I have
I
no
can't
one.
believe it's
like-
minus 11 on its own. Like, I would have thought it's at
Yeah.
least minus 12, you know?
And then he's got
and
the
then mixed up.
extensions afterwards as well. And everyone's like, okay, just down jab after the second hit, right? Or just down jab to option select, right?
But
it's
what,
like-
what a
it's
bad
like-
punish for a launcher, you know? Like
Exactly, exactly. And it's like I'm trying to find a way to get more, and it's like no, you have to down jab and just so he can just keep doing down forward 2, down forward 2, down forward 2 all the time, right? And it's like, and the range is good. You can hardly step it. What do you do, man, against the move, man?
Scary, man. Scary.
Are you down forward too?
Yeah, Ganryu down 4-2, yeah.
One thing I like to do is they always do down forward. You know, they always do the punches afterwards. So like I always just duck afterwards, and if I see the punches, I count on the fact that they're gonna do 2. So I time my launcher with them doing 2, and if you can get that early on and set that mind game, like that becomes a mind game for them because they think if they fuck up, they get launched. So you just gotta make sure you launch them one time for it. Like you get, I play greedy on that because almost every single time they do the punches just to like as a fail safe in case like it gets blocked, in case they launch with the down forward 2 and it knocks away really weird and does a combo. The only way to make it so consistent is to start doing the palms afterwards. So it's actually very common to get the palms, and that's what I like to do.
Yeah, no, it's good. What's been happening then? Who's been winning?
We've got Pikah back, man. Pikah's been doing a really
nice.
good job.
Just-
Yeah.
it's just very impressive.
Kirakira is doing well. I think he's playing up against Mihawk. Mihawk just beat Xiaoyu, put Xiauyo into losers.
Oh, nice.
So the winner semi for that is going to be coming up on stream soon. Might even be the next match, to be honest. It's Kirakira versus Mihawk.
Kirakira?
Yeah, and then yeah, I guess the winner of that plays against Gosain. That would have been you if you won that match, but it's still
Yeah,
Gosain to win the final.
Damn, that was cold.
You know
It
what?
sounded
I'm just
cold.
saying. I'm just saying.
Spag, it hurts even more now, man. It's like,
I'm sorry, man.
that could have been me, man. That should be me.
Prize pool's at a clean $200 even. Thanks everybody in the chat that's been using promo codes, listening to our voice, ! Matcherino. One more time in the chat. Let's get that last push. 9 codes remaining, and if you've already used one, hey, go ahead and find another. Use your secret Instagram account that you use to follow the ones that you don't want people to know that you follow. Go ahead, log in on that and claim the code. Claim it on BattleNet. They take BattleNet Discord as well, by the way.
Yeah.
So 9 more codes remaining. Let's do it.
Or breaking news.
Oh shit, Blackkazama eliminated.
No,
Oh,
that
you
might-
missed Blackkazama. Now, if you pick a custom accidentally, you forfeit the whole match. You forfeit the whole game.
The whole, as in the game or the match?
Oh, the game, not the
game.
match. So Blackkazama went to losers because he was up against a Yoshi player.
Yeah.
Picked the outfit and lost and was down 1-0. And
Oh,
went
They
to
lost the second
losers,
match.
and now he's
Yeah.
out.
Wow, and who was the Yoshimitsu player? Was he a known player?
Yeah, there's a guy called
Anarkh?
Anarkh from Italy. I don't know if this is someone because there is a player from Italy that uses Yoshimitsu at a high level.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's him with another name or if it's just a completely new player. But there's quite a few good Yoshis in Italy actually. Even Zio Solid, we haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, man. You know, like these tournaments are cool, but like there's so many that we haven't seen. You know, that are entering these that are not entering these ICFCs. A lot of top players. I think these guys that are entering are gonna be having a bit of a head start when it comes to playing offline. But man, I just can't wait for offline to return
Yeah,
again.
exactly. And also, I remember the one of the best players in Europe at the time, Kanan Trench, with Yoshimitsu, and I always used to say to him, like, why is he playing Yoshimitsu? Like, he plays him basically like Kazumi, right? He just does like one jabs and stuff. He doesn't play Yoshi like a normal Yoshimitsu, and it'll be great to see him one day like compete in the ICFC or see him offline as well, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Check out that, man. The Good Aztec and t-shirt. This is the one that I definitely want, man. The pre-orders are available. Buy them tenno.gg/, and this is officially licensed Tekken merchandise as well, man. A lot of people have been asking for it, and it's here now, man. So definitely get in there and support Tenno by buying these beautiful t-shirts. This one is one of my favorite from the new line for sure.
This is my favorite right here, King and Armor King. Maybe it's this one or the Anna one, just because 2 characters on one shirt. We haven't had that before, and that little off-white color. You know, it's gonna be hot with the kids. They love that color. You know, that off-white. Yeah. This is the other one, the Ananina. This is the I don't know which of the artists, but like they have the artists do a lot of the same arts and stuff like that. But I like this style, this little cutesy.
Yeah, it's really nice as well, man. And again, like look at the black one with the red like logo in the back as well. And
that's tight.
It looks sick, yeah. And then look the Kazuya one there. This is the best one.
This is right after throwing your dad off the volcano. You look at the camera, you're like, hey.
Yeah, this
Classic.
And again, so many different like styles as well. Like and limited edition guys. Once they're gone, they're gone. So make sure you get these quickly.
Absolutely, yeah. Devil Jin t-shirts for you, Devil Jin players out there with your little hell sweeps and electric.
Is this the second Devil Jin shirt? By the way, or I feel like maybe the first one.
Or maybe there was one right at the beginning.
I think it's the first one. I'm sure it's the
Okay.
first one. Yeah.
I was about to say, dude, some favoritism over here.
Yeah.
Favoritism to Devil Jin, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, those are all available. And of course, if you want to stay connected, man, twitter.com, Tenno Media, YouTube, and Patreon, all Tenno Media. Stay connected with Tenno. Wouldn't be possible this ICFC without them. So, show some support, man. Show the love. And here we go, man. Big boy match coming up. We have Edddyy from Russia, really from the UK, going up against Lain from Spain, bringing the pain. Let's go, man. Hey, Elisa versus Bob.
Yeah, so what's the reason? Edddyy wants to be from Russia now? Like, he's actually from the UK.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be from Russia, man? It's a cool country.
He wants to be Russian now, doesn't he?
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I mean, good to see Edddyy back. This is one of the players, if you're not familiar, I don't know where you've been, man, because Edddyy has been the guy who's been running the online tournament scene here for such a long time. It was it came to a point where if Edddyy was entering an online tournament, he was always the favorite to win. Recently, other people have been stepping it up. These past few seasons, Eddie's been kind of faltering a little bit in the face of these other players, but I mean, Eddie's that guy, right? He's still that guy. Trying to just bully him with the hell sweep. Look how much damage he took. He still tried to go for another one. This guy's confident, dude.
Yeah, exactly. And he used a vast array of characters as well. And look, now he's probably going to finish it with a Bob String. Oh, the power crash. Great stuff from Edddyy. Yeah, he's got a Falcon Rum as well. He's got Bob. He's got Leeroy. He's got loads of different characters. And I think did he get like nearly the whole cast of Tekken God Omega? Or
no, he got the whole cast of Tekken God Prime.
Oh, okay.
But then when the reset came, of course, he was the first Tekken God Omega in Europe, right? And all you gotta do, guys, is check out the guy's prowess, man. That Tekken prowess. He's got the most in Europe, for sure. One of the most in the world, actually.
Exactly. Super, super strong as well. Always dominating the scene. But Lain here trying to fight back.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Shut that down.
So, big damage as well. Look at unscaled, man.
Yeah. Good finish. You like that move to finish, right, Rico?
Yeah, down back 4. Yeah, really good move. Move ender down 4 or down back 4. The strings. He has ender strings, right, to use at the end of rounds. Like, he really tests your knowledge as well. If you fight against Bob. Again, Lain. Or gets caught by the string. Standing 4.
Oh, okay. Eddie's on point with the reads here, blocking the full crouch, ducking under the runnings. Like, he's playing, at a faster pace and is able to see all these moves ahead of time. That's coming from Lain.
Yeah, super, super good, man. And again, he's been dominating the online scene for quite a while now. He got all the Tekken God Primes at one point, and he was the first ever Tekken God Omega. So, like we're obviously going to expect really good stuff from him in this tournament. Let's see how far he goes. I think he's yet to win an ICFC, or has he won one before? Back in season 1 and season 2.
I would say that in season 1 maybe
might
he
have
won one, but or a couple. But he's definitely someone who we expect to do really well. I don't know if that adds extra pressure on for him because to be honest, EU has leveled up. We've got new players as well that we haven't seen before that are coming out the woodworks and doing damage. People like Starbreaker and Tetsu and all these guys. They're doing really, really, really well. So it's going to be harder, obviously, but Eddie's still up there, man. And it's only a matter of time before he gets that win, if he hasn't had it for a while. So, yeah.
Let's see if he can break into the top 8 standings.
He needs points.
Well, Blackkazama gone now as well. Like loads of players falling again.
Yeah. Eddie definitely one of those guys that need points. Just 2 weeks left to go. You know what I mean? And he's looking pretty good though. It's just that like once you get into the top 8, like there's no easy opponents, and you're fighting against so many different styles, countries, and you know Eddie's like super solid. You could tell just because he knows how to play with every single character in the game, and that makes it so like you know it's hard to beat you with like tricks and gimmicks and stuff. So you know he's solid like a rock, but still like with so many different players out there to get you, like he's had his struggles, and I thought that definitely he would be one of those guys that would be winning multiple ICFCs, but still looking to prove that. And this time with the Bob pick instead of the usual, I would say like Falcon round. That's what I feel like I know for.
Yeah, I don't know what Lane's doing wrong here. I think again, like he's throwing out, he's trying to test Eddie's knowledge and try to do the duck into the twin pistons there. That's second tag 2 strategy, man.
He's really trying to do those last game as well.
Yeah, nice throw break there.
Lain trying to escape the wall because the headbutt from Bob just becomes that much better when you're pinning your opponent to the wall.
Yeah,
this is good round for Lain.
Oh, that was nice.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful Lain. 1-0.
The crouch cancel into the wall splat. That's beautiful. Okay, the first round for Lain here. Oh!
Oh, could have got more there.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, nice little sidestep there. Threaded the needle with the hop kick. And pretty good start. Oh no, he gave up his momentum. He had to mix up, but he missed time to fly. And you know, Eddie got off the wall a little bit.
I'm loving the movement here. Loving the movement on Lain.
Right, definitely. Lain looks a lot more comfortable now, right? He's moving a lot more, sidestepping those down forward 1s, down forward 2s, which is really vital against Bob. Nice.
Oh my god.
Power crush.
Superman punch there. So Lain now 2 rounds up.
Complete turnaround, man. Great sidestep there. He's noticed that like moving around Bob is really, really important.
Yeah. Okay, shuts that down, standing 4. Beautiful. Lain, looking like a different player here, man, in the second game.
What's going on, man? Tried to step that again. Doesn't.
Oh!
Roger. Is that going to be dead?
It might be, actually, yeah. It doesn't get the wall splat, unfortunately. Eddie stays alive, has rage available, but there it is, man.
Nice.
Beautiful.
When in doubt, just power crush, man. Yeah, the power crush mechanic, man, super good. In theory, though, at the end of rounds, if you have like a good power crush, you could just wait till the opponent does like a mid or something and just power crush through that. And that's what Lain just did there. Just waited for Eddie to come in, knew that he had to come in somehow, and it worked out. So yeah, great stuff. That was a complete turnaround from the last game. It was just completely one-sided to Lain that time.
Very impressive, and it's like I was going to say the side walking was super on point there. How many times did he get to Eddie's back, you know, by utilizing Elisa's really good movement? I would have liked to see better punishment after the sidewalk, you know, but he's still got something, which is the most important thing, right? So Eddie for sure will make the adaptation. I don't think that he's going to switch from Bob, but he might do because that was a bit of a dominating match.
I think maybe Falcon Rum, like he might try, because if you try step Falcon Rum, you're going to get deaded like so easily. So yeah, let's see what happens. Falcon Rum's been the character that he's been winning a lot with though these days.
Yeah, man. I mean, the way that Lain won that game definitely is grounds for a switch. If it was any closer, then you could stick to the Bob. But like just 2 one-sided victories back and forth, so volatile. Like, do you pick the character that you call your main, that you're known for, and just to go out with it in a one-game situation? But it looked like you know, Lain had all the answers for the Bob. So if you stuck with Bob, then he keeps the momentum going into the third game. But this is a fresh reset with the character switch. And, you know, with Falcon Rum being the character that he is, very menacing, very aggressive. Like, he could change a lot here. And a small stage, too. He random the Dragon's Nest.
Exactly. So lucky. Random the good stage. And now Falcon Rum. Is Lain ready for this matchup, man? You really need to know the Falcon Rum matchup. Otherwise, you're going to get destroyed. He's got so many good tools to stop people stepping as well. So, yeah, let's see what Lain can do.
Good. Yeah, cool. This would be, I would say this is actually an upset if Lain was able to beat Eddie here. Not that Lain isn't a really strong player, but Eddie's performances, man, always so consistent. Lain, we know what he's been able to do before. I think he got like a 2nd place in ICFC once. Maybe it was a win, actually. I don't even remember. But yeah, Lain, super solid. Let's see Eddie with a Falcon Rum now.
Oh, putting the pressure. That wasn't the right punish. Nice sidestep, though.
The punish?
Wow, just like that, they're pretty even, and Alisa could steal with the race drive.
Oh my god, I just said it. Oh, no. Oh my god, Anakin, what the... that was one of the sickest things I've seen. As soon as you said it, Rage Drive came out and then it desynced.
Her Rage Drive is super scary. You know, not only is it fast, but it goes under moves, and that's what makes you not want to challenge it. With your fastest moves being the jabs, highs, that gets eaten up by the Rage Drive for sure a lot of times. And I think that might have been what happened. Like Bop went, or Falcon went for some kind of poke. And definitely the Rage Drive came in.
Yeah, no, do you know what? I think in situations like that, especially like against Steve and Alisa, I really like to stay back and do nothing and wait for them to use their Rage Drive. Also against Lee Chaolong as well, I like doing that because they always want to spend it. But breaking news, Evil 46 sends Tetsu into losers 2-1. Evil's the Gigas players, I think it was from last week.
Yeah, from Italy, yeah. He's now beaten Emperor and Tetsu, so Evil is doing pretty amazing here today. And we saw he managed him just fall short of top 8 before, man. So this is someone that obviously has potential to do big damage. Oh man, that was an insane commentator's curse, Anakin. I mean, I didn't know that's the kind of power that you could. I didn't know that a commentator's curse could be that powerful. Like I know it's obviously the commentator's curse it's a powerful tool, but like I didn't know it had that much power. I mean, bro, it's like a fucking.
Yeah, he cursed it. He cursed it.
I was warning Eddie.
The force is strong with you, bro.
I was warning Eddie. I said, hey, dude, you got the live lead, but you might want to watch out because it happened to me a lot. I see it happen to a lot of people. You know, we got a really good Eliza player in America. She does it all the time.
Yeah.
So be careful,
one code remaining.
There's one code left. Who's going to be the one? Can we see it live right now? Live right now. Who is going to be the final person to claim the code?
Yeah.
You got purple cloud? Okay.
Let's see who's going to be the final.
Who's it going to be? I'm sure
it's reference to what.
How come they're not writing comments though? Like they should give us a little.
I know, right? We've been begging for comments.
Yeah. Has there been any comments today at all? Like if we scroll down, like
hey,
contributions.
Sleepy man.
Yeah. And all the prizes, all the claim code, free 50 cents are through, guys. But you can still contribute directly.
Yes.
The direct contribution. Yes. We got a $5 direct contribution earlier from Pamako.
Oh wow,
and
nice. Games KOS, you beat my ass. Nice.
Good stuff, guys. Top 4. We'll be getting paid. And we're kind of at that point where we're nearing the top 8. A lot of these matches are to get into the winners finals of their pool, which means that they're one away from getting it in the winners finals. Sorry, on the winners side, which is super important if you're trying to like place deep in the tournament. Like getting that head start on the winners side is everything. I wonder what the situation is going to be now. Like, is it going to be a game to Lain? Are they going to try to reenact the last round, or?
Yeah, I think they'll be probably going back into 1-0 with
1-0, yeah, because he took that with the Rage Drive, yeah.
Oh, they're starting from scratch?
Wow.
Oh gosh. Oh boy. I kind of feel like that's a bit of a robbery.
Yeah, exactly. I think he took that round. I don't know why they wouldn't take.
I mean, he just was like the second away from completing the combo. That would definitely.
Yeah. And that's not a combo that you'd drop as well. So Lain in theory should be 1-0 up. Let's imagine he's 1-0 up. So if he wins 2 rounds,
it doesn't matter, right? Because in reality, it's not. They're gonna start again, man. I respect it from Lain, though. I respect it.
Yeah. Honourable man, innit?
Very honourable. He's an honourable man.
Yes, exactly.
I'm loving the sidewalking here.
Yeah, the movement is still there.
Yeah.
Well, breaking news, ladies and lads, we have Chicken McNugget.
Eliminates Daniel Mado.
Whoa,
nice. Chicken McNugget. I know that guy as well, man.
Let's go, Chicken McNugget.
Oh no, Eddie. With the round. One more hit. No duck.
Oh, he tried it, didn't he?
Round 2.
The range of that Factor Ram, though, he tried to go for that setup, the 1-1 on block backdash Rage Drive, but Eddie shut it down this time.
Yeah, hopefully Lain takes this next round to even. I think he's due a round. Like he should definitely get a round. He won the first. Let's go to the hell sweep, dashing forward. So he's trying to step there. You see that, and he just can't, unable to.
Yeah, Eddie definitely caught onto his sidestep.
Big opportunity there to get a wall combo, but Lain missed it. It's kind of falling apart. But this round, yeah, if we take it the round, yeah, it takes the round, evens it up. And first player to win 2 out of 3 rounds will win the set here.
Absolutely. Down 3. Here we go. Gets in. Nice. Baits it out and the whiff and gets a beautiful hop kick. This is what it is with Alisa, man. Her movement is some of the best in the game.
Oh, this is so tense right now. Lane's got the life lead. Doesn't need to do anything silly here.
A big life lead, but his back to the wall. So got to be careful not to lose too much health. To Ram, one hit could mean wall splat, be trouble.
punish. Nice.
Nice.
Minus 14. And the mid, have we got Lain now on set point. Here we go. Can he defeat Eddie and put him into the loser bracket here? One more round needed.
Yeah, let's go, man. Again, this is, like you said, Spag, it would be an upset. Like, Lain is strong, but I think Eddie's a bit stronger than Lain. Got more tournament results. But here, Eddie fighting for his life.
Yeah. Oh, just a little bit shy of that whiff punish. Eddie looking to take to a final round. Lain, though, fighting back.
Oh my god, this is so tense.
Okay. Away, nice sidestep again. The lateral movement on point. Rage available. Eddie, last chance.
Oh my god, one more.
Oh, and there it is. Lain is going to put Eddie into the loser bracket here. Beautiful stuff there. The whole set utilizing that lateral movement and punishing Eddie every single time. What a set.
Very strong. Very, very strong there from Lain. And again, not letting that desync affect his like mental state, which is really, really strong. Because I know stuff like that can really affect you if you've taken the first round and then you start from scratch. But again, great games to Lain, man. Beats Eddie from Russia.
Yeah, so, I mean, whoa, what's going on here?
Okay. What's this? What's the name?
Sakaki
619
with a $1. He says, thank you for making my work Wednesdays a million times better. Good ass second Wednesdays. Yo, thank you so much, Sakaki. And everybody else as well, man. Beautiful.
Shout out to everybody watching on the clock, man. Getting paid to watch some ICFC. Everybody talking shit here.
We love you guys, man.
Awesome.
Honestly. The comments like that are amazing, man. I'm glad we can make people's day, and there's still much more to come. There's still another week of week 9. Again, of the kind of season, and then we'll have the exhibition and then the grand final. So lots more tech and action to come your way.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's been fun, man. Much love to you guys. But yeah, I loved that from Lain, because, like you said, Mario, losing that first round when it should have been yours. I mean, that could have just broken him and got him really tilted, but he kept his composure and he worked his way back and got 3 rounds straight. And kept using his lateral movement, right? That's what's so dangerous about Elisa, is not only does she have the some of the best, probably the best backdash in the game with Zafina and Kuni, but like her side walking is really good as well. Just general movement. If you can utilize it really well, like Lain did there, then you can see how dangerous this character is, right?
Definitely, 100%. Yeah, he played super strong. And I'm just looking at the brackets now. Let's see. So was that a winners semis match, Lain and Eddie?
It
was actually right before that. It was a little behind, so the winner of that match was going to go up against Mr. Croft, I think. And that was K Wiss's pool, and he is playing against Sephi right now. Yeah,
so I can see Pikah in the stream chat as well. Pikah in the chat, man. I've missed having, I've missed having him in the chat, just commenting all the time. You know when everyone's like, I hate Geese, like just complete hate, and Pikah's just there like smiling, like he's
like, me too, man.
Me too, yeah. Again, I think like a really important aspect of Tekken as well is your like mentally you need to be in the game. It's like it doesn't matter how many people say you're bad or they think you're crap at the game or anything. It's like mentally you need to be there, man, and not let these comments affect you, because it's really easy to let some of these comments like, oh yeah, Geese is top tier, you only win because you play Geese, you only win because you play Akuma. Like, it's very easy for these to affect you, and when there's like multiple people saying it as well, it can definitely be an issue. But again, you need to be mentally strong. There's so many tips out there to kind of stay strong. So yeah, man, really important.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, see, like, for example, I just heard production just say to me that Bob's overpowered and he carries me. I just smile and say, thank you, production. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day, production. I hope you have an amazing day. I hope you're having a great Wednesday evening, my friend. Yeah, that's you kill them with kindness, my friends.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to a certain point where you're doing good in tournaments and a lot of people are watching you play, there's always going to be one guy out of the bunch of 100 or 50 that will have the extreme opinions, and you know, the more you win, the more of those guys that you'll have. So better get used to it. To guys
did you have that Anakin as well? Like, do you remember a specific time where like someone was like, oh yeah, like Anakin's carried or something, like when you're on your way to the top?
It wasn't. I don't know if it could be like, oh, you getting carried by your character. It could be, oh, you just are suck. You're not that good. You can't beat. You know what I mean? The best players. It could be whatever, but you know, like I said, it just becomes kind of like part of the challenge.
It sounds like you guys are talking about me. What's up?
We actually were talking about people being carried and stuff. So.
I am carried. Yeah.
I didn't say it was about you. You said it. You know.
That's why I lost to Sephiblack. Thanks. Sephiblack didn't support me. Yeah, I just didn't play well. He was on point. I wasn't.
I feel like Sephi's been playing really well, a lot better recently.
He's been playing very well recently, I do have to say. The last time I beat him, I had a win. And I tried to continue what got me that win the last time. But he knew the assignment. I think he blocked every single sweep, so
well, now it's your turn to adapt, right? And then next time you win, that's how it goes.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Might get a run back in exhibition week or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got Super Kuma, man, our 2-time in a row champion here for ICFC, current defending champion.
3 total.
Yeah, going up against Xeon from Italy.
Yeah. You don't see many Armour Kings these days, so yeah, great to see.
He's received a nice round of buffs too. There was like a surge of Armour King users in the States, so I guess maybe not in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, and another thing is that Super Kuma's main character was Armour King, Lee Armour King back in Tekken Tag 2, so it's a character he's familiar with, plays as well in this game.
That experience, I think he's, it helps with like the defense. The spacing, how to think as a blank player, like in this case, Armour King player. Super Kuma's gonna be able to play the match from both ends at the same time, and it helps them, react faster, make those reads, and whenever, like they might have even some of the same strategies. So that really, really helps when you have like a secondary or third character option, or if you're one of those guys like Eddie that can play every single character in the game like that. Every little bit of experience and knowledge does help you on your main character.
Oh, the 4-3 counter hit there. Nice while sending forward to anti. This should be the round here for Xeon. That's one thing that's important when you play against Akuma. You gotta know your anti-airs. You gotta know what's gonna hit him consistently out of the air. Nice block and punish there. No.
What was Akuma trying to do there? Waste 1 bar of meter there. Nice, stops him jumping.
Nice, breaking the throw forward 2-1 with punish though. Gets the guaranteed. Yeah, he has a guaranteed ground throw or down back 3 there. So went for the down back 3 and no tailspin though. Could have got the wall with that combo.
Oh my god, so bad.
But down 2-5, well, he's dead.
He's dead.
About to have another video
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, oh my god,
he's dead.
He was nearly dead as well.
No, he was dead. Mario the whole
How did you
time.
guys know?
Because it's Akuma.
It's Akuma.
It messes up the combo again. I could already hear Akuma. What the hell was that?
Oh, I like that though. The awareness.
Wait.
1+2 though not broken. Is this gonna break the wall?
He's doing pretty good. Wait, what was that?
I don't.
Yeah, maybe predicted like a low coming from Akuma with a down 3 or down 4 and trying to crush it.
It's going pretty good right now for Xeon, but he has to avoid, getting hit with a big combo once Akuma has meter, and he's about to have meter. He has it now, and here we go.
He's dead.
You guys keep cursing him, man.
You cursed him hard, man.
I didn't say anything that time, so that's on you guys.
Jinxing this guy. Stop, you guys gotta stop jinxing.
Alright guys, losers time. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, losers
Oh,
match?
Rukang is off.
losers match. Yeah, goodbye guys. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Do you know who Rukang's playing?
X mark.
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the guy apparently. But yeah,
Oh,
so.
the hex mark by the hex mark.
Oh,
by
hex.
the,
I thought you said X mark.
Yeah, I thought he said X Mark too.
Who the fuck is that?
Y'all accent be crazy, man.
That's him. That's not us. That's him. That's a Rukang thing there.
Is the Rukang remix? X Mark. I'm playing X Mark. Oh, X Mark's spot. No, Hex Mark.
Hex mark is a strong French Miguel man.
Hex Mark eliminated Shardell actually, just the match before.
Yeah.
That doesn't really surprise me because Hexmark is someone who like I've played him before in ranked and tournament before. Like he definitely has the ability to get those big wins. Miguel player. You don't get many Miguels. You really have Sephiblack. There are only 2 Miguel players in the world: Sephiblack and Gosain. And so when another one comes out of the woodwork, you're like, damn, I didn't expect this. You're caught off guard. You don't know what to do, and then you lose. That's probably what happened to Xiauyo and what could happen to Rukang if he doesn't pay attention, but he knows how to deal with Miguel, so he should be having a good time. But yeah, Super Kuma versus Xeon going into the second game here. Could be the final game, depending on how this one goes, but Xeon should make those adjustments. He's looking good. Good anti-airs, good awareness, no Kuma matchup. We're seeing some nice things. I like use of back 1+4 as well. because it is minus 13 with pushback, and it's very difficult for most of the cast to punish. I think a lot of casts actually cannot punish it consistently, and it's something that could, I think, evade down 3 and down 4 in some of those moves. So it's a good move to throw out and see what we can do.
Round one.
Yeah.
The winner of this match will go up against Evil, who's killing it on his end of the bracket. Just beat Tetsu. He's waiting.
Yeah, I was looking through Evil's bracket, and he has had some huge wins today. So.
Oh yeah, Emperor was a breaking news earlier.
Alpha 1-2. Look at this huge life lead for Superhuman. Yeah, that's very difficult to come back from. The one down 3 Tatsu takes it. Superhuman is starting off.
Right, if he's winning with no meter, then just wait till he gets this bar coming up. Like
there it is.
Right, now he's this huge threat, super huge threat. He loves that forward 3 lunging left kick. That one right there, just to get in close. You know, Akuma doesn't really have that many moves to get in with, and if you want one that just requires one input instead of like a forward 4, like that's the best one. It goes super far and is safe. He pumps that move.
Nice block, and not the punish you want there. Okay, but back 1+4 gets it. 4-4-3, the plus frames. More plus frames here. Oh, and that's dead. Yep. All that hard work that Xeon put in. And for what?
He's locked and loaded with another one coming in, and all he has to do is get a conversion mid-screen. He just missed an opportunity, and he'll go to the wall, you know what I mean, for the damage, for the Oki, for everything. That's just the formula to winning when it comes to Super Kuma. He has all the setups in between as well. Oh, a rare miss. Rare miss. Doesn't usually drop those. Opportunity.
2-1. No, just shy of the wall. And Super Kuma teleports out there, but nice.
That was tight.
Oh, nice. Oh, but you can duck that. No, only on counter hit is that guaranteed. Even in the back, Super Kuma knew it. And he's in the lead right now. Bar of meter. This could be it. That was it.
Oh,
but no, Xeon stays alive with the back 1+4. Super Kuma messes up the combo.
He knocked Armor King into race just so he would have enough damage to kill with those 2 hits. You know what I mean? I think maybe Kuma could have lived.
Oh, back 1+4 again. It's working out. Running 3 plus frames, 4-4-4. Running 3 plus frames, down 4.
Yeah, whenever he gets in trouble, like that sweep is always just there to bail you out as well. Like gets the opponent really like on their feet. Like there's no safe moment. Recently got buffed with range, so you can even surprise him from greater distances now with down 4 from Akuma. Yeah, Super Kuma losing though in this round. He's been losing a lot in the middle of the rounds in the beginnings, but at the end he always finds a way. That was close. And that was close.
Oh, nice break on the giant swing. That was necessary.
Yeah, very, very clutch break because he was in the middle of the attack.
Oh, no, he messes up again.
That's what you guys said. Knowing those anti-airs, jabbed him out of the float.
That should be the round, yeah.
Good stuff.
Not out of this yet. Final round again.
Xeon's still in the game, and this is a really good position because Akuma's only halfway to a meter, but he's getting launched right now. And a drop, 2 lucky breaks. Took lead.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, set up nice. Super Kuma had to stay down there, and he knew standing 2 to float. We should be going to the balcony. He keeps his L spin as well. 4-4-3. Yeah. Again, the setup. 4-3, the plus frames. 4-4-4. Oh, but the counter here, he's dead.
Let's see.
Oh no, Super
What kind of setup do we have?
Terrible combo, I have to say.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
That's kind of unfortunate there for Xeon. I felt like back 1+4 should have evaded that. I'm not a big fan of back 1+4 evasion, but I feel like in that situation it should have worked out. And then he probably would have taken the round with the guaranteed shoulder afterwards. But Super Kuma takes it, no surprises to anyone. But Xeon put up a very, very, very good fight. Great to see that. And yeah, he moves on. And you say playing Evil 46. That's gonna be an interesting game because Evil with the Gigas, rocking the Gigas,
pretty good against Akuma. With the high jabs, the tall man jabs, and he's there. He can. His only thing is that Akuma can escape that mix up a little, the golem mix up a little easily.
Oh, we have to read out this message here from Sabaki619. Thank you for making my work Wednesdays a million times better. Good ass Tekken Wednesdays are. That's so kind. Thank you for watching. That's hard.
And then right after that, followed up by Jesus with a $5 direct contribution. So a lot of guys coming in clutch now, increasing the price pool even more, be further beyond the $200 mark. We're at $210.50, and all the codes have been used, but you guys can of course still come in there with a little nice direct contribution. It all helps, goes towards the players. The top 4 of today's tournament, we're getting paid, and we're getting closer and closer. Super Kuma one step closer to making another top 8 appearance, going for 3 straight ICFCs in a row. You guys want more stuff to spend money on, check out our stickers. The ICFC stickers still waiting on the EU collection.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Where's the Anakin? Where's the K-Wish? Where's the Spag? Where are the Rukang stickers? I need to know.
We have to like decide on 5 though. You know what I mean? It can't just be our faces. That'd be 2. But what would be the EU 5 stickers of the ICFC?
I've got mine. I've got.
I do like the ball Rukang. One of them should be the ball Rukang. That's spot on. Perfect.
No, when they finally let us know. And here we go, Kirakira versus Mihawk. We have Switzerland versus Germany, and maybe surprising character picks on both sides, with Kirakira going for the Kunimitsu instead of the Eliza, and Mihawk with the Armour King. Actually, no, he's been rocking Armour King pretty consistently these ICFCs.
I want an emote of Sam the Ding screaming when it gets high. You know, when it gets high, it goes, oh! See him do that face.
At the end of every round, you got Sam Ding.
Extra curled up mustache, like that would make for a good sticker. Sell hella fucking packs.
Oh, breaking news! Do we have the stickers? Is that the breaking news? Heckmuck has eliminated. Wait, didn't you say that earlier?
Yeah. Like 5 matches ago.
Breaking, they just want to rub the salt in the wound. That's what they want to do. They're, like Shadow's probably saying, watching the stream now, just like, okay, I'm chilling now, I'm out the door, and just to have that rub in his face.
He just got over the loss. You know what I mean? Like, he just came to terms with it. And Rukang, and that match might be over by now. Man, I mean, let's see. We got Mihawk Kirakira right now. Okay. Big test for Mihawk.
Slide. That's a 2, doesn't finish it though. Nice confirm on the string. Guarantee QCF2 as well, but Mihawk with a gap kick. Oh, the full crouch down for 3 has so much range. Oh, breaking news. Okay. Chicken McNugget has eliminated Deadeye from the top. Who's Chicken McNugget? That's a tasty treat. That's no play. That's a snack.
It would work. Deadeye in the standings. You know, he needs help. He needs points on this guy. So he's already eliminated early before top 8 even begins.
Man,
so gonna come down to week 9 for that man.
And the break on the Shining Wizard.
Still haven't gone downstairs yet. The match is about to be over. Kirakira.
Yeah. Boys ready to take this. Before neutral 2 into the Giant Swing. Nice break. That's a common Armour King setup there. Down 2. Stay right there. The duck. And that's going to be a punish there from Kira. The full crash down for 3. Very nice awareness. He takes the first game 3-0. Mihawk might have to go to the drawing board. Maybe switch into the characters. He's got the Archie. He's got the Dragonov. You know, he has Paul. He has a bunch of characters you could go to here. But maybe Armour King is going to cut in this matchup. Let's see what he goes for here.
It looks like the Armour King was too passive, like too hesitant, too scared. Like just a lot of watching from Mihawk. I thought he was going to go in a little bit more, kind of play like the way that we saw the last Armour King do. But there was a lot of Kirakira just rushing it down, which we don't really see. Like that's not really his style. But he was able to still win in that manner. So if it's the same character, if it's a character switch, I would like to see maybe more, you know, just fighting for it, you know. This might be like winners finals of the pool, so you want to get out, and now you're down a game, so let's try to make it count and not just let yourself get rushed down, basically. That was just kind of what I was watching, and a lot of times on the wall, it would even be where Mihawk just laid there after you know, like Kuni is so dangerous that you want to get up and not avoid getting hit any further, because she could just hit you on the ground with any number of her hits. So you know, a lot of times just failed to get up there. So kind of too slow paced. You know, Kira is, you know, he plays defensive, but he's always in and out with the pokes, very very quick. So you gotta be quick. You can't just like sleep on the job in this matchup.
And he's gone for the infinite stage, and I do not know if I agree with this decision, especially with the way Kunimitsu can just... Kunimitsu's backdash is one of the best in the game, especially with her sides well, makes her very evasive. Might not work in his favor, but Mihawk starts off with the first launch. He draws first blood.
Here we go. He's gonna get knocked down, and he needs to go in, and there it is, continuing, and you know.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, the setup there from Kirakira, very nice. That launch is only -12 as well. Kind of crazy.
Big damage on that combo. Kunimitsu hurts.
Running through. That's actually 0 or only +1 on block, so you don't really need to respect that much. But it looks super plus. One of those moves. Down for 2, nice punish. 2-1. Wave dash. The damage 1+2 for the plus frames. Regular for probably a tombstone misinput.
Tombstone or Shining, and if only we could have actually gotten that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the downfall is not what you want to be doing in that situation because Kunimitsu just going to jump over it. 4 rounds straight right now for Kirakira over Mihawk. Cartwheel.
I like the wave dashes though. You just gotta get it into something. Maybe multi-grab, because Kirakira is giving you the chance to multi-grab him for sure.
Like every multi-throw, Kirakira has guessed right on, so down by 3 though. I think it's a bit of desperation there from Mihawk. He needs some damage. And
oh my gosh, parry.
Back to such a silly power crush. Nice block there from Mihawk. But back to, what did I just say?
Yeah, that's set point up for Kirakira over Mihawk, man, in this winners semi-finals. This is really impressive stuff from Kira.
5 rounds straight right now.
I think the beginning of the rounds look, of this game at least, look really promising for Mihawk to start off. Just unable to carry it to the middle of the round.
That's one of those throws that like tricks your mind though, because like her leg goes up as well. You don't really
that
see
one's
one.
hella tricky, man.
Speaking of one throws that trick your mind, giant swing, no tech. Kira. Full crash down for 3. Look at that range.
Yeah, Kirakira can play, you know.
Oh my god! He press buttons up the wall standing 4.
Nice. Low. And yeah, the jab. That was Kira. That was just Kira's game right there. Everything worked. Every full crouch down forward 3, every jab, every down forward 1, every down forward 2. Everything was working out there from Kira. He takes the game 6 rounds straight over Mihawk with the Kunimitsu, not even his main, the Eliza. If I'm Kira, that's a very good, that's a very positive look, right? You know, this is the character, you know, your side character. You don't really, you know, getting big wins over someone like Mihawk in that kind of fashion with your side character is always a huge confidence boost.
I think he wanted to prove that he could do it without Eliza too. I think that was one thing he really wanted to do against Mihawk. You know,
I think that's big.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah, Kunimitsu has definitely become his secondary. That's what I'm telling him as well. I'm like, look, I know he plays Elisa, he plays a lot of characters, but Kunimitsu is like, certainly your secondary character.
He said that himself. Like, I thought this is my secondary character. And looking through the bracket, it seems that, so I was looking through my pool when my next game is. It looks like Edddyy has just DQ'd. So
after he lost to Lain in the winner's side. Were you there? You weren't there for that match, right?
I wasn't. I was surprised because I checked my bracket. I was like, okay, I'm probably going to play Lain at some point. I was like, oh, it's Edddyy instead. So Edddyy beat Lain. That's interesting. Yeah, so he's DQ'd. So Haroon moves on, and Haroon plays local late, and I play the winner of that game. But yeah, you know, maybe it was because this is under TOC rules and it's actually West Europe. They probably had to disqualify Edddyy because he's from Russia. You know, like that's not allowed. You know,
the meme backfired.
Yeah, you know, they caught up to him. They're like, wait, hold on a second. This is West Europe. Russia's over in the east, and they got rid of him. So
he's from Russia.
Unfortunate. I feel like an unfortunate geographical decision there from Edddyy. He should have picked somewhere a bit more west, but he is out. Because I don't know. I was looking forward to that game. So as a run back, I played in winners final Belong earlier this week, and I won that game. It was a tight game. I wanted to have another tight game, but unfortunately not. And it looks like, do we have any breaking news coming up?
I got some breaking news. Chicken McNugget, who beat who did he beat in winners? He beat Sherdor. Has now beaten Deadeye and Daniel Mardo in a row.
And Daniel, wait a second. We saw the Deadeye breaking news. I was like, oh, Spag, this is old news. But Daniel Mardo as well.
Well, Daniel Mardo is actually before that one. Before Deadeye.
So who that is Chicken McNugget? I know that as a tasty treat.
You guys don't know who that is?
I don't.
I think Mario was saying he knows. I've seen the name, but I don't remember.
The name I've heard before on the ICFC.
We're hearing it is actually production that Chicken McNugget is Spag's brother. Spag's brother is Chicken McNugget. Spag, Chicken McNugget, both food. It was right there in front of us. They're just both food items.
Wait, who eats spaghetti with chicken? Is that a thing?
No, I'm just saying because you're both food items, in it.
Oh gosh. God.
So next up, here we go. This is a game and a half. We have the returning Pikah, who's looking good, on form, strong.
Like a season 1 match right here.
Yeah. Actually, it's Doug. I don't know. Doug hasn't been competing much in this ICFC, right? Like he was out at the start.
I thought he got a new stick and everything.
Yeah, he had to get the new stick. So let's see how he works.
Always love watching some Doug action.
Doug's been experimenting too, but he's finally back on the Steve, which I like.
Do you know what? Do you know where Doug is from?
Tell us. Where's he from?
I don't know.
Maybe we could ask him to find out after this.
And then we'll ask why the Germans love Armour King so much.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll tell us.
Nice.
Alright,
I think he has a tail spin available as well. Break the and the tail. He's dead.
Oh god. No break on the throw.
And he can avert your eyes.
But it's Pikah though. Like that's the thing with Pikah. We had a good 8 weeks of not much of that happening but already. It's normal grabbing people.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Immediately. Oh, this is dead. Oh no, he didn't use meteor. It's not dead. He's just gonna be very close to death.
Yeah. Okay. Switches position now, has his back to the wall.
Oh,
and just like that.
He was thinking about the regular throw from earlier. He's like, this could be a regular throw again.
That's a bit of a shaky
nice.
start here for Doug, but let's see if he can compose himself.
Oh, but the back 3-2. No, he can't. He's dead.
Yeah, that's gonna
He can
hurt,
compose
man.
himself in the afterlife.
And he's back. There we go. Let's see if he can get 3 rounds straight here in this first match.
I mean, Doug definitely can. He plays Geese himself. He knows this matchup. He knows his character. He's beaten Pikah before.
Yeah.
This is a new Pikah. The confidence is brimming.
With the Spanish training, huh? Spanish training Pikah. Time skip Pikah.
He's now 25.
Oh,
nice back one.
Count hit.
Finally a moment for this man, Doug.
This is going to be nice damage, even though he finished the back one too as well.
Oh, try to go for a little tech trap, I think.
Yeah, didn't work out. Pikah was very patient. Patience comes with age, and now that he's older, you know. Ooh, he could have punished that. There wasn't the max mode version.
He meant to do the AX fireball. The wall's right there. 11 seconds
Get
left.
yourself out of that wall. Get yourself out of that wall.
He tried the regular grab again. Plenty of time.
Raise drive. 5 seconds left. Running one.
Not long left.
Ooh, nice block.
Well, that was a mission of punish right there.
Yeah. Crouch cancel 1-1-2. Beautiful.
Joker actually did that to me at London vs Birmingham. He blocked my hell sweep and he did crouch cancel 1-1-2 with
Classic. Alright, Dougie on the board now. Let's see if he can get some confidence here. Nice step in the running one. Gets a punish with a 1-1-2. The counter hit.
And that's kind of smart because is down 4 high crush?
Yeah.
Yeah, so with Steve's best moves being high, doing it twice, but nice duck and punish there from Doug. The count hit while setting 2. We're going to go to the wall. This won't be dead, but it's going to be close.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, that was so clever from Doug. Getting that chip damage kill. Final round, first game.
I don't think there's anything Pikah could have... Pikah could have actually mid-parried, I think.
Yeah, probably could have mid-parried, yeah.
Only thing that could have saved him.
Okay.
And I like it now. Doug isn't challenging down 4 anymore. On hit, he's just taking it and then letting everything else rock. There we go.
Ah, there we go. You just need to block one of them. That's it. Oh, he drops the combo. Didn't get the dash.
It was a setup.
Oh, nice.
I like
Came
that.
all the way back, guys.
I actually
3 rounds
like
straight
that.
from Dougie. Just needed to wake up a little bit there. And super clever at the end because I think that Pikah was trying to bait out the parry after back 3 or something. But yeah, Doug didn't bite, got the back 1, counter hit, and that's 3 rounds straight, man.
Because back 3 by itself is -12. Doug acknowledged that, waited a bit, and then him with a counter hit back 1 because, you know, it is his turn. And ends Pikah there, and a great comeback there from Doug. You know, Pikah was looking very strong, hitting the regular throws, everything was working out. But Doug composed himself, came back 3 rounds straight. Said it before, if anyone could do it, it is Doug. He did it. And we go to a second game, and we should be getting a Howard Estate ticked off the bounty board because Pikah's going to pick Howard Estate.
Just need 3 more of those.
sure.
So, the bounty board's been slowed down a little bit. Need some perfects, need some Mishima Howard dojos.
Do we think older 25-year-old Pikah will let the intro rock on Howard Estate?
Oh, he's an older player now.
Yeah. After
I think it's because you're here. If you weren't here, then turn your camera off, then maybe. Maybe they'll do it.
Shall I just be completely silent and maybe he's gonna let
Just
me
pretend
intro
you're not here. Just yeah, maybe he'll do it.
Yo,
but either way,
what's going
no. Oh, hey, Mario's
Hello,
back. What's up, man?
Mark. Yeah, back here. Oh, I lost, man. End of my ICFC run. Lost the Hex Mark 2-1. Final round. Oh, what happened to
Oh, he
Kaiwis?
lost.
What happened to...
Kaiwis is hiding because Pikah is gonna let the intro rock if Kaiwis hides.
Nice.
We can't see him, so I can't see him. He's
If
not.
I can't see you, you can't see me.
Now we can't see you at all now. Production's just wiped you out, man.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, you said you lost final round.
Yeah, final round. Today was way too like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what was that?
All right, so yeah, Kabus was right. He has gone to the Howard Estate. Currently not on commentary right now. Let's see if Pikah is going to let the intro rock. Doug getting 3 rounds straight there just now, Mario. It was 2 quick rounds. He wasn't breaking throws. He wasn't playing so well as he usually does, but then he quickly brought it back in that 3rd round. And from there, it was really, really confident. But now we've got the Howard Estate. Are we letting it rock? The whole thing?
Jeez, look at that. All of that. All of the good stuff.
Oh, he did it. Oh, you little troll. It was close, though.
I took my hands off my face at the end there. That's what it was.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. So, Pikah off to a good start.
Yeah, just seeing.
Even on life.
Yeah, looks like Doug's playing his normal. Oh no, throw break is that there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the throw breaks.
It's Pikah. I actually think there's something about Pikah that just makes me not break throws. I could break throws consistently an entire tournament, play Pikah once, and then everything is where I do not break.
Yo, this combo.
This is so close to him.
I think Doug actually wanted the flicker back 2 to break the wall there. Got a bit unfortunate. Oh no, only minus
good
12.
Back 1, okay.
Huge back 1. Not what you want to see. Oh, flicker back 2, very nice. Again, he's trying to test that back 3.
Yeah, just be super careful here.
Back 2, the original wall bounce. Back 3 again. I want to see Doug just punish the back 3.
Good patience here from Dougie, though. Can he finish it? That's the question. And a down 2-1. One of the best round finishes in the game. Gets the round of the ball.
Yeah, great stuff from Doug.
Alright, Jacob, no duck from Doug. Back 2.
Oh, the back 1 again. Every time Doug's back is to the wall, you know, Pikah just overextending, getting a bit too aggressive. And once again, the back 1 count hit.
Yeah, the back ones are hitting all the time, right? Like, success rate. Really, really high. Nice.
One again. Breaks the third. Pikah's powers are worn off.
Massive whiff there. Dougie on set point now to put Pikah into losers and continue on here.
Doug playing super solid, man. Nice side step there. Punish though. Good throw break.
Back 1 again. Actually, she finishes it this time. Perhaps a hit confirmed there from Pikah. Who knows?
That's gonna be big damage as well.
Takes him off of the wall, running 1. Regular throw breaks it. Huge. I'm back 3-2.
All right, gotta make use of this now. You got Pikah in the corner.
Yeah,
See what you can do here.
out.
No break again.
Resistance wears down. Was it resistance? He just kept doing it. Down by 3-2. He tries this out. Oh, the down jab. Back 1 2 down.
Oh,
nice.
Great duck from Pikah there as well, and it's so scary because Doug had the ridge drive as well. So final round here, Pikah trying to even it up.
Finishes the string. Punish that. Oh, the
Nice
back
punish, back 2.
that could have been launched. Actually, is that minus
Back
2?
1.
Back 1 again for like the 100th time.
Yeah. Doug doing a really good job playing patiently here, but letting Pikah in. Oh, counter hit.
This is the round if he gets the wall and gets the massage. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's going to be it. Doggy taking it 2-0 over Pikah. The time skip keep Pikah. And we'll move on in this winner's bracket. Beautiful stuff there, man.
Oh, I have a game to play now against Loco Lay. So
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Good luck, Chaos.
Have fun,
no
man,
one
have
knows the
fun.
Lay matchup though, so I'm in trouble.
Literally no one knows. All right, so Dougie moving on here in this bracket, man. Really good stuff to see from him. And of course, you know, when it comes against playing against Geese, you know, you do have to have that patience. And I think Dougie just as a player in general, Mario, he just has that kind of patience, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's super patient, and even at the end there, like when he's got when he sees the opponent has like very low health, and he's got like at least half bar, he's like really good at like just kind of spacing out and just finding the right time to get that win. Whereas a lot of players would fluff it, right? As in, like, they'll just backdash, and not really know what to do. They're just kind of waiting for a whiff, but Doug kind of takes it an extra level. Yeah, so he deserves to be there in the top 8. I don't think he's in the top 8 standings currently, but that's going to boost him all the way back up if he manages to kind of win or come second.
Yeah, for sure. Getting a win like this, there's this week and there's next week, and then it's the finals, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, you know, getting a couple of wins. You know, this happens so often in Europe. So often where, like, you know, someone can come in last minute and just to have a couple of really great performances and do the thing. But, like, you know, I think Super Kuma beat Evil, and he is now in our top 8 winners again. So that could be the potential 3 times in a row for Super Kuma to win this tournament. He's really found his footing here in the latter part of the ICFC season, man.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well as well, and he's in prime position to even take the, you know, the grand finals, man. Going into the finals and winners side as well. Remember, guys, the top 4 will go into winners, and the bottom 4 will go into losers. So yeah, it's always good to get those 2 lives. Yeah, he's super dominant now. He was dropping a few combos there I saw against the Armour King, but again, it's probably just a bit of online.
Yeah, and I remember this is part of the Tekken Online Challenge as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So getting those
so
points not only to qualify for the finals, but also to get them points for the Tekken Online Challenge is really, really big, right? So you can see as well, there's so much to on the line here when it comes to ICFC, man. Season 3 Tekken prizes here, man. If you're gonna get into streaming, this is the perfect stuff for you. Blue Yeti Nano Premium USB mic, get that Logitech Stream Cam 1080p stuff, and the Magewell USB capture card, man. So if you want to become a streamer, you know, and start streaming yourselves, playing in ICFC in the future, then, you know, you get yourselves these prizes to be won, man. So, you know, shouts. And of course the bounty board here as well. We're getting really close, Mario. We're getting very close to completing these K-Wizard bounty to get 12 times, get a perfect. I think we're very close to finishing that one, and of course 6 left on the perfects and 2 left on the Geese Howard bounty to play on Mishima Dojo or Howard Estates. And I think Pikah, you know, he's in losers, but we might be seeing him in the top 8. I'm sure he's gonna get into that top 8, and then we'll be seeing him later on. If any of these come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win the Astro Gaming products, man. So, yep, absolutely. Astro Gaming, big shout out to them, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC.
So I'm just admiring the way that production spoke, and then it was so sick, man. Bro, yo,
in my ear, bruv. You know.
It's like so I think whisper. It's like the voice of God, man.
The voice of God, yeah. It's guiding you along the straight path. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, so like it's really cool how, like, you know, production, they say stuff and like you can't, sometimes it's really funny what they say. Like he just said something funny 5 seconds ago, and I just can't laugh, because then the stream chat will be like, why are you laughing? He's just laughing there for no reason.
Yeah, they don't hear, we do, innit? Like that's the thing. So I'm looking at the bracket right now. It looks like Sephiblack and Mr. Croft are gonna be playing on stream soon for a spot in top 8, and that will be a very interesting match, because I feel like Sephiblack is one guy he's always been a legendary player in Europe. You know, he's been one of the best, but you know, his performances have been inconsistent. Recently he's been playing really well. I don't know what's changed, Mario, but Sephiblack is playing super on point recently.
Yeah, I think it's just the fact that he's starting to believe more in himself, and also because he's a tad more aggressive. I've noticed over the weeks, and I think this is a really good thing about commentating or watching the ICFC, is that you notice these players kind of evolve, and I think all that Sephi needed, like, I know he's a great player and this guy would probably body me like a million times, even back when he was playing very defensively, but I think what he needed was just a tiny bit more aggression in his gameplay, and he's got that now, and he seems to be winning loads of it.
That's what I mean. I've always told him, right? Look, even back then when, like, he was... He played against... He wasn't able to beat Lowhigh. I feel like when he played Lowhigh, that we did the first of 10 in London with him offline, and, you know, they played in tournament, and he struggled really... He struggled to play him, and it's like... I was saying that you need to be a little bit more aggressive. It's not like... It seems like it's just like, oh, if you do that, you'll win. No, that's not what we're saying, but it's like... He's always been super patient, right? But mixing it up now, and that's what we're seeing from Sephiblack, that just makes him even more dangerous, because his matchup knowledge, Mario, is insane. It's really insane.
Yeah, he's a monster, right? So defensively, he's already like 10 out of 10, and now he's going for the 10 out of 10 in aggression as well, and he did really well that round. Again, just falling short at the end there, Mr. Croft, another strong player as well, who really likes to mix people up.
Yeah. And we're talking about like aggression and stuff. Maybe this is not the best character to be aggressive against, right? Because she has great counter hit tools, but also her evasion is insane too, right? And it's all about knowing what to do. Like people in the who were watching in the chat that were like, "What do I do versus this character?" Right? It's about being able to deal with the various stances she has from back turn, from AOP as we just saw there, and then the million setups she has afterwards, right? You've got to be aware of every situation.
Yeah, Sephiblack taking this round though, and again, it's really important as well to find like 1 or 2 moves that are good against Xiaoyu. So maybe like with Bob, it's the back 2 and the down 1, which kind of crushes her AOP, and with Miguel, I don't know, maybe it might be a down forward 1 that he's getting mileage off right now.
Yeah, stuff like there's definitely like those, finding that mid which has like a really good hitbox, you know, is very important. Something like a down back 2 or something. I don't know what it is with Miguel. I don't really play the character much in this game, but Sephiblack, this is a matchup we've seen before now. He knows what he needs to do. Mr. Croft, though, sitting on a life lead.
Yeah, Mr. Croft. Oh, here comes the mix-up. Oh,
yo, he just stood there in his face. I know you're not going to go for a low.
Exactly, yeah, that was so sick, man. Again, that's just how like godly Sephiblack is. His defense is just amazing, and he's going to take this round, most likely.
Knockout it! Oh, beautiful. Was that guaranteed? I don't think that might have been guaranteed, actually.
Yeah,
because I know you can block the back turn 4 by holding forward in that situation, but the rage drive might actually been guaranteed there. Good stuff. Mr. Croft up around.
Yeah, Mr. Croft is no joke as well, man. Like, he has mix-ups for days as well, and can Sephiblack kind of control these mix-ups and mitigate all the damage?
Okay. Good start here for Sephi. Yeah, he's quite happy to take that, right? Just didn't want to get launched. If he had backrolled in that situation, there was a potential for a launch. And look at that, the AOP again. And he did AOP down for the extra crushing. Gets a clean wall splat. Rage available now for Sephiblack. What's he going to do? Good break.
Oh my god, that's so... Oh god, it's crazy. Right now, very close and finishes it. Mr. Croft there, super strong as well. And again, Spag, there's 2 players there that have evolved so much. Mr. Croft has just come through in ICFC Season 3. I think he broke through to top 8 in ICFC Season 2, but he barely got in. But now he's just playing like a monster. And Sephiblack and Mr. Croft, this is a kind of really great match to watch.
Yeah, it is, man. It can go either way, and it's quite lucky for Mr. Croft that he got this stage, because he actually normally picks that stage, right? The Dragon's Nest. And now I wonder what Sephiblack's going to do. Maybe go to a stage which is a bit bigger, because that's not a stage you want to be playing against Ling on, right? Because the opportunity for the infinite is there, but also it's just kind of hard to get yourself out of that wall. You know, Mr. Croft is very comfortable, and normally Ling players in general are quite comfortable on that stage, right? So maybe having a bit more space might help him here, but you can clearly see though it's going to be a close set for sure.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. And again, Sephiblack, I really like how like the first round, even though he lost, he was being hyper aggressive, like down forward 1s. He even threw out a hop click out of nowhere, which was good. I respect it. Like, he's saying don't come in. And again, that's something we're not used to seeing. Like Sephiblack from like a year or 2 ago, he would straight away backdash, you know, try and download information. But in the first of 2, it's a completely different game. Like, you have no time. You have to download so quickly. Like, you need to see what your opponent's doing. Okay, what are they doing after this move? What are they doing after Y, X move? And then kind of go from there. There's not enough time to just be defensive with no kind of knowledge at all of what your opponent's going to do.
It's about shutting down options, right? So, for example, with like I played Zafina, and with Zafina versus Ling, you know, AOP, if you guys didn't know, has an inbuilt sidestep right. So it naturally, when she does AOP raw, it naturally moves to the right a little bit. And then that's why for the extra evasion, a Ling player will do sidestep right into AOP, because it's that extra sidestep, right? But a character like Zafina, who has a down forward 1, which has a mad hitbox, but also tracks to that way, it's a move that, you know, some characters have that move that can kind of deal with Ling's stances really easily. But then something like Miguel, it's going to be a little bit harder, right? It's going to be a little bit harder.
Very hard, yeah. And I'm sure Sephiblack's done his homework as well. So hopefully he comes back from this.
This is me full. This is my one.
Okay, well, how did it go?
Is this your pool?
Oh, I won. Yeah, this is my pool.
Wait, who did you play?
Locally.
Oh, okay, nice.
You said you didn't know the matchup, right?
No one knows the Lane matchup, so you just play Tekken, innit? You just do
Yo, hang on a minute. I need to give a shout out to a man like Nature, because he's just beaten Mardera and Don Julio in a row. Now playing Lain.
Don Julio?
Really?
Man like Don Julio.
Don Julio is scary, you know. That guy's a menace. He's really hard to deal with.
He's definitely a menace, man. And yeah, he's playing against he beat Mardera too, so shouts to him, man. So that's gonna be one. Him or Lain is gonna be your next opponent, Davis.
So waifus, of course. Waifus.
Oh, nice pickup. Nice pickup. I wonder. I guess Sephiblack doesn't get a full. Well, Miguel wouldn't get a full launch on that then. AOP low.
Yeah. But still, actually, no. Didn't he do down back 1? Sorry, down back 2.
No, he didn't. He did crouch cancel forward 4-2, but I'm guessing down back 2 might work as well.
At some point, haven't we seen him do that? I feel like at some point.
Yeah, we have seen him. Yeah, he crouch cancels down back 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so do that again, Sephi. Stop being bad. Do it again.
I see it. You can see the difference between him playing on a stage, which like Dragon's Nest and playing on Infinite, right? It's such a stark contrast.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just
doing really well right now.
He's just very good at controlling space and controlling the game, honestly.
Yeah. Mr. Croft now. He has the life lead, so it's going to be a little bit easier for him to navigate his way through this round, but don't want to whiff, man.
Trying to catch him. You see that two occasions there, trying to catch him whiffing.
Tries to AOP his troubles away. Doesn't work out. They're just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, he's done this before as well. He did this in the other game as well. Like, he just stood there in stance and did nothing. God, 15 seconds remaining as well. Not much time. Great sidestep. Oh,
unfortunate there from Sephi. You can do this though. 10 seconds left to go. Just shy of rage. Both of them right now. There we go. Gonna be huge damage. Not dead though. The low. 5 seconds. Don't get. Oh
my gosh.
Yes, correct. You know that. Sephiblack ducked and he was just out of range. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You guys were like,
that's just the emotions of feeling everything, you know. Everything's changing topsy-turvy, you know.
A 1-1?
Yeah, that's 1-1.
1-1, yeah, but of course we'll be heading back to the Dragon's Nest probably again. It's going to be a different dynamic once again, but yeah, I mean, good stuff for Sephi. I did say that, you know, the stage does make a massive difference in this matchup at least anyway.
That's why winning the first game is so important, because then you get, at least if you do lose that next game, you get to pick where the final game happens. Unfortunately, Sephi doesn't get that choice, but he's a seasoned veteran of this game. He knows what's doing it for a very, very, very long time. So let's see that experience shine through here in the final game. Most likely Dragon's Nest. If you don't know, Mr. Croft likes to pick that stage because like the walls are very awkward. Like there's just like it's octagonal. There's lots of like edges, and like because Ling couldn't really capitalize on those, make those insane jump over ridiculous infinite stuff happen. Like very consistent.
String just like naturally gets people off the sidewall. You know, okay. It's built in Link.
So it's going to be a bit difficult here for Sephi, but you know he just has to make sure he controls things a bit more. You know, he doesn't let Link get those opportunities because the stage in her favor. The walls work out. You have to make sure you control the stage, you control the space. Don't let her have those opportunities. But you know, we've seen Mr. Croft play, and he can very easily force his opportunities, like make you, you know, they're guaranteed when he plays. So you know, let's see how Sephiblack can mitigate that.
Absolutely,
right,
yeah. Let's see.
Dragon's Nest.
This is
Gotta play,
the top 8 winners, right?
No, the mission building.
This is another one that's very similar.
Everything we just said still applies, just a bit bigger.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is octagonal as well, and these stages, like Sook as well, very difficult to play against. And again, Mr. Croft is going to be used to playing on this stage. So how can Sephiblack, can he adapt to his gameplay?
The adaptation to see. Start for strong here. The counter hit low, and there's guaranteed stab down forward too. That's actually something that's quite scary about playing against Ling as well. Like every block's low, she gets a knockdown with that while standing 4. But nice magic 4 there from Sephi. Speaking of 4, no, drops the combo.
Oh my god, what was that? He tried to grab the other way.
Ling a bit confused right there. Thought Sephi was in front of her.
I think Sephi's looking for the whiff now. He's looking. Oh, nice hop kick though.
I'm pretty sure isn't forward 4-2-2 minus 14? Doesn't Ling get a launch on that?
Yeah, I thought it was mine. You know what it is though, K, is that you can never tell anymore. Like, because I feel like so many things have been changed from like minus 14 to 13 now. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
This whole day we've said, isn't that minus 14?
Yeah, every time. I swear that's minus. It's minus 12. Wait, no way. No, surely not. Someone just said it's minus 12. There's no way. Surely not.
That's broken.
Did I get changed or something? I don't know.
But that is interesting because
is minus 12.
When he does forward 4-2, you rarely expect him to finish it anyway. So you're probably just not prepared to block and punish it in that situation. So
yeah,
even though it should be minus 14.
Yeah. For the record, we're saying forward 2-2. Yeah.
Forward 4-2.
Yeah. All right.
You know, speaking of 2, one move I want to see Sephiblack use more of is just back 2-2. Miguel's back 2-2 is so good. Sephi never uses it.
It's a counter hit launcher and it's delayable and safe, right?
And safe as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it high mid? It's either high mid or mid.
Oh, the back
This time
turn.
it works, though. This time it works. They're within range and 2 seconds remaining. Gonna die, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was no reason for Sephi to really duck there. You know, Mr. Croft didn't have rage. No mix. I don't know.
Yeah. The only damaging option from there was the back turn sweep, right?
Oh no.
Sephi,
Oh no
my
again.
God. Where's the down back two, Sephi? You did it before. Do it again.
Cool, nobody lost health.
It was Sephiblack, wasn't it, Kairos?
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Unless it was another Miguel player, because someone.
Who? There's
cancelled
two in the
it.
whole galaxy.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, because I remember them doing down back too, and we were like, oh my god, that's sick.
Oh, big whiff. And yeah, that was great patience there from Sephiblack. To see the down back two whiff, but she can turn around and parry. One more hit does it. The low parry. Oh,
Yeah.
look at this wall. Look at this wall. It's going to be really annoying. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh god. Oh no. No, Sephi, not like this. Not like this, Sephi. Oh, nice.
And very smart of Sephi there to do the low because she can turn around and parry. If you try and punish it. So great awareness there from Sephiblack.
Nice wolf punish there as well. Sephiblack 1 round away from moving into top 8. Going for the lows now. You can see Mr. Croft attacking those legs right now. 4 in a low.
Yeah, this time he goes for the mid.
Yeah, he's in Sephi's.
Yeah, in his head a little bit here. There we
head,
go.
yeah, so close.
Okay, keep out forward 4.
Again,
What?
let's go.
Back to what was that?
Mr. Croft is confused.
He's bringing out. I think he's bringing out some setups now. Some secret tech. The Ling Nation tech.
See, that's the thing. Mr. Croft will actually be minus 13. What the hell?
Because of that, he ate the whole 1-2-4 and he's losing it. That's right.
Oh my god.
Sephi is ducking when he really doesn't need to.
Right now.
Hey, ladies and lads, we're going to the final round here. Who's going to take it and move into top 8?
He's not afraid to use it down back 2, even though he lost a round with it.
Mr. Croft still going for those lows as well. Seems to be working. Tried to go for it again.
Punish that.
It's
No, he ducked again. He ducked again.
Here's the mix up.
He's scared
Side
of the lows, man. When he got hit by like 7 in a row, man. That's why he's ducking now. But
Down back
again,
two.
look.
Oh no! Ah!
He couldn't punish it. No. Oh no, Sephi. Oh, Mr. Croft is going to take it.
Not like that.
Move
no,
into
man.
top 8 winner's side.
Not like that.
The down back two. That wasn't the down back two's fault. It was Sephi's fault. Okay, but going under the dick jab as well. That was just unfortunate there for Sephiblack. Mr. Croft moves into top 8 winner's side.
Mr. Croft really mixed him up hard. Like the final 2 rounds, especially, like he was in his head. He was going for lows, then switching up to mid. And then Sephi was ducking, like you said, Kay. He was ducking a lot more than he should have. And maybe that's because of those lows that Mr. Croft kind of was doing in the previous rounds.
All right, so now I have to go and play my game, and if I win, I will be getting my run back with Sephiblack. So let's see
Who are you against?
how
Kay?
this goes.
Yeah, cool, man. Good luck.
Alright.
Yeah. Cool stuff, man. Guys, earlier today we had the Asia ICFC going on. Let's have a look and see what happened here, man. So it's the usual suspects here. We've got Yuriwo and
Usual
Pikah and
Asukas.
Asuka's.
And this Kunimitsu as well. I remember, Spag, we played a few casuals, man. You destroyed me with Kunimitsu, man.
Bro, Kuni is just that character, bro. It's just so difficult to play against.
What was it? 2-2, 2-2, jab, 2-2, look, jab.
And even that 1-1, like, you know, underrated natural combo, high mid jab string, you know, those kind of things are so good on a character. AK versus Kuzin here, Japan versus Philippines.
AK on Lydia, maybe fresh off of seeing Gen and Chipperin do so well with this character. They've been really killing it lately in their region with this character.
And Kuzin taking it, man. Like,
Yeah, that was sick.
not a name that I've seen a lot offline, man, but it's good to see he's been doing so much damage in these ICFCs. And of course, Massa, who I feel like has won so many ICFCs now, man, he must be up there in the leaderboard using that Ganryu.
There's that down 4-2. Do you see what I mean? He just did it. Oh my god, the whole round has been down 4-2.
Yeah, it's cheap.
How cheap is that? 4 times he did that. And it's like, okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, now it worked, and I won the round. Come on.
Yeah. And Zurimetsu here with the Gigas. If there was a character to represent ICFC Asia, it has to be Gigas, man, sure. Going here versus Ethan. Oh boy. Mix up time, goes for the mid. I wonder, that mid actually could have been parried by Kunimitsu, but the problem is with Kunimitsu's parry is that even if it's successful, Gigas can jab float it and still get the launch, so not the best parry in the game. Book, yeah, our Evo champion, right? The Evo Asia, South Asia champion. Doing some things here, but it looks like he's on the back foot as Jules from the Philippines, using that pole.
Damn, nice. So Book's a 2-time Evo champion, right?
Wow.
He won Evo Japan and now the
Yeah,
Evo
and
Online
now the
as
Evo
well.
Online, yeah.
Wow.
Gotta put some respect on his name, man. We've got Markun versus Book. Book using that Geese. I was actually watching this match live. It was really, really good. It seemed like Book had some specific strategies versus Kunimitsu, certain punishes that no other character could really do. I forgot what it was now, but I remember when I was watching it, I was like, wow, that was super clever. So no surprises that he picked Geese now in that matchup. Might be like a specific thing, right?
I wonder what happened to the Lydia.
Mm-hmm.
He's picking everybody but Lydia. Fucking wrong. Geese.
Yeah.
This is another character we don't really talk about much. Devil Jin. We don't see him too much in the ICFC, right? Like not a lot.
in Europe.
In our ICFC anyway, in the EU.
Yeah, I think that obviously if like people like Devil Kazuya and those guys played, then of course it would be a bit different, right? But I don't think I've seen Devil Kazuya play in any online tournaments, so maybe when offline returns we'll be seeing more of that Devil Jin EU stuff. But yeah, Hazuri Metal, but for the bear this time.
Yeah, he likes these big characters, man.
Oh
my.
Nice. I like the custom. That custom is sick. The Kuma custom.
Oh, the bear one.
Yeah. And the winners finals, Kuzin versus Hazuri Metal. So consistent, these two gentlemen, man.
Kuzin, the season 2 champion, so he's actually gonna try to defend the crown. I think he won season 2.
Yeah, he did. And he was using that Steve and Asuka, right? Back then. Now he's using
He was in
Kazuya.
as well.
He has so many characters he uses, man. I mean, I guess when your fundamentals are that good, then, you can use a lot of different characters. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, goes to Steve.
I thought you were going to say, what a tryhard, man. I was like,
That's only when I see the tryhard punishes, then I'll call it out. But, All right.
Hazuri might take it.
Yeah, just the jab pressure, the pokes, the down fours and everything, just bullying him. Gets a little pop-up at the end and moves into grand finals here. Massa versus AK now. AK using the law. Nice.
Oh, snap.
Yo,
nice. 13-year-old AK is back.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
that's some BM here. He's trying to go for the naughty. Delay hop kick.
Oh.
Wow, the flip
nice.
kick from AK to finish it off. That was beautiful.
Interesting. Massa going with Julia. I wonder what made him do that.
Okay. And then we got the losers finals. First to 3 action here. AK versus Kuzin. And sitting in the winner's side, of course, I think Hazuri Metal.
Beautiful step as well into death, I think.
Yeah, AK. So AK versus Hazuri Metal was the grand finals here. AK on the loser side, Hazuri Metal 1 round away. The stuff this guy does with Gigas is so good, man.
Yeah, and he's so dominant as well in the Asia region. Like, not it's so difficult to stop him.
Yeah.
Making Gigas look like top tier, man. Like, then he wins it as well, takes it.
Stacked one today over there in Asia, and Hazuri man with Gigas continuing the legacy. We didn't see any Yojin boy today though, but we did have that man that meet me at Evo Japan.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's head, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's good stuff there from really good stuff there from Hazuri Metal, man. I think that it's so interesting to see the different character choices we get in different regions, right? I think the fact that Yujin boy and Hazuri Metal have been doing so well with Gigas is going to make other people want to pick the character too. I'm hearing that AK actually picked Gigas as well. So I remember even early ICFC season 1 when Pina was bodying so many people with that Raven, and all of a sudden Raven was top 5 in a lot of people's tier list, and it's like, I feel like in Tekken is that kind of game where it's just the player really makes more of the difference than the character, right? Obviously, some characters can be very strong, but most of the people in America and a lot of people in Europe will say that Gigas is a very weak character, but this guy makes it work, like you said, Mario. He does some really cool stuff with that character.
Yeah, it's really funny when people like lose to, they lose to these weak characters, and then it's like, what's the excuse now? Everyone's like, oh yeah, this character's crap, Then they face them, they get 10-0'd, and it's like, It's just like, what excuse do you have next, man?
Yeah.
And then look, we've got the top 8 right here, guys. Super Akuma versus Mr. Croft. That's going to be super interesting. And Gosain manages to win in his bracket. Great stuff.
All right, so I don't know if Gosain played lore today, but I remember saying, hey, Gosain, can you stop messing around and just play some lore today, please? I definitely know he played Ganryu, because he played Ganryu versus you, but I'm going to ask him later if he played any lore, because lore is the character that we know of, right? We know that that lore is the character he's known for. And look at that, Mihawk.
Long time though.
Just been updated. Mihawk moved in, which means that he got his run back against Kirakira.
Nice.
He'll be going up against Bode, and of course,
Some
Emperor.
fresh
We
faces.
mentioned Anakin. Yeah, we mentioned and we mentioned the Emperor, right, as well, as someone who did really well early on, but kind of making a comeback.
He fell to a upset earlier and managed to make it all the way back through probably a stack losers bracket. So some pretty interesting names, along with the usual suspects, because Super Kuma, he is going for that 3 straight 4 total, and the last time we had somebody do that, they ended up winning the entire season last season. So we're coming up on the last week of competition next week, week 9, and then that's it. But if Super Kuma could finish out, win here, maybe top 3, win next week, that would be a huge momentum wave going into the playoffs. Yeah.
Exactly, and again, you're in for a treat here, guys. Gosain, a very good friend of ours. Like, he's super, super strong. Probably one of the best lords in Europe, and he's beaten top Koreans, top Japanese players, and yeah, very similar style to BFP as well.
Yeah, definitely. All right. It's good to see Gosain's lore again, man. And look at that, made it into top 8 winners. As soon as this guy picks lore, look what happens. He's been messing around with Zafina and Edddyy and blah 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 blah.
Ganryu against King, right?
He's
I mean, Ganryu is the character he actually wants to play now, properly. He really loves playing Ganryu.
Oh, nice duck there from Gosain, man. He's so good, and again, his movement. If you watch Gosain's movement, it looks like he's using macros, man, but he's not. Look at the backdash. Look at the backdash. Look at this try hard, man.
He shows us how he does it as well. He uses the ball of his thumb, right? He doesn't even move it that much. Like, it's just constantly stuck on the pad, and he moves really well. Yeah.
Sorry, I need to not insult Gosain because we're live.
Yeah, it's really hard for me as well. It's really hard for me not to cuss him out right now. Just a rat, man.
I want to cuss this guy. I want to cuss this guy so bad, man. Crap player.
Say what you want, hey, man.
And do you know what Ulsan said about him back in the day? He goes, "You play like low high, just you think less." That's amazing. He's like, I don't know if to take this as a compliment or what. Like, do I take that as a compliment? Like,
he was like, you think less, like your brain's small. Like, his brain
whoa.
He said that to him,
Oh, it's amazing. All right, here we go. Gosain, one round apiece here.
He's sticking that pressure in his face. Dashing in Steve's face, not scared of back one.
Oh, he tried to go for the 174 DSS 3+4.
I'd like to see more of
see
that.
right now. Yeah, they're both trying to break each other's minds. You can see it clearly. Like, they're both ducking in each other's faces, seeing what the other's going to do. What's that going to go for at the wall? Oh, goes for the hard duck there.
What a block. Unfortunate whiff there from Gosain with the back 4, but yeah, Doug now 1 round away from taking the first match.
Yeah, Doug playing so good. Forward 1+2 there.
Yeah.
Look at Doug. He's back.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of stuff that you see Gosain do that other people don't do, right? He knows his little situations.
Yeah.
What was that?
His knowledge is really good as well, and again, he does things that no other player does. He knows when to step properly. Yeah. Against Steve, I always recommend not stepping as much. I prefer to play a kind of linear game because his tracking is really good, but Gosain proving me wrong there. Extended again.
Yeah. Good block on the slide. That was a quick slide as well. Doug was ready to block that low.
Doug staying patient on defense. And he's almost back.
Nice. That was sick.
So good from Gosain.
Using the parry there, that punch parry. Very solid versus Steve in certain situations. Magic 4. Gotta be careful of that if you're Doug.
So tense again.
Dragon Hammer, nice!
Just spam that move, right? Just keep doing it over and over again. Plus on block. Gives a nice counter hit on hit.
He places it really well as well. That's the thing with Gosain's style of lore. He uses that Dragon Hammer very well. Still though, Doug is still in this match. Rage not available though. Just sitting outside of Rage. Trying to get that magical counter hit. Gosain! Back to the wall now. Oh, what a sidestep duck!
Nice, Gosain. Yo, Gosain, man. Again, you've known this guy for longer than I have, and I've known him quite long, Spag. I remember the first time ever he went to an offline event. I think you took him there to his first offline session ever.
He was too young, so he came to my stream and he was like, "I want to go offline." I'm like, "I have to go with someone because I'm too young." Like I said, "I'll go with you," and he came with his cousin, and we went to the arcade. And you know what? This guy, his growth from then to here now. It's been amazing because he's one of the best players in Europe now, and he's represented Europe on the big stage, beating, as you said, the top Koreans and the top Japanese players. This is one of the best players in Europe, and we're seeing it. The one tournament this guy decides to play his main character, the one tournament after a very long time he decided to play Law, and he's in top 8 winners side. This guy's no joke. This guy's no joke. As much as we like to meme him, you know, he's our little brother, but you know, he's a very strong player.
Yeah, very, very strong. And again, he doesn't. It seems like he doesn't take a lot of tournaments very seriously. But when he brings out the Law, you know that like, okay, he's trying to win now. And a lot of people accuse him for sandbagging a lot of the time. You know, he picks all these weird characters like Ganryu. But today he's here. He's trying to win it, and he's about to in a good position to be.
I've seen him pick Law in the ICFC. Like I feel like it's been Ganryu or whoever every other time. So good to see that pay off with a potential top 3 finish. If he wins this, it's like the worst he could finish is in the top 3.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be a good result again for a player of his caliber. Like when he takes it seriously, yeah, he's definitely going all the way.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we're going back to the same stage here. Doug wants to run back. Sticking with the Steve. It's just gonna be battle of timing right here, man. Who's gonna get the counter hit? We saw Gosain using a lot of Magic 4 there. Doug didn't get counter hit by it, but still something for him to watch out for.
Yeah, nice there. It's really good like how Gosain's using those Magic 4s, and then Doug's trying to fight back, you know, with the back 1s as well. Both of them trying to catch each other's timing. Even with that forward 1+2 as well. He's trying to catch him pressing buttons.
Doug trying to work his way off the wall. He does so.
Yeah.
And huge lead, pretty big lead as long as he doesn't get big counter hit it.
Hey, nice. Oh. You're on a roll, Anakin.
I meant for Gosain to get one, but he got it in the face.
Yeah, it's all good. All right. Okay. Go to the low.
Yeah, both of these players are people that don't get kind of phased by movement, which is what I'm seeing as well. Like, you can dash in his face. Gosain's not going to do anything. The most he's going to throw out is probably a Magic 4. Look, he's trying to do stuff. And
oh, the bait.
That was great.
Yeah, so good.
From Gosain.
Nice counter hit from Doug, man. The timing is on point right now, and that's going to be 2 rounds up for him.
They're trying to be super solid. This game is paying off. He doesn't want to lose just yet.
Oh, doesn't break the grab.
A lot of work to do if you're Gosain here, and if not, you want to get some damage off, some information. Moving into the third and final game, this is still just 2 out of 3.
Yeah, look at that. Both of them just moving in and out. Look at that, trying to get Doug to press.
Oh, he wanted to get that down, that punish. Trying to dash in, dash out, trying to bait something out of Doug.
Yeah. Doug's biting though, but Doug's again pressing at the right times. Look at them both of them just moving around each other. Tries to get a counter hit. When's the back 1 coming?
Yeah. Because it has to do something though, because the clock is slowly winding down and Doug has the life lead.
Gosain's been getting counter hit a lot. Oh, there's one, but he missed the combo, so some damage left on the table. Just outside of range.
Oh, there it is.
Yes. Beautiful stuff from Dougie. 3 rounds straight in the run back. 1 match apiece here. And the next match, whoever wins the next match is moving into that winners finals, man. A good position to be in.
Too many counter hits that landed for Doug. I mean, they're both running around playing extra patient. So, you know, I guess for Gosain, it's just waiting 1 extra step, you know, because it looks like the timing has been figured out. And you're going in a little too early, I guess. I don't know. But that was pretty telling. A lot of different types of counter hits too. 1-2-1, down 4-2, back 1. They all definitely did work that game.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Add up. Yeah, so let's see if he can adapt to this. I think Gosain usually, well, against me anyways, he goes for the endless stage. I don't know what he's going to do next. Maybe just a random select. I know he's not really fussed with stages and stuff, so...
Yeah, I don't think the stage makes a massive difference. I don't think it came into play that much either in that last match, like, or in the set at all. So thus far, it hasn't really made a big difference. But yeah, let's see what happens here in this final match. It's all a battle of timing when it comes to this level, right? It's a battle of timing. Who can get that counter hit first? Yeah, and
I think
Doug was on top there in the last match.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen now. Is he going to stick with Lord Mishima? Oh, so Mishima Dojo is his favorite stage. Okay.
I mean, I think he did it for the bounty. He did it for the bounty.
Oh, he did it for the bounty. Nice.
The bounty.
Nice.
Yeah,
man
shout
of
to
the people.
Gosain. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, final match here between these two gentlemen here. Who's going to take it and move into winners finals? Law versus Steve.
Again, both just like using movement. Doug's the first one to bite here. He's going forward. Gosain trying to fight back though.
I mean, not only are the counter hits dangerous from Steve, but Lars got Magic 4 as well.
Yeah,
His Hammer of the Gods. So neither player wants to press the wrong button and get, half-life off just like that, right?
Yeah. Good counter hit there with the 1-2-1 and goes for the low. Doug from Paris now takes the lead in the set.
So many, so all they're doing is just fishing for counter hits. I guess this is how you play, guys, Law and Steve at such a really high level. You're just trying to figure out people's timings, finishes the string off, puts him back against the wall again. He's done that so many times. I think he did it to Pikah as well. I've seen that. Whenever someone tries to approach him at the wall, goes to the back one to kind of get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when both players got, such great counter hit tools and going in is such a big risk, this is kind of what you end up with, I guess. And, Law's got a lot of things to beat the jabs, so Steve just can't do jabs all the time.
Bro, Gosain just backdash for like 20 seconds. What's he doing, man? Gosain, stop. He just
give us the 1-2-3, man. Do something, man. Oh, the down one too. This is beautiful timing.
This is how you play Tekken, guy. Don't press anything for 30 seconds, right? For 30 seconds, just backdash, and then rip a down forward two, and look, you take the round. Great high-level play from Gosain.
Did backdash for literally 20 seconds, and then he knew exactly when you wanted to come in with the down forward two.
Little nice guy.
Classic stuff here. Here we go.
Oh.
Wait, what the hell?
What was that? Flaming arrow, dragon arrow?
Nice!
That's going to be the lead. Oh, there it is. Lead the set. Gosain match point.
So good, man. He was in an online tournament. Yeah, he was in an online tournament the other day as well, and he played Law and he got second to K-Wiz. So, again, serious stuff now.
The Law's doing good here. Nice. Shuts it down with a down 3+4. And here we go. Gosain now on set point. Trying to finish this. No duck under the string. That is a high. The second hit.
He's almost there. He's got half-life to go. Every bit counts.
And big Dragon Hammer. Is that going to be it? Can he finish the combo? Yes, he can. And Gosain, in his first tournament playing Law in ICFC, will move into winners finals. Beautiful stuff there.
Yeah, Gosain, man. Again, you love to see the kind of transition. When the first time you met him, Spag, he's like this young guy just playing the game for fun. And now look at ICFC top 3, guaranteed.
You know what? This next match as well, Super Kuma Mr. Croft. Gosain, the amount of times he's lost to an Akuma player, I mean, with the Kuiper or with Super Kuma, in tournament, he's been denied top 3s in so many offline tournaments because of Akuma. If that is a Super Kuma win again from Mr. Croft, I mean, that's going to be an interesting match to watch. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? Our next match, man, Super Kuma Mr. Croft.
Yeah, very, very interesting match coming up. Again, both players playing super good. Super Akuma, obviously the leader right now. Mr. Croft playing insanely well as well. Yeah, it could go either way between the two. Anything can happen. Just as long as Super Akuma, which I think he does, as long as he knows what to do against Ling and has those moves to kind of block the AOP and kind of stuff his options. And again, the other way around with Mr. Croft, as long as he has good anti-air, which I'm sure he has, for Xiaoyu, then again it can go either way.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Either way though, Super Kuma's on a bit of a roll, man. I mean, he wasn't playing so hot before, but now recently he's found his footing and he's now got two wins in a row right on ICFC, and he's looking for the hat trick. Looking for the hat trick. So he's in a good position to do so. Just has to be able to take out Mr. Croft, and I believe these guys have played before too. So
yeah,
there's gonna be some matchup.
I think Super Kuma has won the last few times they've played, but since it's Xiaoyu, I feel like Mr. Croft's gonna have a chance as long as he gets like a knockdown. Maybe get risky and keep the pressure tight on Akuma, not let him escape with the teleport and everything like that. But I think Super Kuma has proven that he does have the edge in his matchup. And where we saw Sephiblack miss out on some of those sweep from AOP punishes. It's not going to happen with this character, Akuma. His while standing floor is much more reliable when picking up and carrying with the combo. So I think that's the type of stuff that Super Kuma knows. Like, he has the matchup down. Just played a lot of different Xiaoyus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, straight away, Super Kuma tried to jump in there, get stuffed by Mr. Croft. Gonna go to the wall. Is he gonna mix him up? Yeah, already.
No, oh my god, the AOP down, going right under the down forward one.
Yeah, so that's not a move you want to use against Ling then. Down forward one. And again, that eliminates one move out the game already.
Yeah, and I guess normally a down forward one you'd think is like a good check move, right, to kind of keep your opponent humble. But you know, when you have AOP down and Ling's general evasion, it's just not a good option, I guess. And look at that, walking underneath the demon flip. Not something we see that often from people.
Yeah, he's done his homework for sure, man. And I think we're going to see more of that as well. He seems to know his options well.
Super Kuma taking his time. He doesn't have to really go crazy just yet. If he loses this round, then it might be time to pull out the sweeps. But while he still has the meter, while he's still got a lot of health left, you know, he doesn't want to take any risk.
Nice.
It's getting to that point, though. There's the wall. Here's the corner.
Oh my god. This guy's got tricks after tricks after tricks, you know. It's crazy. The Oki is insane with Mr. Croft. 2 rounds up.
He got relaunched because he rolled back there.
Yeah.
So, Kwis, how's it going?
Hi.
Hello.
Let's just pay attention to this game.
Okay, down 3 into the Hadouken. Here we go.
Unseeable low launcher, of course, and it's going to be more meter for more unseeable low launchers. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Got one right back at you. He's showing that he's got some traps too.
Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah.
Probably didn't have to use that meter, but I mean, you know, gets on the board here in game 1.
That's what's important, yeah.
He's going to have to do most of the work in this round without meter, though. Let's see what he does. Maybe it's a good time to pull out the sweeps here, because those are always reliable. There he catches 1-1 counter hit. And he's carrying on momentum
as well.
To the wall.
Oh, but no dash up.
Yeah, I didn't dash it.
Punish!
To the wall.
Ooh, no launch.
Didn't go to the
wall pressure, and he just escapes. That's the thing, like when
scene.
Ling's in AOP like that, he can just teleport out of a lot of situations in order if he wants to surprise Mr. Croft.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Super Akuma is still using that down forward one there. Imagine if Mr. Croft AOP'd, could have taken the round.
Yep, and that's another perfect to the bank as well for the Astra bounties. Final round, first game.
Okay, I'm trying to do that down through that unseeable low launcher. Gets launched for his trouble, just what he deserves.
Very good for Mr. Croft.
Good. Down back 2.
Yeah, he's not letting him go.
Oh,
no. Why are you trying to float demon flip? You silly goose.
And now he's going to have to pass the meter as well.
That's fair.
How dare you?
Look at the meter.
Yeah, now it's going to be unseeable low, like Kwis said, into a seeable low.
Unseeable low launcher, yep. Oh, there it was, battle of range. Remember when
do it now. There it is again.
Remember when that didn't be clean hit? Remember that?
It's out of range.
Kwis, he's dead. Kwis.
Is Croft with the lead?
Yeah,
No.
He's not.
No, he's dead.
No, he's not. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's dead. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Kwis, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I was saying he's dead. You have to understand. When Spag says something, please listen, okay?
I should have listened to you, Spag.
Please listen. How many times do I have to be right for you to listen? I don't understand. Why do people not listen to me, okay? I said he's dead. Alright. Alright, so yeah, Super Kuma. Good reverse sweep there. I think that was 3 rounds straight.
And again, he had 2 bars of meter there at the end. If he did down 3, if it didn't work, he could have just done it again. And again, that's the benefit of playing Akuma and having 2 bars of meter, being able to do 2 unseeable lows into a potential combo. Yeah, it's 2Ds. It's 2Ds, isn't it?
He needed the meter. He stored it. Like that last round before was the key round, you know, like where he had to do it without the meter. Like Mr. Croft could have gotten more aggressive there, but you know, he just fell victim to a few bad decisions, and Super Kuma got there, man.
So, Kwis, do you want to tell us your story now? Because we're in the...
Not really, no. So, all right, final. Sephiblack, first game, final round, he wins it. Super great clutch from Sephi, no surprises. Second game, final round again. We're both low on life. I go for rage drive, but I miss input and I get my unblockable instead.
Oh no, not like that case. And he kills you.
Well, he didn't kill me off that, but like he hit me out of it. and then I was just like, oh shit, like what do I like? You know when you're just like, oh, I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
I was frazzled. My mind was all over the place. Yeah, he took it. So here's what it is. At least I didn't die because of the misinput. Like that's still something to walk home with. And losing, I think this is my like 4th week in a row getting double jeopardied. I lose to the same person twice, like every week now. Can someone else beat me? I prefer if I lost to 2 people in a week, right? Like lose to the same guy. Like, come on.
At least you only lost to 1 guy though instead of 2 guys, you know.
Exactly.
But like
one guy KWS, right? It means there's only one guy can beat.
It's like, but then I think like
that 2 guys next time, man. It's like one guy. He doesn't want one guy.
Come on, the more guys, the better, right? That's what Spag always says.
I think you got me mistaken for someone else, man. We're not gonna name names.
I'm gonna ignore everything I just said. Okay, so
actually, I feel like Akuma should be able to punish Link's damage too. Whilst in 3, right? Whilst in 3 is a knee, so.
Nice, good jump.
For the jump in.
Oh, and
again,
there's a
one more meter. Yep. Of the unique things, and again, great stuff there.
They're both just doing the same stuff to each other. Just these setups that can't be escaped, seemingly.
Yeah.
You see how opposite this game is? Like, yeah, to the game between Gosain and DFP, right? They were mainly fishing for counter hits, and this match is more about setups and testing.
They're fishing for wake ups.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like Mr. Croft's fishing for survival, man. Look at that. Yeah. How dare you try to float demon flip?
Yeah, it's costing him too. Like after getting a hit, he should not be trying to challenge.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Stop ducking.
But boy, he's scared of the down 3 though. Like
That's true. It's an unseeable low launcher. I understand why he's ducking.
Yeah, exactly.
I will allow it.
You have to allow.
On this occasion.
Spawn twice.
Okay, nice. Good float there from Super Kuma, blocking that AOP low. Like I said, some characters can float with the Y74.
I think whenever Akuma does combos, he should also take damage.
Oh, that'd be an interesting mechanic.
So when he does combos?
Yeah.
He loses like 5% of his life.
He takes more damage than the damage he's doing. Oh no. Wait, what?
That was pretty cool. He knew.
Yeah, Super Kuma is looking in prime position to take this. Like, I don't know what Mr. Croft can do, even though Mr. Croft is super strong, just falling short against Akuma.
Because the Rage Drive right here would like reduce damage on the combo. Like he wouldn't get as much damage because of the wall.
But the crazy thing is, she goes back turn, he can just jump the mix, and that's dead with a punish.
Yeah.
I don't know
Just
why.
went for the raw 50-50 in the end, but Super Kuma once again for the 3rd week in a row will move into winners finals, man.
And this is a traumatizing, because I actually got to catch a bit of the game. It was great to see Gosain doing well. This is actually a traumatizing game for Gosain. This is a traumatizing matchup because there was a point in 2019, him and Shikamaru, they would do very well in tournament, both of them, but they would only lose to Akuma players. Like they could not beat any Akuma player. Goki Akuma, Kaipa, I think it was Greece. Both Shikamaru and Gosain got double jeopardy by Super Akuma and Kaipa. So like this is a matchup Gosain hates a lot. It makes him very salty playing against Akuma. But hopefully he can overcome his demons. He knows how to play against the matchup. He knows how to play against the player Super Akuma. So I want to see if he can pull that out.
Has he beaten Super Akuma though, KWS?
Yeah, he has beaten Super Akuma
once.
Quite a few times. But you know, Super Akuma, there was that point. It was 2019, like towards the end of the season. Every tournament Gosain and Shikamaru went to, they just lost to Akuma. And it was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But also, you know, traumatizing for them. And yeah, we see the bracket versus the top 8. Obviously, Sephiblack in that top 8 against the Emperor. The winner plays Doug. Mihawk versus Bode. The winner plays Mr. Croft. So our final top 8, it's all there. It's all nice to be. Should have been me, but unblockables happened, didn't it?
Good to see Mihawk in there, man. And Bode too, man. That's awesome.
Bode from Imagine last week as well.
Bode was the TO of my pool. He's
TOing and he made top 8 again. Like what an absolute legend.
The work rate's insane.
I think he's used to it though. Like when he runs his own tournaments, he's TOing and he's entering his own. He's running, remember, like a 150-man bracket in one day in like what 10 hours or something.
I don't think he normally enters only the best though. He didn't enter last year anyway.
Did he enter last year? No. Okay, I think the year before that he entered. For sure, 100% he entered that one. But
what a legend! What an absolute ledge. Anyway, The top 8's looking nice, man. Super Akuma versus Gosain. Those guys have played many times before offline, and there have been many robberies. I'll tell you that much. But it's gonna be a first of 3, so yeah, it's gonna be nice. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot more Tekken action to
We're
come.
gonna get looks like Mihawk and Bode up next coming up. So
That's interesting.
some new faces as a So we take a look at the
I hope Bode
losers
uses
bracket.
Julia as well, Anakin,
Why?
because I was speaking to him and I was like, no, because I feel like Julia's a lot stronger than his Leo, and he says like again, it takes a lot like in terms of like combos. He says sometimes he's not on point, but again, I just thought like Bode, like believe in like your character, man. Julia is super strong as well. We don't see enough of Julia in the ICFC, especially in this region. Yeah, she's
I think we see enough. I think we see enough Julia.
In Europe.
I think we see enough.
When's the last time you've seen one apart from Bode?
One is enough.
That's
man,
my
really.
point.
Oh,
That's
one
my
is-
point.
Yeah.
We see enough Julias over here.
Yeah.
We don't need any more. But I don't know. I feel like Bode's Leo does some crazy work in this game. So it is a bit of a
Bode
toss-up.
switch to Leo and save himself from the set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's-
But the thing, I think it's the kind of thing with playing Julia. She's a character, like you said, she requires a lot of focus, especially for her combos. And you can, if you're focusing so much on that, the rest of your like neutral game can suffer, because that's the, if you put too much of it, too many eggs in one basket, the other baskets don't have enough eggs. And then when you go to Leo's a much simpler character, one of the easier characters to play in the game. You're not focusing on as much. There's, you know, I feel like that's why you can see him do better all around when he's playing the Leo. But it is either or. I'd personally like to see the Leo. I think we don't see enough Leo. And you know, let's see. Since I don't think A.O. Richie's been competing in these ICFCs as much, but it's going to be the Julia
yeah.
Armour King. This is season 2 right here. This is the season 2 characters. You know, I remember that. I think Armour King had one of like the best reveal trailers like in this game.
It was so cool, man.
When Marduk's
see
like,
that?
I'm gonna rip
We
this
see-
mask off your bruised face.
We saw
And
that
it's like,
live though at Spag Rumba.
Yeah, I got the reaction video, man.
Yeah, you got the
going
reaction
crazy.
video. Everyone went mental. Everyone went ballistic, innit? Good
I
times.
remember some people thought like, you know, there was the Leeroy reveal trailer and people were like, oh, is that Eddie's dad? But you know, that wasn't it.
Wait, who said that? Someone said he's Eddie's dad.
I don't remember.
Someone said.
Who said that, man?
Oh, 1+2 though, broken. Not broken, sorry. But they get up 3, that's it. He's dead. It's Julia, he's dead.
Nice combo.
He's pretty healthy.
See, he's dead, told you.
Yeah, but it seems warmed up. Like he might have been using Julia the whole time in his bracket. Combos on point there. That forward one as well. Is super strong. I had nightmares about that when Chicken Murray used to use Julia.
You know what's crazy is that Bode actually has to remind me sometimes that she has mad axes, because the Julia players that watch anymore don't even really do that move. And back in the day, you would spam that.
Oh, nice combo as well from for Bode. He goes for the bow and arrow there.
Speaking of Maddox, but no launch there from Mihawk, and the great duck there from Bode. He'll take that round. Maddox is -16 at least on block, probably 17 or something like that. So it could have been launched. A big mistake there from Mihawk.
Bode looks super comfortable right now though. Looks like everything's working out.
Arrow, there's the Maddox is spacing. Look at this. Lashing arrow. Oh my goodness.
Bloody hell, what's going on here?
Yeah, Bode is looking like
oh my goodness.
This is what happens. What a stupid move forward. Like as much as so what are you meant so what are you meant to do, guys? Like like tips for the tips for the
You
stream.
duck and punish. That's what you do.
No,
That's what you do.
no, if someone's doing forward one to you all the time in neutral, right? They're forward one. Obviously, the extensions from forward one. You have to respect it, right? You have to just sit there and take it, and it's very difficult to step as well.
I just put my pad down.
Nice.
That's why I
Good
do.
option.
When forward
Back,
one,
what's
so I just
what's
put
your
my pad down.
what do you do, Spag?
What's my reaction to what? Sorry, what do I do?
The
now?
forward one. What do you do
Forward
after
one?
forward one usually? Just stay there, just block it all day.
I guess so. Yeah. What else can you do? You know. Yeah, I agree with
Anakin,
Kayris.
what
Put the
was-
pad down.
Yeah. Anakin, what do you do?
You know, usually I'll duck real quick and then stand back up, you know, in case I see her do the high. But if not, I can stand back up and try to beat out the next elbow or block it. Sometimes you choose one, sometimes you choose the other, make them guess. And here's the bounty board, guys. We need what, like 4 more perfects left. We need one more Mishima
dojo.
Wow.
dojo /
Yeah.
Howard Estate, and for all of these that come true, for Astro TR for a chance to win Astro Gaming Products. You know, shouts out to Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. And,
Infinite stage again.
Yeah.
One thing I did like the
Was it Infinite last game?
Yeah, it was. So he's keeping it. Yeah, one thing I liked was I liked how Bode, when he got the bow and arrow sight of Axis, he went straight in for the war drums. Like he knew the spacing was there. Didn't work out the first time, but the second time he got it. So, you know, a good spacing work there from Bode.
Yeah, it seems like Bode as well being very aggressive to begin with.
I like Mihawk
trying to shut that down.
I like me. Oh, great whip punish there from Bode. I like Mihawk's choices. Just keep everything the same, same stage, same character. He just realizes there are a few things he needs to change about his playstyle rather than the character, and just don't let Bode, you know, run over, because Julia, once she gets going, like we saw it in that final round, punish that.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy.
There we go. Down for I hate when that
going
happens.
in now. He's going in.
Unfortunately, he tried to sidestep right, and he got a jump.
I get it makes me angry when that happens.
Yeah, it happens to everyone,
jump,
man.
then I die. Like, come on, man.
But I'm really liking this as well from Mihawk. The fact that he's stuck with the same stage and the character, and he's just attempting to make an adaptation in his gameplay to get the win. And he's got the first round on the board now. If he's able to do this, that would be a huge statement, man.
Back three. Oh, down back three. The
comes
those are coming out.
Getting a bit cheeky now, yeah.
No respect between the two. I actually heard, I was actually speaking to Buddy the other day. He was like, I hate Mihawk. I was like, wow, why'd you hate me? And then I spoke to Mihawk.
You're no
like,
instigator, bro.
I was like, what the hell is what's going on here? Why do you hate each other? I don't know. So this is the grudge match, guys, by the way. I didn't just make that up now. I did not just make this up right now. I didn't. This match, there's a lot of stakes on the line. These two, they just fight each other.
You talking about my mum?
That's what I heard. I heard Mihawk went to only the best one time, and Bode slapped him with a fish, and then you know it began the drama.
With the Kuma fish.
Yeah, he hit him with Kuma's rage on. Mihawk was like, "What the hell?" Mihawk is an Armour King.
These guys, where's production, man? What production?
Oh, here we go, rage.
How about when?
Oh, down back three. Yes. There we go.
Order.
Down back three again into the giant swing.
Yeah, I think Mihawk's just like playing disrespectfully now, you know, just going for it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
They
the
hate
hockey
each
style as
other.
well. Yeah, he's running
This
the
is for the
hockey style
fish.
as well.
Down back three. Oh, an arrow.
Oh, could have whiff punish there. Unlucky.
Oh, and no arrow. Great.
Nice. Do not whiff.
Yo, Bode's still alive in this game.
That's one thing.
Still in the game.
We've seen super well. That whip punishment, amazing. Into the south. Nice patience there from Mihawk.
He's not going for those, those throw setups where he's trying to get hop kicked.
Well, that was the King Classic. Broken Shining Wizard into Giant Swing. Down
Oh,
three.
needs to be super careful here.
Chippy, it's doing a lot of damage.
Ooh, down two.
Nice. Oh, beautiful dash, giant swing.
That's really dead. Mihawk manages to even it up again, picking the same stage and just noticing what he did wrong and adapting really well. And now Bode, it's all up to him. Is he going to go for the character switch, maybe a stage change? Julia does benefit from the walls, so yeah, maybe he's going to change the stage.
I love that, man. Honestly, I love the fact that he's stuck with everything, the same stage and the same character.
Yeah.
And he was able to make the adaptation to get the win, man. That's not easy to do. That's only what a top player can do there, man, because it's the easier choice to just switch characters, switch stage, and just, you know, hope that works out for you, you know? So, good stuff.
Speaking of Julia, she's on the screen. There's a shirt of Julia as well. Is this one back? This is one of the first ones, right? Is this one?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not allowed to get this shirt. Production is just showing you what you've missed out on.
Yeah.
Just like,
I've got this one.
I've
So
got one of these.
If someone wants this,
sold
if you're a
out.
really big fan of Julia, hit me up. I'll sell it, but obviously I'm gonna, you let me know, innit? Stock X, you know?
One though, because we've got Armour King on this. You see what they did there, production. These are the production.
Yeah, clever.
You can get this. You see that? I've heard there's only like one of these left, and it's mine. So they're out of stock now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, people are gonna be reselling these, man. I'm telling you, you want to get your hands on them when you can, guys, because this is officially licensed Tekken merchandise brought to you by Turno. Okay, make sure you get your hands on them now.
Nah, I just checked that Julia is still on the site. Actually, so.
Oh, damn it!
production.
Well, there goes my grind. Then there goes my opportunity to make money.
Value
You
just
switched
went down
into
on
that, yeah.
StockX.
God damn it!
But we are missing a lot of shirts though.
Interesting that Bode has opted for the character switch. I don't know if that was necessary. But you know, we've got 2 wins on the Leo. He knows what he's doing. This was his main character throughout most of Tekken 7 before Julia came out. So you know, down for 2 counter, but no, can't get a pick up too far away.
Leo got like a lot of buffs as well, right? With the 4-4-2 as well being -9 out.
That's safe.
Going to the wall hit.
Isn't that fun? That safe flag
It's fun.
for the whole family.
Fun. Family fun.
Look at the challenge on the Wild 74 there. A nice punish there from Bode. Leo switch working out so far.
Yeah, I think Bode's one as well to like change characters when he loses. I've seen him do that many times where he tries one and goes to the other. And again, now Mihawk needs to adapt super fast against Leo because Leo can just run you over.
That's happening.
I think it's
happening right
there.
now.
Finally, he saw that one a mile away. I feel like most down back 3s were hitting because Bode was like in the middle of like doing something on his end and he wasn't actively looking for something. So in fact, he was doing nothing there, easy blocking a down back 3. And look at this last lead. Oh, look at this dark upper.
Wait a minute. Mihawk made a comeback last time.
Armour King, I think it's always really difficult to make a comeback with.
Mix up here, down 3.
Guys, wing maybe.
Oh man.
2 overzealous, 2 antsy.
Yeah.
He was thinking about the fish the Bode slapped him with. He got angry.
I forgot this is a grudge match, man, and goes for the whole kick there.
Good block.
Oh,
Trying to go for the frame trap.
that was 3 hits, 40% gone.
Yeah.
The down back 4 with Mihawk with all of these really slow lows, and you know that's not going to work on Bode.
Yeah.
Bode.
He didn't stay ducking. Giant swing had to break that or he was dead.
Yeah, that was a really good one as well. Dash into Giant Swing, but broken by Bode. Rage event from
Oh my
Mihawk. Now
God,
let's see if
Bode.
he can utilize it.
Bode is styling. He's bringing back the fish.
Ah!
Oh, no, he's dead.
Nice!
Kill.
They just buffed it recently.
Yeah,
Yeah, gave it more damage.
We're Shining Wizard one of the buffs.
Yeah, they gave Shining Wizard 5.
So if you guys weren't aware, when Armour King does his rage drive, all throws afterwards are unbreakable. So that there was a buffed throw there.
He's looking so good for Bode as well. Bode. And Hell's
that's the wall right there. There it is.
Nice. Bode gonna take the set 2-1.
Was that K-Wiz?
I think that was Spag.
It absolutely was K-Wiz.
Yeah.
One thing I actually just realized as Bode did it there is the Kings actually can't step back 1-4. So I remember a very famous match, Pepper Beef Too Spicy versus
Lil Margin.
Lil Margin, where he
Stomach
just
jam.
spamming that.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, he's filthy spam, what you do? But it's like, bro, at that point, back one was a counter hit launcher, and you couldn't set the second of back 1-4, so it was just a free mix up for Leo. So I'm surprised we didn't see more of that from Bode. But yeah, he takes the game, and unfortunately, Mihawk has to, live with the, the shame of getting hit by the fish and then losing to Bode in tournament. So, and wait, so who does Bode go on to play?
He's going up against Mr. Croft, Bode, Mr. Croft.
You know what's insane? I just got off the phone with Mr. Croft and he was like, I hate Bode. So that next game is going to be...
Now you know.
The little Instagram, bro.
Fake hype, man.
What do you mean? I was just on the phone to Mr. Croft. We have daily phone calls.
Nice. About what, K-Wiz?
About Tekken, the fact that he hates Bode, and
Nice.
yeah. So we're gonna get into that game. Emperor versus, oh my gosh, I just realized Emperor versus Sephiblack. We actually won't be able to get that game, but that game is a classic in Europe at this point, especially in Tekken 7. The way these two had the online challenge, first to 7. Was it first to 7? Back we both did that.
It was first to 7. Yeah, it was the main event. Yeah.
On that 10 first to 7, Sephiblack had to deathmatch Emperor for his second God Omega the first time he got it. Then these two have played in tournament. These two have had exhibition after exhibition after exhibition against each other. So that's a big game that we won't be getting. And I also got off the phone with Sephiblack after we just played. And he was like, I hate the Emperor. So that's another insane game.
That one, no one's going to believe, man. Not with how nice this guy is. Even both these guys are super nice. But yeah, I mean, both of these guys were also known as the top guys in Tekken 6 as well. Maybe, I don't know about number 1 or anything, but they were considered to be two of the best players in Europe by a very long margin as well. So definitely Emperor and Sephiblack is a legendary match to see this late.
I've heard word as well. I think saying that Sephi's won.
Yeah, they've already played in the Sephiblack one, which he probably used his rage to fuel him in that one, and he was able to take the victory. He goes on to play Doug. So Sephiblack versus Doug from Paris. You know what's insane? I just know I'm gonna stop there.
Okay, but I will tell you something though. I will tell you something about that one, about grudge matches and stuff. Doug beat Sephiblack in Germany offline. After beating him, I interviewed him, and Doug said, I beat Sephiblack using his own style, the German style, because I do it better than him and them.
Oh.
I'll tell you, I'm bringing back that 2019 stuff.
Fighting talk from that from Paris. That from Paris.
He says, like, dude, I play their own style better than they do.
Wait, I'm hearing in chat that Sephi won and Emperor had a misinput in the last round. Okay, Sephiblack's using voodoo or something there. Happens to me, then it happens to the Emperor. That's no coincidence. Can we check his PC? Thank you very much.
Yes. So this top 8's looking nice, man. It's looking very, very nice. So
It's a very good top 8. I'm really happy to see Gosain doing very well this one.
Honestly, bro, it's the first tournament where ICFC, where he's decided to use Law
most of the way,
right? And then look what he's instantly in winners finals. I told him today, I said, stop messing around, use Law, and he's like, okay, I'll use Law today. Yeah.
The thing with Gosain, he has not had a good ICFC. Like, not.
Maybe that's because he's.
Come on, to be honest, bro, he's been using Zafina. Like, he's been using Zafina.
Like Zafina, like, but now he's playing Law most of the way. And I just got off the phone with him. He said, "Hey, Super Akuma." So that's going to be an interesting winners final game as well. So we're probably going to be sticking with the losers bracket, I believe. I don't know right now. We'll be getting confirmation very soon on that. But yeah, these are some these Super Akuma versus Gosain, Dark from Paris versus Sephiblack, and Mr. Croft versus Bode. These are all some insane
absolute bangers happening. And guys, the match arena is still live. You know, all the codes have been used because you guys are absolute legends in the chat. But you know, if you do want to donate, you can directly contribute to the prize pool as well. And I think if you're gonna do it, man, this is the tournament to do it, man. We've got so many cool top players here doing really well. So you know, get your donations, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because what's interesting is I just got off the phone with Spag. And he said if you guys donate, we get to 250, Spag will put an extra 100 in.
Kawis does not have my number, so he is lying. You got off the phone with someone else.
Spag, I'll call you right now. I'll actually call you right now. Do you want to test me?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, leak his phone number on the.
Should I tell the stream as well?
Leak your phone number.
Type in the chat, man. Wait, let me.
No, do it. I'll show the phone. I'll show my phone on stream, and then you call me. Yeah.
Where's calling you right now?
Oh wait, we're getting into the match, guys. I heard the good stuff.
But we
calling me, yeah?
I'm calling you right now.
Do I? But
you've either changed. You've either changed.
He's changed his number, K-Wiz, man.
Turn his phone on.
Bro, you've changed your number, Spag. Why did you change? You're trying to avoid me. Is that what it is?
Maybe
you're hiding the number from me. Why?
He blocked you, or he changed his number.
He's definitely changed his number. You know what's?
Yes.
I did not shut it off. I did not shut off my phone. Come on.
He's on airplane.
Anyway, guys, Mr. Croft versus Bode. Let's go, man.
Let's go. They're going again back with the Julia. Maybe testing Mr. Croft's knowledge again, just seeing if he can do it. But nice counter hit. They're going to go straight to the wall.
Yeah, it's definitely going to put Bode to the test. How is he going to wake up? Not good. Not good. Perfect for the board.
Yeah.
Another one for the board there, guys. Astro prizes here for the bounty boards.
I do think the one thing that we've seen has been a bit of a letdown for Bode in a lot of situations has been his defense. And a player like Mr. Croft is someone who's going to test that, put you in those situations where you got to defend. But there we go. Great use of the launcher. We're going to the wall. It is Julia.
Oh, tried to get more damage. That didn't work out.
Oh, no break.
Jump over or do some funky stuff.
Oh, nice. Gonna be something funky.
Ooh, can you cover it?
Bode?
Nice. The drums of war.
This round.
Yeah, quite even at the moment as well. Waifu's on the screen. Nice low parry.
It's important not to lose, you know, really, really early on to Mr. Croft and his tricks and slip that snowball.
Yeah, exactly.
Akuma,
And that's
wow.
what as you were saying,
that combo
Anakin,
was sick.
the tricks are coming out.
I might start playing Link. That was cool.
Oh, imagine
Hop kick. I might start playing Julia.
all these great characters, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're both just ducking a lot. They're both just.
Oh my god.
Not
The streak.
Oh. Nice! They always duck.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
5 golden letters this time.
Yeah.
I feel like in that situation, it's probably just better just to mash. The moment you see it go back turn, just mash. You're dead if it hits, so you might as well just mash. You know?
Yeah.
I think Julia has a wild standing elbow, right? So she should be able to punch down back too. Nice start.
Yeah.
Could have had more. I think that was meant to be a wild standing one very fast, but unfortunate.
Right now, Bode needs to find a way in. And again, low parrying. No, he goes after the low, after that forward one. Back against the wall.
Yeah, up 3.
Good challenge.
But these two are just throwing everything. Balls to wall action.
Yeah. Especially on a wake up where one guy just keeps eating a wake up kick or parrying it or something.
And that
You
is
know,
going to be...
I think Mr. Croft should have done a different launch today. Is he going to make me eat my words? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's going to make me eat my fucking words for dinner.
And again, Katos, that's the situation where you were saying maybe it's best to mash. Like again, like he's just going back turn and just waiting for a split second. Maybe it's good to do a quick, maybe 10 frame move, or I don't know. Is that the best way out?
I think on wake up you have to take it in that situation. But like when, for example, the last time Mr. Croft just did raw back turn, sat there for a bit, right? I think then it's mainly a reaction thing at that point, rather than just like this is a decision I'm making to react to the back turn. You're there and do something. And I think that's why I think a lot of people we see do well against Mr. Croft are people who have very active defense. They're going at you all the time. They don't like blocking, I guess is the best way to put it there. Bode, very
do you know what? I'm
player.
gonna steal that, Katos. Active defense is a nicer way to put basically for not blocking. Yeah.
I feel like the player that emphasizes the most when I say active defense is, you know, Blackkazama, you know, is if he knows like for example when I play him, if he knows Peacekeeper is coming, instead of just blocking it, he's gonna go for the kick to back you, right? He's gonna time that, and that's his defensive option for it, you know. I think by like active defense, you're still pushing buttons and still going at your opponent, but like you're also covering your options in case it doesn't work, because you know the Specky's safe, only -9, so you know that's
learned today.
active defense. And he's just gone for the infinite stage Bode. I understand the decision because, you know, you take away some of the Ling shenanigans. I would have maybe liked to see the layer here, not gonna lie, you know. But he believes in the Julia this time. Let's see if it works out.
Fight.
Okay, guys, Mr. Croft 1-0 up right now. Losers quarterfinal, still first to 2 action.
Oh, the
Nice
low
no parry, it's always working. Like I said, these low parries are great from Mr. Croft.
Mr. Croft is so great at scouting out those. Again, blocks this time though.
1-2-1. And it's Mr. Croft's turn to press forward. Bode trying to find an opening. There's his chance.
I think Miss Bode's being very reserved and stuff. Like, you see he does bow and arrow. He just does forward 1 as a follow-up. He has much more damaging follow-ups he can go for, but they do require more risk, and that's what we're seeing Bode not do, take enough risks. Nice duck though. Bow and arrow instead of a launch again. And low carries the bow and arrow that time. We said it earlier, Mr. Croft is so good at scouting those lows.
Way too greedy. After you get 2 in a row, the third one for the round, I mean, that's kind of already a lot of damage. You should find another way to carry on from there, but he just, you know, can't get mad at himself for doing that because he knew the risk he was taking.
I might be counter hit, no duck in the throw, but breaks it.
Mr. Croft is doing those mini like twitch ducks. I think that's why he's getting so many low parries. But then Bode going for like mids and stuff and not working because they're not fast enough.
Oh no, nice. This could be, it's not going to be the round, but the setup could kill. Yeah, they're down back 2 on the ground. You have to get up.
He has a number of options to hit people when they're on the floor like that. You gotta guess still.
Mr. Croft on set point right now.
What do you do now with your Bode?
Oh man. Again, nothing seems to be working. Again, counter hit. All these bows being low parried. Gonna be half bar down now as well.
Doesn't believe in the hop. Again, we're just seeing Bode not committing. He's not taking any risks. He's just, again, not finishing the strings. He's just playing glass half empty right now.
Maybe he's afraid to commit now, you know, after getting blasted for too many bow and arrows last round.
Yeah, that magic 4, man, it's something that people don't really talk about a lot, is that Link has a super good magic 4 and used it well. Mr. Croft 3 rounds straight in that second game. He eliminates Bode from the tournament and moves on his top 8.
Mr. Croft looking strong, you know, I think probably the most consistent performer we've had bar Super Akuma this ICFC season. No surprises that he's got this far. And, you know, commiserations to Bode. He played super well today, making top 8 while also working he was a tier of my pool today. You know, paying, you know, that's just great work there. And he moves on, and we have Doug from Paris who's playing Sephiblack right now.
He's down 1-0 against Sephiblack in their little set.
Nice. So I think we're going to go into winners final now then, right?
Oh yeah, it's time for the matchup.
It's final time. Yeah,
versus Gosain.
The main event.
This is our boy Gosain, our boy.
There is an anthology level of history between these two and their matches between each other. You know, you have versus fighting, you have Greece, they even played the week after Greece. Super Kuma came to the UK for a District G tournament. Him and Tishman came down. And you know, again, Gosain's first game, because I think he signed up late, he wasn't seeded. His first game was Super Kuma. Like there is actually. So yeah, it was Super Akuma, and he went down to losers, and he had a long run. I don't think he played Super Akuma again. I think he lost like Harun or something in that tournament.
Yeah.
But there is a long line of history between these two and how they played.
And most of that history consists of robberies.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of robberies.
And
yeah.
Who's getting robbed?
One of my favorite
of-
things is to talk to
Gosain getting
Gosain
robbed?
after
A lot of
he's
a lot
lost
of riffraff.
Yeah. When
Lot of
you
riffraff.
talk to Super Akuma after he loses to talk to Gosain after he loses to Super Akuma, it's great. You're like, it's the most angry you ever hear him. Like, look, oh, get my face, I'm just guess. And it's just like I love it. I love it. If Gosain loses, I'm gonna leave commentary to go talk to him real quick. But just to hear him.
Gosain, the thing is, Kwas as well, like you can know the Akuma matchup, like, you can know it inside and out. Like Gosain, he's definitely put the work. Like, he's not an idiot. Like, he's lost to Akuma before, he goes to practice mode. He loses to Akuma, he goes to practice mode again. He knows what to do, but it's just, it can't be stopped at times. It's like you have to sometimes just firm those mix-ups, and again the down 3 into launcher. It's like it's very hard to play against such a strong character like Akuma. And again, let's see if Gosain has enough. Does he remember all the stuff he's learned? It's
like
Akuma's strats.
It's like the thing is, Mario. It's like imagine you're tied down to the train tracks and there's a train coming for you. You know what's coming. You know what you have to do.
But you just
right?
stay there. It's like,
But what can you do? You know,
like
you just
you
have to
try-
stand there and get hit by the train.
Super Akuma gets so unlucky on the random select, like infinite stage. This happens to him more than anyone I've ever seen.
Look, Super Akuma doesn't deserve RNG. He literally called himself Super Akuma in Tag 2 and got Akuma in the game, okay? He's doing fine with his RNG, okay? Here we go, ladies and lads. Winners finals here. Gosain versus Super Akuma.
And he's gone for ketchup instead of mustard law today.
Oh my god! Again, Super Akuma's pressing all the buttons here.
Nice game. I've actually heard that Law's trousers are red. They're stained from the blood of his enemies. So let's see if Gosain can add more blood to that.
Nice law there. No bar of meat today. Gosain should try and be a tad bit more aggressive. Well, Super Akuma is about to build it now. He's taking the round as well. Not a good position to be in.
That down 4 is very annoying. But nice float there from Gosain. Shit combo though.
It's very hard to not cuss Gosain, right? As in, like, well, like it's really
No,
difficult. It's like, I wanted to cuss him really bad there. Like,
He wanted
so
CSS
badly.
3 there, but he got forward 3 backs, and he makes up for his mistake that
it's
time.
very
He has the life lead, because Super Akuma has meter. Technically, Akuma has the life lead. There we go, Dragon Hammer. Oh, nice step there from Gosain. Junkyard into forward. No Vaxis. What the hell? But the cheap stuff. Nice.
Yeah, nice Gosain equaling it now. 1 game apiece, and I think this is going to be the story the whole time. I think it's going to be very, very close. Both of them strong players. Both of them traveled the world as well. Being Koreans and Japanese players. Nice combo. There.
Interesting. And another bar of meter. Wow.
That combo was super hard to do.
Gosain takes some damage and just gets out of there. I like it. And nice.
Nice! That was amazing. Sidestep on the fireball and punish.
Easy
This is the
combo.
thing, Gosain knows. He knows what to do.
Oh!
In the back.
Oh, no, it wasn't all the... Oh, you're dead.
Unfortunate. Wait, breaking news. I'm guessing this is Sephi Doug.
What?
Chicken McNugget. Wow, Chicken McNugget.
Nice.
Eliminates Edddyy. Nice.
God,
Good one. You're Chicken
Stop the
McNugget,
presses.
man. This guy
I'm still beating people.
You got baited, bro. You got baited hard. That was sick.
Yo, Chicken McNugget, man. Shout out, man.
K-Wiz got baited,
He
bro.
came back into the tournament just to beat Deadeye again.
But yeah, it looks like Sephiblack has beaten Dougie and will be winning back.
That was
launcher,
amazing.
Man. I-10 launcher, very balanced, man. Let's go.
That was amazing.
And the thing is, Gosain, if he wants to win, taking the first game is important here. You have the infinite stage. You have to capitalize right now, because then things get really dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my god.
Oh, messes up the slide.
Could have got a bigger punish there.
Gotta watch out. Super Kuma is getting dangerously close to 2 bars.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, look at the
exactly,
low. Oh,
Almost
Gosain.
there.
Almost junkyards. Just shy of Rages. Gosain!
Oh my god. What? He got that, man.
Oh! Bro, down 2 with recovery. What the hell? Look at this. Oh, wait. He could have punished that.
She could have launched that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, he did a jab. No, unlucky Gosain and goes down 1-0. This first of 3 winners final.
So for those of you who don't know, Akuma's fireball is -14, and Law has a 14 frame launch for a 3+4/4. And that's it. I think Gosain just wasn't confident in the range, and the reason for that is Akuma has an option select punish for 3+4. If he does it and doesn't finish it, Akuma can always do down two into DP, down two into whatever, down two into fireball if he has meter. So it's scary to do 3+4/4 in this matchup if you're not confident that's going to hit, because even if you don't finish it, Akuma can still launch you. So a bit unfortunate there for Gosain. But he's going to probably pick another infinite stage here, see how that works out. But just
the only thing I can say is he just got to try. Even if you think that it might, it might be a little bit late. I mean, there were a couple of moments there where he could have got the 3+4 punish, right? And he's got the reactions to do so. So don't let that potential of it being blocked stay in your mind. Just believe in yourself every single time, and then let's see what happens, man. But yeah, you're right. Okay, it was very important for him to win that first match, and it went to Super Kuma. So
he's had a lot of success on the infinite stages. Again, I've spoken to Super Akuma, and he said that he's practiced on these infinite stages. He's ready for all these people, and he actually feels like he does slightly better because he's got a completely different game plan on these infinite stages. And again, props to Super Akuma for taking that first game against a strong player in Gosain.
Very good backdash. He's always in and out. Yeah. And he uses forward 3 really well. So on a wall stage, he's comfortable with just being patient.
Yeah.
No matter the situation, because no matter what happens, I think Akuma can win in the situation. If he's gonna go patient, if he's gonna go in with the meter, doesn't matter. So Super Kuma on that hitbox, he's doing those backdashes in great, the perfect space.
So punish that. Nice. Punish there. Now, is he gonna hold on to his rage here? Yes, he is. Just add some more damage to the combo with it. That's
he tried to do delay to trick the timing, but
honestly, that was I think that was just poor spacing from Gosain. From that range, slide is the only thing that can hit you. So Super had no risk in ducking there. But nice magic force to float.
Yeah, good anti-air. But again, Super Akuma 1 round up and 1 setup and 1 bar of meter.
Oh no!
And not a nice place to be. And knows the ultimate combo as well for the end of the stages.
Nice block there from Gosain and pun, because I think that's something Gosain noticed. Super Akuma likes to do down 4 when you stay down, so he delayed his wake up, expecting the down 4 block and punish. Magic force should be the route for Gosain if he doesn't drop the combo because of shit. There it is.
Snuck that one in there.
You always gotta
listen closely to this guy.
Yeah, everyone's trying their hardest.
Where's the 3+4, man? 3+4 punish that.
Yeah,
I mentioned it earlier. I just think Gosain he's scared, because he's scared of.
The minute we say it, look what happens to him, and look how much life he's gonna lose. Goes into another mix-up here.
Oh no! Unfortunately, he thought that was in the back. Gosain really likes scaring people in the back.
Oh, no meter, so he
always
saved.
This guy does it from the back, bro. Always. Let's go. Nice.
Punish that. Gosain in rage now, but Super with 1 bar of meter, just shy of rage. Magic 4, but it's a trade, so he won't get a combo.
Oh, no break! Alright, son.
I like how Gosain rage arts because he knows he's a terrible player and he might drop the combo.
Can't believe it not break that grab.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that was a big mistake.
Yeah, that was a last minute. I don't think he's grabbed much as well. So.
That was he's scared.
That was meant to be 2+4.
I think he's scared.
Oh, nice float.
I like that, Gosain. You're good. Slide. Do it again. Not from there though.
All right.
Nice down 4 from Akuma. Big damage, and 2 bars of meter as well.
He had to take a lot of damage to get this, so let's see what happens. They're even now after all that.
What's the punish? -14!
No excuse for that one.
Oh, what the hell?
What is happening?
What is going on?
Don't die with 2 bars of meter.
He's dead. Akuma's gonna kill. Surely.
Just keep out. Look at the back now.
No, he's dead. He's dead. Kavus is dead.
No, the thing's gonna
go. He's dead. He's dead. No, he's dead. I told you. Nice. Oh, what a finish. So scary. It's so scary every single time.
2 bars and he just backdashed. He had a back one counter hit confirmed there as well, but he didn't go for it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that was... I mean, we saw it the first blocked 3+4. Super King was so ready to do the down 2 option select. And for those of you wondering, it doesn't matter whether a Law finishes the string or the first part. Akuma just gets that all the time. So yeah, Good start there from Gosain. We're tied up 1-1. We're probably going to go to the Howard Estates. That should go for the bounty as well. So that's going to be nice. The thing is, Law is also good with the wall in play. You know, his wall pressure is quite good. Down back 3. He has the 1-inch punch, which, you know, very plus on block. Wall splat if it hits, mixes up. So, you know, I think Gosain will be fine with the walls in play, know what to do. So let's see how he combats this. This is where Akuma gets scary, though. The tech trap stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how to get up. It's pretty spooky, scary stuff right now.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. And again, just 1-1. Again, winners finals action. Could go either way. Gosain versus Super Akuma. Let's go. Is he going to go for the Howard Estate, though? Is he a man of the people?
Oh, no, random. He randomed it out.
Akuma, yeah, he probably doesn't care. Like I say, if he gets endless, he's like, whatever. It just shows the confidence in Super Akuma now.
Yeah, like you said as well, okay, was that, you know, Law also benefits with the walls as well, right? Got good combo damage and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, let's just see what happens here, man. I think Super Akuma has a slight advantage, though, on this kind of stage.
Nice. Yeah, nice with punishment there, straight away. Okay, Super Akuma taking initiative.
Look at that damage, dude. Like,
yeah, he's already like 80% down now. How's Gosain going to come back from this?
Oh, God, he's scared. He's not 3+4 at all.
It's strange.
He's only really using it as a nice... See, that's what Gosain does in this matchup. He uses back 2-1 as a whiff punish instead because he's scared, but goes for the double, doesn't work out.
What if it's been so long since he's used Law that he doesn't even know that you could do that right now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he hasn't used Law in...
No chance?
Oh, well, yeah.
you see now, Super Akuma's noticed that he's trying to float the demon flip, so he's going for the demon palm, and getting big damage on it.
Oh, again, Gosain is really suffering from these walls now. Super Akuma, again, trying to go for tech traps here.
See, again, right? It's that same move from the jump in.
1-1. Look at this pressure here from Super Akuma. The junkyard just finishes it down 3 to option select. Yeah, Gosain not looking good with the walls in play.
Yeah, super fast rounds as well. 2 rounds up. 1 more round to take.
Get one float. Okay, we'll go into the wall. Down 2-3.
Okay.
I feel like they should have done I feel like they should have done a lot more damage.
Look at the forward momentum of 4-3 there. That was insane.
Oh my god, 1 down 3 here. He's in trouble.
Power of the 1 jab. Look at this.
He is jabbing the hell out of him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gosain, there it is. He's confident.
No!
Gosain.
Yes.
Nice.
That is launch punishable. Gosain will take the round.
Unbiased
commentary, by the way.
Yeah. Who said it?
We just want to see him live up to the potential.
Yeah.
Gosain, that was poor.
When the sweeps come out, he's serious.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, and he's going to go to the wall as well.
2-1 for Super Akuma. And
4 meter.
Oh, Gosain didn't finish. Back forward. Look at this. He finishes this time. Guess what? And he peels off.
Crazy.
Too fancy.
Yeah. Gosain's backdash so clean. Look at that.
There's 2 bars of meter though. And how was what? That wasn't counting here. I refuse to believe. And he's dead.
Oh my god. Is that fair? Is that fair? That's the question. Is that the $1 million question? Did Gosain deserve to die just for tech rolling like that?
Harada's vision. You know, this is what he wanted. Now here we are.
Yeah, super fair.
It's crazy to think that Akuma has gone through like 100 nerfs since like the very first version.
Yeah.
Remember when they had Evo, Tekken 7 FR at Evo, and Punko got there? Like that was those were the craziest times.
That was fun.
It's been so long, I don't even remember what happened, but like the combos were just crazy.
He did that one death combo on the Brian player.
Yeah.
I think that was before I was even like properly like in Tekken, and that's the one memory I even I knew about that, right? And then that was.
Has his down 3 gotten like I've completely forgot, like from season 1, has his down 3 got nerfed at all, or like or anything?
It's been the same.
So in vanilla it was it didn't need to be clean hit, so
imagine if that was still a thing. That'd be crazy. But
I think they should bring that back just for fun. You know what they should do one day for like April Fools, they just bring back every character to like their most ridiculous point in Tekken 7. Like, you know, Brian's hatchet kick as a counter hit launcher again.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be quite funny,
down forward 1, bring that back. I feel like they should do that for 1 April Fools.
Imagine if they do that and then the game.
And they could just leave Horang the way he is right now.
He needs buffs.
It definitely needs buffs. But now Gosain fighting for his life. Goes for the end of
float.
the stage. Yeah, good float.
Or bring back Trek and Hell sweeps. Down 4. Oh, nice. Gosain. Oh, he thought that all be in the back. That's what Gosain likes it, in the back. Didn't work out though.
Yeah, it didn't work out. You could big damage there with the junkyard.
Now back 3. Oh, big whiff. But again, Gosain, he's just scared.
The jabs are giving Super Kuma trouble, man.
I'm just seeing, the thing is, I'm just seeing so many. Oh, he always
double jumping.
Always does that. When he jumps over behind you and something whiffs, he'll always jump again because people always do back turn low. Always.
Yeah.
Oh, no. he's dead.
Yeah. Nice stuff. I think that's a really sensible way to use your meter. Wait to set, but it takes the round though, so that's fine.
Oh, no. Second low. I think punish that one. 1-2, nice.
Big chunky punish.
Shaolin kicks.
Wow.
I don't know what he had a read on, but I respect it.
Maybe down 3, maybe?
I feel like Gosain is also trying to challenge the jump-ins way too much as well. And that's why Super Kuma has been able to get a lot of damage, you know?
He needs to use more Magic 4, I think, if he wants to anti as well. Like, Law's jab isn't as good as his Magic 4 for the anti-airs. Magic 4 hits higher, but he just jabbed him through.
Oh, is this gonna be dead? Is this dead?
He's not gonna die, right?
Well, he's not dead off this, but he's dead anyway because it's a Kuma.
But he's got the meter. He can cancel off the fireball into anything.
Don't do toe kick.
He can do jumping EX, which we like to do sometimes.
Anyways, how did you know that? 'Cause Super Kuma did a low parry there.
He messed up the slide! Oh!
Yeah, that's very fair. Very fair, man.
That is a tilter. That is a huge tilter. But Gosain only has himself to blame because he messed up the slide, and that's what led to. Why did the dive kick hit there? Come on, man.
Wow, I don't think I've seen that before. How did that hit? And I've got saying everything is going Super Kuma's way.
Yeah, he's doing his best though to stay in the game. 2 low parries back to back. That means that his head's still in the game. He doesn't think that he's out of it just yet. It's mentally still
right now,
there.
you need to have incredible mental strength to come back from this. 2 sets down, 2 rounds down. Match point for Super Kuma.
Nice. Super Kuma now 1 round away, and the down 2 into combo.
Nice.
Combo. Last chance was to wake up. He doesn't have meter though.
Dude, do the rage drive if you're a bad man.
Yeah, he's not gonna block it. Yeah,
He will
not gonna block
Do it. Gosain, do it. Come on.
He'll
He's
jump
not
over
gonna
it.
block it.
you have to do it now. It's the only thing you can do.
Oh! Super Kuma gonna move into grand finals. 3-1. What a good finish there.
For a second there,
I
Nice
thought
finish.
Gosain was gonna win. I thought
For a
Gosain was
second
gonna
there,
win.
I
did
he didn't
too.
Get up 3, and then the running 3 would have gone under for a second. I was like,
It
oh,
looked
this-
like Gosain's kick was coming out way faster, but then like kick is
that's
activated.
slow-mo for you. Slow-mo changes the properties of moves that I've found. And
I want to hear what Gosain's saying, Kuris. I want to hear what he's saying.
He's just mad right now, especially after that DP. That round was hid, but he messed up his slide. It's his own fault for losing that round. But yeah, like slow-mo changes the game completely. I remember I was playing Heihachi the other day against Kazuya. The Kazuya did while standing 4-4, and I did forward 4-2, and it was slow-mo. I was like, oh, I'm dead here. But as Heihachi was going down under the while standing 4-4, the second it just Heihachi went under it, and then I got the launch and the win. So slow-mo just changes the game completely. I feel like moves become different. Evasion. I think one of the most famous ones is Asim versus Kudan versus fighting, where he did Cat's 4-3+4 and went under the tsunami kicks. Because when you watch it, it looks like Cat actually moved back to avoid the kick as it happened. Like slow-mos are scripted. I feel like
Outplayed. Absolutely outplayed. That's all I can say.
All right.
But there it is, man. Top 4.
Super Kuma in the grand finals. No surprise. Once again, he is going for the 3-peat, 3 straight ICFCs in the 4th one of the season. Meanwhile, we're going to jump back over into the losers side of the bracket where Sephiblack and Mr. Croft have been waiting for us to get around to the match they're about to play. And that one's going to be a first of 2. Winner goes on to take Gosain, who just lost, but he'll have some time to rethink. And that's going to be interesting matches from here on out. Sephiblack, Mr. Croft. Is this a run back from when they
We've seen
played
this match
in
before,
their
yeah.
pool.
Yeah, this is the person who put Sephiblack into
Yeah,
loose.
this is from
and
pools.
You know what? What's interesting? I went to as I was waiting for my game for Sephi. I invited him. I was like, where the hell is he? So I went to his stream. He was labbing Link stuff. He was labbing straight away because that's the thing. He'll lose the meat. He'll go straight to lab on some shit. So I feel like he was labbing. I think it was the forward 4-3. Is it 4-3? The counter hit into rage drive when she goes back turn. Like he was like seeing he could like jump or do something crazy there. He did actually get it once. So let's see if it works out. Also, he didn't know the second hit of Link's rage drive was actually a mid. Also, I didn't know. I learned that from watching a stream just now. So.
Oh, you can't duck it. Oh, it's not like Lily.
Yeah, here we go, guys. First of two actions still. Lose the semi-final. Sephiblack versus Mr. Croft.
And the run back is gonna play, you know, part in some of the decision making. I actually missed most of the match they played from the first time, so it'd be nice to see this one.
Yeah.
If Mr. Croft gets a misinput at any point, we have to investigate Sephiblack.
Yeah, we're gonna need a piss test, man, for sure.
Oh, nice punishment there. On rage as well.
I found the first.
And still got the punish. He could just turn around.
I found the first hit of Miguel's rage drive is very inconsistent. Like it just doesn't hit well.
I've been trying to make it better. It started off really, really bad when he first came out.
Oh,
nice.
Very nice.
Yep.
That's one thing I've seen a lot more of Sephiblack now. Like he will finish certain strings like that. He goes for things a lot more, a bit more aggressive than he used to be. So that's he switches up his styles very well.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, K, was before as well. The reason why we think Sephiblack is doing a lot better now because he's combining his defense and his offense is getting a lot better now as well. Going for those strings, finishing it off, being a tad more aggressive. And again, against Xiaoyu, he needs to balance that really well.
I like those generic lows as well because it seems to be a good option to like maybe stuff out a lot of the active defense, as K was had to say. You know that
much more reliable against AOP.
Yeah.
The only 100% thing that is going to stop AOP from Miguel, most likely. It's almost a risk as well because, like I mentioned earlier, Link gets a knockdown on like all low punches with a wild thing force, so it's kind of scary. Like one nice punish.
Yeah, good patience again from Sephiblack. Ling's back's against the wall. I don't agree with letting Ling out.
Plenty of time left, but
Can't hit. Oh, look at this combo. Look at.
Is he gonna take to the wall?
He's dead. Yeah.
Oh, that was sick. I've never seen that combo before.
Made him guess for his life there.
Sephiblack right now doing his best to withstand, you know, the pressure, the storm. That's Mr. Croft. That's just how it goes always.
Yeah.
And he's not holding up right now. Got counter hit there.
Black about to lose again. Goes back turn. Jump over.
Oh no, launch there from Sephiblack. Big mistake.
Yes. Mr. Croft's slow parries have been really on point today. He takes that first set.
Great start there from Mr. Croft, picking up exactly where he left off. And, you know, Sephiblack's in a position to, you know, lose the same person twice in the same tournament. You know, welcome to the club. Welcome. Lovely to have you here. We have fresh dip and chips over there if you want some. But yeah, that's a great start there from Mr. I mean, it is very rare you see someone able to, you know, play so convincingly dominant against Sephiblack. You know, in the winner's side and then the loser's side again to continue that momentum, because Sephiblack, like I mentioned earlier, he's someone who will go away and learn from his losses. He'll go away, pick something up, so he's ready to come the next time. And you know, Mr. Croft is just playing around that super well, still doing the same things, everything's working. But we're going to the infinite stage here, and Sephiblack really needs to make something happen now if he wants to stay alive here. But I think both of these two are actually quite safe in points, so this is like the best case scenario. I think for myself, who are sitting quite a bit outside, is that the people, you know, it's like the rich are still getting richer. So like for people who, it's not like no one around me is like climbing up. Like this is the best case scenario for people in my position, you know, you as well, Rukang, who still need points. And instead of someone random coming in and seeing those points and moving someone down, the people who are still doing well continue to do well. You know, Super Cream in winner side grand finals, Mr. Croft, Sephiblack still doing well. Doug from Paris doing well. This is the best case
Yeah,
scenario.
this is what we want. Yeah, and exactly. Next week's going to be hectic as well.
Yep.
Remember the last time we were all adding scores and stuff and seeing who can.
Yeah,
beat.
well, that's they make the thing the scenarios of like if this happens, this person making it. This happens.
Yeah, there's
It
like
might
there's
be
like
like that
100
again.
different scenarios.
I'll tell you what though,
Gosain-
it's a good time for Gosain to pick a lure then, I guess.
Yeah.
Gosain guaranteed top 3, so that's gonna be that's making him automatically a factor next week, right?
Yeah.
For me, I just hope I lose to 2 people next week. If I do lose, it's to do different people. I just hope
Guys.
yeah. That'd be nice.
Sephiblack got the life feed at the moment though. Oh, nice jump.
Wow, he jumped into his own death.
He did. That's what he was doing in practice mode, and it got him killed. Oh no.
Oh no.
Do you know
What was he
what's-
practicing to lose? Like what was he? What do you mean?
Yeah.
So
That's
he
the
was
worst
doing
thing,
that
man.
in case if she does rage drive, he actually gets the float and a full combo there. But it kills him, and no throw break from Sephiblack, and this is scary because Ling. Oh, didn't commit.
Yeah. Mr. Croft all over Sephiblack at the moment. He needs to change something now.
Oh, maybe should have done mid there. But if it's some butts and candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
What?
I've heard that before.
That's the K-Wiz.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard Gamer say that. Gamer said that
That
last
goes
week.
back
as well.
since season 1.
Yeah, if some butts and candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
We're talking about Christmas, mate. It's August.
I know.
Bro, I see Christmas trees.
No, because in season 1,
Right?
Christmas I just passed, so it was actually kind of close.
Wait, it was.
I'm gonna say that to you the 24th of December. I'm not gonna
Oh,
say it
nice. Seffi, 5 seconds remaining.
Nice.
I mentioned that earlier. When she's back turn going towards you, just throw a button now, keep you alive. Any button. Yeah. I'm like 2. Oh, he doesn't go for the parry back turn there.
Yeah, I love how Sephiblack stayed back there as well, knowing that Mr. Croft wanted to press something.
Sitting back, Sephiblack trying to sit back, down 4-1.
Oh no.
But it's super dangerous if you let Mr. Croft, if he knows that you're just going to turtle, defend, and he don't get to pick any one of his like setups,
Yeah,
strategies.
exactly,
This is the scary part. You got to play some
I'm
keep out.
actually hurt.
Feel like a hop kick's coming from Sephiblack. Oh, Mr. Croft's playing
I
too
hope
much.
so. I hope
too many
so. He
cards.
needs to.
Yeah,
Seems like he's a little too scared.
Oh,
and
that's right.
Do the down back too.
that's the situation that gets him killed so many times.
That was a hop kick.
There was a time he'd be like, whoa.
Huh?
There's a hop
Excuse
kick as
me.
well.
Excuse me. All right.
I was sick from both guys though. They both get an A+. Spag gets a C.
Wow. You get a D.
C for community.
D for what? Like,
Dory.
Don't worry. Yeah.
That's what it's for.
Sephiblack fighting back. Oh,
Oh.
there.
I'm sure that's -14. I'm sure everything Miguel does is -14. Nice help.
Okay,
out there.
again. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see more
Is he
of.
going to even it up?
Yeah, punish him for like doing these chucks.
Oh yeah. There.
Aye. Okay, nice.
Sephiblack.
When Miguel just stands there in savage style, it looks so disrespectful. His little arm wiggling right next to his knee. It
Yeah,
just
he's
looks
like this.
so-
He's like, yeah.
I wouldn't have that if I was Mr. Croft. I'd get up and.
I wouldn't take that. Yeah, I'll do something about that. Wait, what would you do?
Wait,
Chris?
Mr.
What would you
Croft
do?
is calling me right now.
Dragon's Nest, maybe?
Yeah,
or
Dragon's
Machine
Nest.
Building?
Mission building probably, most likely. Yeah.
That's what he did last time, right? And that's where he won. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
super
this
interesting
time.
match to watch as well. And at the end there, Sephiblack with those hop kicks, clutch hop kicks, both of them working out as well. They were definitely going to work out because Mr. Croft was ducking a lot, doing a lot of twitch ducks, and he timed it right and takes that set. And now we're going into our final set. Who's going to make it into losers final to face Gosain? Gosain's ready there with that law.
Yeah.
Gosain,
Yeah.
Sephi, Gosain, Mr. Croft. Which one would you
Both of
guys
them are gonna
rather?
be good match.
I'd
Yeah, they would be
rather,
good.
I'd like to see Gosain Sephi. I think that would be a good one.
Yeah.
So he can avenge me.
I want to see Gosain, Mr. Croft.
Gosain Croft would be cool. Just depends on how
Could be
comfortable
interesting.
Gosain is versus the the link of all the setups and if he has the options and stuff.
In general, he knows what to do against Ling, but Mr. Croft is no general Ling. Like he is probably the cream of the crop when it comes to Ling Xiaoyus in Europe in general, in the world in general, with the stuff he throws out. Like he's the only person I see use some of the setups that he does. So hopefully,
Okay, let's see now is this redemption for Sephiblack, or is Mr. Croft going to take it again?
oh, that's okay.
Third and final
Look
game.
the movement between these two.
Yeah, Xiaoyu looks so weird. She's doing that. The
So there's Mexican showdown. Yeah.
super frustrating to play Mr. Croft. Like I said, he's always moving. Like he's just constantly AOP jumping.
What
Nice.
was that from?
Oh no.
Okay.
Solid. All right, so Sephiblack takes the lead in the set for the first time, man. He's got the upper hand. It looks like a Mr. Croft after losing to him earlier. Mr. Croft, this is a big round for him. He cannot afford to go down 2-0 as well.
Mm.
Yeah, those lows working out now as well. Down force to check him, stop him going into the AOP. Again.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh no,
getting-
yeah. Matter of time.
It's getting
Yeah,
weird.
Yeah,
Here's the wall. Here's the wall. Here it is. Okay. That's all.
Okay,
That's all.
not
That's
too
all.
bad. Oh, bait out the parry.
Down back to.
Oh my god, yeah. Shouldn't really challenge in that situation.
That's 4-4-2. Okay, Sephi. The savage knee.
This is so close. So
Sephi
scary.
in rage.
Yeah.
He is angry.
Watch out for the
Don't agree
rage
with that.
round.
Mr. Croft putting him into in rage now. Gonna
Yeah.
give him the next option.
Oh,
Two, and that should have been it. Okay.
Oh.
nice.
Takes it.
Mr. Croft was late on that attempt to do the wall standing 4. If he was a little bit more on time, he could have not traded.
Mm.
It's looking super good right now for Sephi, getting his revenge.
Oh, we had it.
Yeah, should have let it rip there.
Or finishes it again. Of no punish from Mr. Croft.
No pickup as well from the 1+2. Pretty hard to do. They'll have to be on point. AOP lows coming out now.
Cracking the fire.
This is how he beat him last time. I don't know if you remember, but he just started spamming Sephiblack with lows and it all seemed to work.
Yeah.
The counter hit.
Oh, boy.
Oh! I'll forward one of the plus frames.
Okay, here we go. Oh, nice low parry.
This won't be
Mr.
dead,
Croft.
but Mr. Croft can put him in a situation that's.
Uh-oh, it's falling apart. Mr. Croft,
That's
he
it.
lives. He's a live.
Again, Mr. Croft has just turned it up completely now. The lows are working out. So Sephiblack needs to adapt to this quickly. Needs to notice that Mr. Croft is just starting to throw out so many lows.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy, no
Wow.
punish.
The patience from
Oh,
Sephiblack.
there we go.
Finally.
That was like 3 finalies there, man.
For 3 times that it failed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's been waiting for.
Oh,
Crap.
Wait,
He didn't get the
Mr.
wall
Croft.
back. Yeah, down.
Sephiblack takes it over Mr. Croft, gets the revenge on Ling, and that is super tough to win. Like if anyone's watching that and thinks it's easy to beat Mr. Croft's Xiauyu, it's a completely different experience playing his Xiauyu. He's constantly moving, and that's why he's in top 4 at the moment. Like in the whole of Europe in this ICFC, but Sephiblack makes it into top 3 to go against Gosain in that losers final.
Yeah,
This
very,
is
very good
going
stuff
to
there,
be
man.
A big game.
Yes.
No pun, because
Big
Sephiblack is
game.
a big esports.
It would have been a better pun if Gosain was with them as well.
Imagine they're both big. Should we get Gosain the big sponsorship?
Yeah, we should try, man.
I'll talk to them.
That's
And
a big
Just to make the pun work, you know.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, Gosain versus
Then they
Sephiblack, man.
kick him
This is what we said that we wanted to see, right? A battle between two people who have very, strong fundamentals and they don't play it in any wacky way, right? They just do their thing. They play a very simple game. So I'm actually looking forward to this, and it's the first of 3 as well. So what are you guys expecting here? Are we going to see the law, or are we going to go with the maybe he'll try the Ganru?
I think the law got him this far. He lost to Super Akuma, but it's like, is that really a loss? It's Super Akuma, it's using Akuma. It's not even, he's cheating. It's not attacking character. Definitely Gosain's finals winner side right now. He didn't lose in Tekken, So yeah. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I think the law could work out. If he could go for the Ganryu here, if he felt his Ganryu is actually super strong. It started out as a meme. But his Ganryu is really strong, so that is a choice he could go for here, if he feels confident. And if this of confident, we have Guilty Gear Strive, ICFC starting tomorrow, Wednesdays and Thursdays. You have all your ICFC action. It's PS4 and PS5 only. Unfortunately, I can't take part in that. It was bad. But you see, the grand
Markman
prize
said hit him up. He'll give you a code.
Oh, yeah, he's. I need to speak to Markman about the code. Then if I win, I can win a PS5. So I'm pretty.
PS5 grand prize, bro.
I'm pretty sure at this point in the season, I could just enter and like get to the finals.
They're not through like we are. I think they're like a couple weeks behind.
Yeah, the preseason. So yeah, I could do it. I think with that extra buffer, yeah, I could probably do that.
Also, everybody, don't forget that the Matcherino is still live with the top 3, left to go. All these guys are going to be getting paid. You guys can hit that contribute button, make a direct contribution. We're at 210, top 4. Again, getting paid. And thanks to Hitbox, again, one of our sponsors, for the big $100 donation. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. The person awaiting in grand finals is a proud user of the Hitbox. He represents very well and kind of shows off the potential that this controller has for Tekken. Pretty good stuff. And yep, as we get closer with just this week and next week being the last weeks to earn points for the season before playoffs, the prizes have been announced. It's basically a little streamer mini startup kit featuring the blue Yeti Nano premium USB mic, got the Logitech 1080p 60 frames camera, and if you want to strive, you got your little PS5, you want to stream some console gaming, we got the Magewell capture card. So all 3 of these, along with the Matcherino, that's going to be definitely juicy. It always is for the playoffs. I mean, that's going to be a nice little prize package for the guy that wins the ICFC Season 3. And I mean, Super Kuma right now looking like a heavy favorite. He's waiting in grand finals, but we're going to find out who it is that's actually going to face him in a match between Sephiblack and Gosain, which we have not seen before. 3 seasons, 8 weeks into ICFC, Gosain making his, long-awaited debut into the top 3, and he's going up against Sephiblack, which I think is a really, really good test of your skills in the first 3.
Yeah, this is like a proper offline, top 3 as well. Super Kuma, Sephiblack, Gosain. These are guys you could expect like an offline challenger event, masters event to be up in that top 3 positions. So this is a big one, and he's gone for the Ganryu. And you know what? I think these two have played in an ICFC in a pool somewhere, and I think Gosain used Ganryu and won. I think. I need citation on that, but I think Gosain has played the Ganryu before against Sephiblack and done a good job. So let's see how this works out.
Yep, top 3 action here, ladies and lads, is losers finals first to 3 action. Let's see here, man. Instantly starts with a jab counter hit into back 1+2. That is guaranteed. And again,
oh my god, you're gonna see how annoying Gosain's Ganryu is. Super annoying, especially those down forward 2s when he starts using it.
Very again. Look at the
all he's done.
Oh yeah, the windshield wipe.
Oh no,
get the combo.
It's gonna leave Sephiblack with rage and a lot of health. It's not like 1 or 2 low pokes ends him. So this is super scary. And he's already evened up.
Rage available for both. Sephiblack spends his. Sav 2 -9.
So good. That
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Standing there, no punish there.
Trying to get some mixes going.
Yo, he's standing there looking at him.
Oh my god, the defense.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't keep up there. Like I think one of the most annoying things again about playing Gosain is the way he dashes forward. His movement is really intimidating.
And it's funny because of the way Gavin moves. The nice launch there from Sephiblack will go into the wall.
okay.
Oh
boy, good punish.
Just for down forward 2, Sephiblack ducking immediately. Down forward 2 is a mix up to punish. Nice again, that counter hit.
Rage, it does a lot.
Down forward 2 again, Sephiblack ducking straight away.
Gosain can steal. We gotta watch out for those uppercuts.
He's doing the Fran style of Gamry, just down forward 2, down forward 2, down forward 2. He needs to launch the winner.
Either that or get hit with a million down forward 3.
Oh, is that dead? Oh my god!
Out of nowhere, I was watching the match and I was like, he'll never do that. Like,
he was so concerned with the down forward 2 that he wasn't even thinking about the rage drive, right?
Exactly. Yeah, even like me, I was like, great stuff. Could come back here. Sephiblack.
Oh no, the savage knee though. Sephi is not happy. And there is
perfect again.
Hey, bounty.
Keep dashing in his face saying, don't do that again. Saying, do that rage drive again, see what happens. Oh my gosh. Baseball slide, he's safe. Assault upper. Oh, that confirmed there from Gosain. This is going to be huge damage if he can get the wall. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Palms? The palms?
Oh boy.
Look at this right now from Gosain, the dominance.
Yeah.
Down forward 2 again. Sephi's ducking every single time.
Yeah, this time Gosain is down forward 2. Oh, well, yeah.
Nice.
All right.
2 lows in a row. Great stuff from Gosain there.
One thing I hope Gosain has learned from that is just his down forward 2 is not going to get punished this step. You know, every single time Sephi is ducking, and even when he ducks it, he isn't doing like a great punish when he's crouching the lows. So it's down forward 2 is going to be the pivotal move in this game. And the thing with Gosain is the more games he wins, say with Ganryu, you know, say he goes up 2-0 right now and then he loses, he can switch to Law and be up 2-1, have the time to down it, see how Law works, see how things go, and then just move forward from there. So this is the perfect start here from Gosain, especially using the Ganryu. Didn't really expect it, thought he might do it, and there it is. Looks so good to start off with. Let's see how he continues.
Yeah. Do you think maybe Sephiblack's going to opt for the endless stage now? I think he's going to want a bit more space to work with, but Gosain's very comfortable.
I don't. Yeah, it just, like honestly, yeah, I feel like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Stronger too.
He just messes you up with his timing. Honestly, that's what makes it really frustrating to play against Gosain. It's just like, especially his Ganryu. Like he's found so many times. I remember that Kalak as well. Like how many times Kalak's been struggling to play against Gosain in ICFC against his Ganryu.
Yeah.
Like there's someone that Kalak. He's the guy that's known to have the peculiar timing. But then Gosain's is even more peculiar.
Yeah, Gosain is so weird. Yeah.
Straight to the infinite stage right now.
It's going to be a good opportunity for Sephiblack to make adjustments. I feel like Gosain showed a lot of his game, you know, whether it be down 4-2 spam or down 4-3 spam. At the very end, you know, he held off on spamming low till it was for the kill. There's information there. And then he was also using the jab setups. You know, that ate him up a lot in the very first round. So a lot of things to, you know, calculate and take into account. And I feel like Sephiblack might adjust and definitely put together a better game.
Big back
And there we go.
Again, Gosain a second ago did the down forward 2 again, just getting punished by.
Oh,
Late on the punish.
wait, is that late or was that?
But what move did he do?
He did down 4-2 to try and punish the Savage low mid.
Yeah, the low mid's minus 15.
And how fast is Ganryu's down? So you sure it's 15?
I'm sure it's 15.
Are
Someone
you sure?
confirm, is it 15? I'm sure.
Are you sure?
I mean, it shouldn't be 15. It should be like 20 or something.
It's 16. It's 16. It's 16.
16, okay.
Yeah.
See,
He has to do
this is what
4-4
Sync-
rumpus too.
Sync has all the information. He has to do claps, yeah. He has to clap.
See how every uppercut that Sephiblack blocks, he's going crouching, because even if there is no palms to follow, you can sneak in a low hit or something like that.
Look at these
Yeah, no, you're right.
What a waste, man.
Yeah, and he's still doing it as well. He's just like, no, you can step that, but you can't. Right? Like, this is what happens. Just constant down forward 2. If one hits, you're losing like 40% of your life. It's such a strong move, and I want everyone to kind of realize how busted this move is. It's super busted, man.
Can we talk to Michael Murray, please? Let's do something about that down forward C. Come on.
Minus 12, I think it should be at least on its own, right? Like minus 11.
11 with follow-ups. Launches, crouches, excuse me.
Yeah. Good combo.
Like, yeah.
This is what Ganryu deserves to be, and it's nice round there from Sephiblack. I feel like Ganryu went under the radar because he released at the same time as Leeroy. Honestly.
Yeah, I do believe so. Oh, nice, overextending.
Yeah, great stuff there. Looking to take this round. Half bar already.
Yo,
Scoopy scoop.
oh,
Gosain. That's why he plays his character, you know, because he says
Yeah,
He actually says he
yeah,
plays his character because it says his name. Yeah. Claps.
Gosain can steal.
Oh my god, there you go.
They're coming down forward
Anyway.
twos.
You should just do it again, to be honest, man. Like, there's no, hardly
Look
any
at this.
rest.
Look at this from Gosain. It's just he's having fun right now. Punish
Trying to
that.
play the ultimate defense.
Oh,
And X-Fault. Crack.
Dash up into down forward to final round here.
The one time we try to block low.
Yeah. Gets killed for it.
Massively important round here. The difference between 1-1
Yeah.
and 2-0 in the first of 3. Massive round. Oh god.
Ganryu as well is not a character you face every day, so how prepared is Sephiblack for the Ganryu matchup? We know he can deal with down forward, but you can't deal with it if you get hit by it.
Yeah, I think he might unleash those lows this time.
Yeah.
Look, he's just playing with his mind now. Like, he's just dashing forward.
Yeah. Sephiblack staying in it though.
Time to be careful.
Alright, sub 2. Oh no. No. Oh no.
Oh, nice! Nice from
That's
Sephiblack.
honestly what Gosain deserves to pick Cameron. Honestly.
Yeah.
For trying to finish the round with down forward 2, it just he did deserve that. You're
He
right.
was definitely playing super high aggressive, like he was the one that was desperate and he needed it. Yeah, I feel like he could have definitely turned a little bit more, having rage and everything like that. He stole a round with the rage drive, but kind of just made it so it was either going to be down forward 2 or bust. But you know, the first 2 games, Sephiblack has been doing an okay job if he blocks it down forward 2. At minimizing the damage that he can eat with the follow-up jabs. Like he goes into crouch, plays the safe game, but it's just about him trying to block those lows and getting hit with the down forward too. So that game, it was dangerously close. I think a lot of it had to do with him willing to give up those crouches. So he might do a little adjustment there, not duck as much, force Gosain to go low, and then maybe find some low parries every now and then.
I think that's kind of the big thing right now is down forward 2. Gosain has now seen that Sephiblack is huge. Is not going to punish, and we saw it earlier. Sephi is so like hyper focused on down forward 2 that he will get hit by the rage drive. You know, that is big. So there needs to be a round where Gosain just uses only those. He needs to start peppering that in his mind to start getting stuck. When he ducks, down for 2 is going to launch him because for some reason down for 2 launches crouches. But whatever. Mishima Dojo.
Here we go. That's one for the bouncy.
Bounty no board.
Is that it though? I think that's gonna be it for the Mishima Howard,
I think
and
that's it.
yeah, that's it. So we got one done today, y'all.
All 3 Astros, man. Good stuff.
The only good thing Gosain's done today.
I agree.
I love this. This is like 1 out of 10 cussing Gosain. We can go up to 10 out of 10, but there's no we shouldn't do that.
That's one counter hit. That's what you get. We're going for the wall.
Nice. Big damage here.
Oh damn, the damage. Nice. Oh, he went for a third one.
Down for 2.
Never
Even if you
go
block
for a
it, it's
third
only
one.
-11. That's nice. And should Wiper doesn't finish it, that's very hit confirmable, but Sephiblack takes from the down forward 1.
Yeah, good stuff. In the lead in the set now. Good low parry.
Yeah, some stupid shit, you know.
Oh man. All right. Punish that.
Surfing on him.
Yeah, maybe Gosain should think of doing a few more lows there. Nice step though. No punish though.
Why do lows when you have down forward 2? Oh, Sab 2. And there it is.
Wrecked right now though. It's Sephiblack walking all over Gosain, looking to take this 3rd set.
Yeah, I mean the lows are not really being challenged as well, so Sephi just kind of using a lot more of those. Gosain, let's see what he can do to answer back.
Yo. Finishes at that time and big mistake. I think he was expecting with the first hit, like whiffing, Sephiblack would try and whiff punish it, but it didn't work out. Running 3. Sab 2.
Oh, that
nice.
great
Yeah.
option there. Yeah, keep him by the wall. Don't let him.
And Sephi playing the game he really likes now, where the other player becomes really impatient, starts to run into a lot of his stuff, and that's what's happening here right now, man.
Yeah.
Again.
Great stuff there by Sephiblack.
I'm just saying that'd be a very difficult comeback to make, and he doesn't. And just like that, Sephiblack takes over the no round round, and it's time for Gosain to atone for his sins. That's what that loss was, him atoning for his sins. Picking Gamry and just doing down for 2.
Think he's gonna switch maybe to Law?
I think now's the time.
It's time now.
Ghani got shut down, so
Yeah.
unless
Good
he
time.
got some answers.
He's
I mean,
very
Ghost-
stubborn though, Anakin. He's
Yeah.
very, very stubborn. Like
Gosain is
yeah.
incredibly stubborn with character choices, stage choices. You know, I remember one tournament like he was losing really bad to Super Akuma. Like he lost first game and he just hit rematch. Like he didn't even try and go to an infinite. Like when he's in that mind, he's very hard to stop. But yeah, it's time to nerf that Gamry down for 2. And yeah, time to go for Law with another broken down for 2. But at least he doesn't know.
It seems like all these down 4-2s are pretty broken. Man.
I think it's the right decision to go for it, and remember that it's just get that one win and you take it to a final match. That's what's most important, you know. Yes, he was in a position where it could have been 2-0 for him, which would have put him in a great position, but you know, he's got this far and he just needs to win one match to even it up. So, you know, try to think about what he's going to do as well. You know, don't just pick Law and hope it works. Think about what you're going to do if you're going to choose a different character. What is your strategy going into it?
All right,
So here we go.
someone said, imagine nerfing Gamry's down for 2 and not pulls. Or we're coming for pull next. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry, man.
Yeah,
he's
not
on
yet.
the list, man.
Well, yeah.
You see the switch? I mean,
We're
he's
coming
taking
for
it-
Law. We're coming for Paul. We fuck it. We can go for Huang as well. Fuck it. You know? he's down for twos. There.
All right.
Get him out.
Yeah. Yeah, the switch as well. Like you said, Anakin, going for the law now, taking it
you know,
seriously.
he really wants to win.
Yeah, he does.
He's not like just messing around. You know, like you guys said, he's stubborn or whatever. Like this is a case of him putting that aside and going for what he thinks will give him the best chance.
This is a different Gosain, like a mature Gosain now, like not one that's hot-headed and stubborn. He actually knows, like, okay, I'm getting blown up by using the Ganryu. Now it's time to switch to the law.
I'm like 3. What a broken
Just one game. One game. Smack said it. Gosain wins this game. It's 2-2. Anything could happen. He's hanging in there the first round too, which is a very good sign. He could win with just a 3+4, down 4-2, like a lot of options.
Look at Sephiblack's movement as well, like completely evaded this ball. 100%. Oh, whiff punish there from Gosain. You're so bad.
Yeah, could have got more damage there. Could have came harder.
5 seconds. 3 seconds. The low. Who has the lead? Who has the lead?
Oh, it's a draw.
Oh my goodness! Like the chances of that happening.
Crazy stuff here, guys.
Bro.
Crazy stuff here, ladies and
I
gents.
I've seen that happen only one time.
That should be a bounty.
Okay, low parry. Finally, this is good from Gosain. Finally gonna low parry one of these lows because he hasn't been challenging them. Don't let it be comfortable for Sephiblack.
Man, this match has just turned up a notch, right? This is crazy.
Oh,
nice. Yeah.
Nice combo.
finish
No,
as
well.
Gosain,
no.
you could have had a better combo there. You don't deserve this round, honestly. Sephiblack, kill him. Kill him.
Oh, no, don't.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Oh, no, don't say that, please. Cables,
him.
don't say that.
Kill him.
Nice. Okay, good timing. Good timing. Good timing. All right, Gosain, 1 round away from taking it to a final match. Can he finish it here, though? Sephiblack, he's been playing so much better recently these past few weeks. Look at him making it to grand finals.
He's always very hard to kill too.
Dragon Hammer, what a broken move.
Because Sephiblack Twitch stuck in there as well.
Great
Twice.
finish left from Gosain. This could be the round if he gets the wall correctly. No, again.
Could have killed, but the Dragon Hammer. Ladies and lads, we're going to a final match.
Gosain is so good, man. Like I said, like seeing him play there, just the whiff punishment, everything was on point. Just a few mistakes here and there, but Sephiblack needs to adapt really, really fast. Like, what did Sephiblack take from that loss? I don't know. It was way too fast, and again, the double KO was sick.
Well, he's going to be able to go to a final, an infinite stage again if he wants to, right? But
infinite,
just look at that, right? I told Gosain before the tournament today, use law, because there's too many instances in Tekken where you think too much about the tier list and stuff like that, and when you play the character you're most comfortable with, that's when you play your best. It doesn't matter about tiers and all that kind of stuff. Look, it's the same example I gave all the time, is that Gurlanda, when Katarina got nerfed quite heavily in Season 3 from Season 2, he decided he was going to try and play Ganryu, Julia, these other characters that he used to use in Tekken Tag 2. Didn't do too well. Switches to the Katarina, goes to Berlin, stacked tournament with low, high CVM and all these guys, and manages to make it 3rd. You know, with a Katarina that was arguably the weakest she's ever been, because he was comfortable with the character, comfortable with the situations, comfortable with the movement and everything, right? Same here with Gosain. You can see his movement is just different when he plays Law. He's so comfortable with him because he's been playing him for years that he's just a different player, right?
I remember that tournament as well. That Granada did try Julia at some point in a few matches, and it just did not work out for him. Goes to the cat, he starts stomping heads. So that's what Gosain's done here. But we're the infinite stage, because Gosain decided to troll pick Ganryu first, be a little waste man. He now has to play the last stage in Sephiblack's home. But nice down 4-2 again, broken down 4-2s all over.
He won the first game with Ganryu though. It says that he lost 2 straight, and they lost the ability to pick.
He had the choice to switch earlier, but he was a little waste man about it. You know?
Did you see that whip punish though? I mean, his movement right now is looking super good.
It was all right, Spag.
Come on. You gotta rate that, man. Look, I think this guy's a little rat too, but you gotta go.
Wrong now, man.
He's not that good, okay? He's just throwing that down for it. It wasn't a whiff punish. He just threw it out.
All right, first round to Gosain here. Nice down 4-2 again.
Nice, good timing from Gosain.
This is lovely stuff here.
Completely different game. Gosain just playing super solid compared to Magic 4 though.
I'm like a great block there from Sephiblack. Dragon Hammer.
It's gonna be so difficult to come back from this.
Shove down roll. Gosain single flip. Oh,
Wow.
these two are
Gosain needs to do
coming
something
right now.
Oh, that could have been a whiff punish there.
Yeah. Oh, Gosain, he went for it. And that was unnecessary.
That was so sick. That's like KOS and Chicken Maru punish, man. That was
Bro, I didn't do
sick.
that on fucking 3+4, man.
That was so sick.
Look at him just standing there and savage.
Yeah, he's waiting for a whiff,
To
right?
get the big life lead, this is the way he wants it to be.
I think Miguel
Great
shouldn't
defense.
be able to block him savage. Job.
And nice there as well. Good counter hit.
Yep.
I love the
Even
persistence with Gosain using that Dragon Hammer.
Such a dumb move. Look at it go. Do it again.
Oh, okay.
Gosain's actually keeping it simple with some frame traps here.
Yeah. Out of nowhere though, loses the life lead.
Gosain just shy of rage as well. There it is. Throw it down.
Nice.
Okay,
Down
good.
for 1-2. Okay,
Sephiblack.
Sephiblack now on set point.
This is exactly where you want to be. And the Gosain he deserves it. You know, he could have picked Law earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Patrolling. Still got a chance.
Good
Like,
sidestep duck.
Yeah.
Gosain trying to win.
Wow, beautiful. Sephiblack on point, dude. Playing
Tight
so
window
well.
too on that whiff punish.
Yeah, exactly. Just shows the caliber of both these players.
Oh.
It's falling apart. Oh, Gosain with a chance still. He might need rage though.
Regular throw broken.
Oh,
No,
it's
Gosain
so
needs to do
scary.
it. 1+2 throw break into Magic 4. It's gonna work.
Exactly. 20 seconds remaining.
That's gonna work. Trust me.
He might go for a grab.
Dragon Hammer. Sephiblack's not gonna give him anything.
He's not pressing anything, right? Like it's. Yeah.
Oh, Dragon Hammer again. Look at the
Wow,
time.
time's running out.
Oh, that could have been it.
He needs to slide in.
Oh!
Gosain can't do this. Gosain, yeah, he tried. I knew it. At some point, he was going to do that.
Okay.
At some point, he was going to do
Try
it.
hard,
He
man.
tried it.
Come on, yeah, try hard, bro.
He tried
Either
your
way, though,
strategy,
yes.
dude.
Sephi moves into grand finals and a really good performance from Gosain though, getting third place there. You know, finally getting to see the law a little bit was a good change there. And maybe if he enters next week and he has that law on deck, you know, we might see him in that top 8 once again. So good stuff by Gosain. But we have our grand finals set, guys. You can see the bracket, how it played out. And Super Akuma going to be once again in the winner's side of grand finals. This time Sephiblack from Germany is going to be meeting him there. And again, you know, these are two guys that have had a lot of history as well. When Super Akuma was 2017, this is when the game was fresh. Sephiblack was the first person I feel like that gave Super Kuma a lot of problems, right? He was a guy beating him in tournament if there was anyone, right? So like, and obviously there's been a lot of years since then, and these guys have played back and forth many times, but just good to see these two guys in the grand finals right now. They definitely deserve it.
And it's firstly to go back to Gosain with a third place finisher, he does leave today with 50 points. I believe when we see the updated standings later tonight, they'll be posted on Twitter. Make sure you guys are paying attention to the 10O Media Twitter channel as well. That means Gosain does have a potential to qualify, but I do think he will need at least second next week to be in contention, because then he will be he'll at 120 points or something, and that should put him in there depending on how today wraps up. So yeah, like he'll probably be looking for a win next week if he does want to qualify. That's probably like that's the real way if he wants to do it, because other players still will be able to get the chance to get points. But next week we should probably have like all the scenarios laid out for you. If this player does this and does this, they should be able to win it, blah blah blah. So you guys can see nice and easy how things are going to play out. But yeah, a great showing from Gosain today. Finally makes the top 8. Yet to do that in an ICFC, and great showing today. But the finals, Sephiblack versus Super Kuma. This is a banger of a banger.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, banger. Absolutely.
And I've just got off the phone with Sephiblack.
What did he tell ya? What did he tell you,
He said he ate Super Kuma.
Oh no,
you're not gonna believe this. So you know it's a grudge match again. Surprisingly.
that one I can believe. That one I can 100% believe. Yeah.
Sephiblack hates many people. He's an angry man.
Yeah.
And watching streams,
definitely.
always screaming, always punching things. He's an angry guy.
He is, man. He is. But yeah, this is going to be an exciting grand finals, man. I feel like if there's anyone today that could probably reset this bracket and beat him, it's Sephiblack, man. He knows the matchup. We've seen it before many times. He knows the options. Let's see if we can do this, man. It's been a while since I've seen it. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a reset bracket, you know, in the grand finals.
Especially the Sephiblack we're seeing today. He is on point. I can say that with complete authority also playing him today. He is definitely on point right now, looking super good. Everything's working. His lows, his reads is definitely on point. You know, coming back and beating the person who put him in losers bracket is always a huge momentum booster as well. So going against probably the best player in Europe, he's reclaimed his throne. You know, wasn't doing well in ICFC, wasn't competing in ICFC, was doing the French regime for a while, à la française, but now he's over here. He is back. He is competing. He's reclaimed his throne, and he's at the top of the European leaderboards right now. But Sephiblack, you know, he want to be challenged. That he wants to come for the king, come for the throne. He wants to take that. Because Sephiblack, I feel like this might sound a bit weird to say, but I feel like Sephiblack is one of the most underrated players in Europe. I feel like people know how good he is. I feel like people don't say it as much as like, because people go for a top 5 that's like I for Joe Polix, blah blah. But I feel like Sephiblack's name is left off all too much, and he's here proving a point. And let's see if he can get that finish.
Yeah, for sure. You know, yeah, like we all know he's a top player, but no one kind of gives him that that rating as someone who's like a consistent tournament performer. But yeah, definitely this is an opportunity for him to make a statement versus arguably the most consistent tournament performer we have here in Europe, Super Akuma versus Sephiblack. Germany versus France, guys. Here we go. Get hype in the chat. Get hype at home, wherever you're watching around the world. Let's go. Miguel versus Akuma.
I call him Pooper Akuma because he's poos.
Super Pooper.
Now Pooper Akuma.
Pooper Pooper.
Double the poo, you know.
Nice.
Because of all the shit he throws out. Anyway. Down 4, very nice. Running 3+ frames. And the Sephi op kick, very nice.
Yeah.
That's a risk as well against Akuma. Well, I guess without meter, because he can launch that when he has meter.
Yeah.
Nice movement as well from Sephiblack right now. Tries off kick again, doesn't work out. And you know what? I feel like this is Sephiblack's no meter Akuma strategy. You know, this is the time to throw out the hop kicks and everything, be a bit more unsafe, throw out those rage drives, and they should be the round. Another tailspin, yeah.
Nicely done, Sephiblack. I mean, he's looked good so far, but I feel like Super Kuma has looked even better. He hasn't even been pushed to a final game situation, and Sephiblack is still, you know, fighting for his life. And he's been fighting a lot of different styles, different types of players, from Gosain, Mr. Croft, and now Super Akuma. I mean, you know, it's a long night of tournament matches. I wonder if, you know, fatigue might be a factor in this matchup. Super Akuma is probably still fresh, not having played as many games and everything.
Sephi.
Yeah, sidewall, and he's gonna no convert.
Yeah.
Classic setup there, the 2-1 into the sub punch parry. Classic Sephiblack.
Yeah.
Kuma with the meter. He might not need to use it this game though, but if Sephiblack lands more hits, he might be forced to just go ahead and safe finish it off. Really wants that meter for the next round. Oh.
Maybe trying to get that first hit. So unfortunate. Oh my goodness.
The combo though, yeah. Just one extra hit on the wall cost him the ability to follow up with the standard stuff.
Yeah.
I think that was dead as well if he gets over for wall splat, so
Could have been.
for Sephi.
Yeah, Super Kuma knows as well that he can't be letting Sephiblack get these early games, because, you know, especially when you're in the winner's side, man, you get them early games, man. It's gonna suck all of the confidence out of your opponent, especially when they're sitting in losers. Here we go, Super Kuma now.
He's going for tricks early. They're pretty much neck and neck right now. Super Kuma got the meter, so that can account for the life deficit. As long as he lands that hit that he needs. Time's running out for this round, though. Sephiblack takes it. Starting off pretty strong. It's a long road ahead for Miguel coming from losers. Super Kuma just has to win one set of first of 3.
Nice.
I'm confident going for a delay hop kick after a down for a block because it's so finicky because it doesn't stagger block. So,
let's jump over.
Why would you do a low there, Sephi?
Carry as far as possible.
High as well.
Look at this damage, all because you decided to do a low. Nice block there from Sephi. Oh no,
no. Is he gonna get another wall? It's nearby.
So, and he's right in the corner as well. Oh no. Down 3 Tatsu again. Final round first game, but no meter for Super Kuma. This is where Sephiblack needs to go in. Nice. Great start. What? Oh, whatever. I shouldn't be surprised anymore.
Didn't want to do anything.
Oh my god, there we go. Full launch.
Even it
Gonna
up.
build Anita with this combo as well. There it is.
Yeah.
Next big moment might determine who wins this game. Super Kuma just, posturing, threatening with the low kicks. He's got the meter, so any low kick might do it, or that's a punish.
Yeah, great punish there from Super Kuma. Going to be a sidewall though.
What's he got? Plays it safe, doesn't want to overcommit. Plenty of time
15
left.
seconds left. Great block on the low, but no punish. And
Ooh!
extra damage because of rage hit. This is big. Flip over for Oki. The low, the block.
Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh my god.
What? Why didn't that punish?
Because Akuma doesn't deserve that. That's why.
What the hell?
I agree, but like, why?
It
No,
was
no,
late,
why?
but I mean, it sucks to have that happen to you because he knew that the low guess was there, just executed wrong.
Didn't
I've
deserve
just
it.
come back to that that ending. Is that low -11 or -12? Like,
He
Either
had
way,
the
while
read.
coming
He
forward
had the
11.
read on the low there,
Yeah.
and he blocked it. He knew that the second hit wasn't going to come out as well, and
yeah. So
Clearly late.
very-
Mid punish, I edited Akuma's frame data. His whilst in the 4 became 15 frames. So
Probably
it's more-
hesitated, thinking about the second hit came out, and then by the time he
hesitation.
he was gonna go for it, it cost him.
So that means we will be going to a second game, probably gonna be another stage with the walls in play, but the perfect start for Sephiblack. This is gonna be a long set. If Sephiblack keeps winning. I do not know if Superhuma has had a bracket reset on him yet. We did ask that earlier. It could have happened, but Superhuma's been very dominant right now. But I feel like this is the biggest challenge he's had so far in these grand finals. Sephiblack, this is the guy that should really give him the most trouble in Sephiblack.
And remember, Sephiblack's already won an ICFC by resetting the bracket on Joker, right? So,
Oh, that one was ugly.
he's done it, man. Yeah, he's done it already. Let's
that
see
was
if he could
crazy.
do it again. Howard Estates time. Let's go.
Yeah, and
But
again,
is
it's
it-
really good.
maybe it was Superhuma waiting for the double low because that move is a double low. He hesitated.
I think there's a game crash.
Oh, his game crashed. His game has crashed.
Yeah,
Oh
game
no.
crashed, yeah.
I feel like Sephiblack should take the win for that. His game crashed. Superhuma did something. to him.
Yeah.
Like you
We
were
had
saying
it. We
earlier,
had it for the costume earlier. So the same type of thing for game crash, but for the other person.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff. But yeah, no, the leaderboards are going to stay like very similar because of Sephiblack and Super Akuma being so high in this tournament, right? So there's everything to
I
play
think
for.
they are top
in
2.
week 9.
Everyone.
Yeah,
And
it looks like
Mr.
they are. I
Croft
don't know if
in
you can
there
see those
too.
leaderboards.
A
And
little
how
bit
they
cold, man.
stand from
That's
last
wanna-
week? Not yeah, there it is. Yeah, they are top 2. Mr. Croft in 4th place, Devil in Blackkazama, and Kira didn't have the best days today, but the Emperor did make top 8. So Spag, why? Spag,
nice.
why?
It's a little bit cold. You know what I'm
Spag,
saying?
You know
It's
what?
a little
I
bit
know
cold.
what, yeah, Spag.
I thought, you know what? Let me just get my jacket on, man. Yeah.
You know what? I need to have a word. I need to have a word because my
Oh yeah,
my
Kate was
Astro,
Kate was
You don't
my-
have your jacket
my
yet,
Astro
bro?
jacket has been
Anakin,
lost
if
to
you
time.
got
I got one. Yeah, I got
Mine,
Where's
mine
yours,
has been
Anakin?
lost to time. I've been speaking to all the people that's supposed to tell me what my jacket is. No idea. I feel like Spag. That's my jacket, isn't it? That's my one. There's gonna be a name on the inside. It's gonna say K-Wiss on the inside. It's my jacket.
Spag's got one.
I'm gonna talk to everyone that has it. I'm gonna talk to Kaduko. I'm gonna talk to everyone that has an Astro jacket because I'm sure someone has my Astro jacket because I've. I'm hearing that's actually Spag's brother's jacket.
Oh, it's actually Spag's brother's.
That's what we're being told. But yeah, I'll find out where it is. I'm gonna go hunting like Detective Conan for my Astro.
Oh, your
jacket.
Astro jacket's in the chat,
I
apparently.
think yours got lost in the
That
mail.
you give me my Astro jacket. I need it. It's cold these days.
Shout out to Astro, man. It's actually not cold. That's a lie. It is not cold. It's a heat wave
It's cold.
in the UK.
It's cold for me. Okay.
I had a chance to use it yesterday.
Ooh, I'm freezing. Ooh. I need an Astro jacket to keep me warm. I also need 7 golden letters. That's what we need here.
How many
What's
do
the
you
count-
need?
What's the count for that at the moment?
times.
The 7 golden letters. 2 left. Wow, nice. So guys, we've got 10
you have
of
to be
those now.
honest about Hwarang and ask for nerfs, and I'll give you my. I've been saying for the longest time, RFF forward 4, they need to nerf the pushback. Down 3-4, back 3, that needs to be at least -12. I don't know why it's a minus 10 mid that does 70 damage minimum without the wall. That's about it. That's all the Nest needs. Everything else he just needs buff
This is why I feel comfortable. I think with K-Wiz being on like the development team, like the dev team, because like
you make it sound like
nerf-
I'm actually on the team right now, and like I'm don't say
No,
that.
no, it'll be good, man. It'll be good because like you'll nerf your own character if you think he's overpowered. Like you're not like me, for example, who would like just infinitely pop. I'll just like go crazy and be like, yeah, like
Wait,
bomb like down
I'm being
1-0.
told my
block.
Astro Jacket is being sent to me finally after all these
Nice.
years.
Because of those comments, because that's how I'm coming.
You didn't get told anything. I'm just gonna call that out.
I'm being look, I'm being told in the chat right now. They're sending my Astro Jacket over. So
I'm sending your Astro Jacket on over.
yeah.
So, do you know what, Gaga? Do you know what you should do, mate? Send it
Fuck you.
to send it to me, and I'll make sure it gets to K-Wiz.
No, you won't, because you know
I
you know
will.
what you'll do, Spec. You know what you'll do, Spec. Next time we'll both be at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. You'll be wearing 2 jackets.
Trade you my jacket for your
You'll be
painting, man.
I would never do that. I would never do such a
Hey,
thing.
bro, that'll look sick though, Spag. If you
Yeah,
wear
just send
some-
it to me. Yeah, there you go.
Red
Sending it to
Spag.
Spag for inspection. You have to send it to me first. This is my role in the community. You know, I'm a jacket inspector.
K-Wish Jacket Inspector.
No, Spag jacket inspector.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector Jacket is all it is. Instead of
Yeah,
Inspector Gadget.
Spag inspector gadget. Yeah. All right. So what happened? I forgot what's happening in this.
Uh,
one.
Yeah, the
Sephiblack's
game
game crashed.
Game crashed.
Yeah. So I mean, but who won?
So-
It was
Uh,
Sephiblack won the first one.
No, Sephiblack won the first game. Yeah,
1-0 Sephi. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because like I feel like now the game crashed. Who's that going to favor? Who just got
well,
iced?
It happened, but when I played Sephiblack, his game crashed before. He won first game and his game crashed. Then he played even better the second game. So
Yeah.
you know, this is ready to go now. You know, this is what might cause the misinput for Super Akuma. This is it, his game crashing. Pay attention to all Super Akuma's inputs. It's going to be misinput.
Fight.
It's a setup.
All right, Super Kuma trying to fight off the reset. Going up against Black. Nice. Good. He's there. On the downfall.
you're ready.
That's what you're meant to do. That's actually what you're meant to do. You're meant to duck the 1-1 like, every time. And Super Kuma loves using that move.
You know you're ready when you duck a 1-1 and punish it straight away.
He's just pummeling him right
It's going to be
now.
a long night, man.
Like I said, after the game crash, Sephiblack gets better, but oh no,
Oh,
drops the combo.
This is huge.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's dead.
But he's not. This is the first time you're going to be wrong, K-Wiz. K-Wiz is wrong for the
Oh,
first
maybe
time
that was
today.
a commentator curse on purpose.
Nice. Mind games, beyond mind games. Nice float there.
Black looking strong, man. Oh,
Yeah.
drop. Lots of small little errors from both players early on.
Just deep tech, man. Imagine like if Sephiblack wins 6 in a row again, like he did the other time.
I don't know if
Yeah.
I won 6 in a
The
row.
way he's playing, I wouldn't play past him, man. Like, just look, ducking the power crush.
Oh, what a good
Damage
combo
as well.
as well.
Maximizing.
Oh, big whiff.
Lost right now.
What?
Deer in
Wasn't that
headlight.
clean hit? Wasn't that like point blank?
Nah,
What the hell
No.
was that?
it wasn't.
Bro, Sephiblack is on a tear at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah, he's taking the piece. He's just Sephiblack
But
is in
2
the
bars
zone.
are needed for Super Akuma, so he has the life lead. Oh my goodness!
What?
Oh my god!
That was he was like in the sky. He was gonna die with 2 bars.
Run!
Bro, this guy's evolved. Sephiblack is like.
Oh my
God. Bro, is this guy like taking tips
God.
of Kalak? He's taking tips of Kalak and trying to use the same move over and over. I've never seen Sephiblack do that ever.
First, Spag was right earlier. Can we get a piss test for Sephiblack? He was right.
Yeah,
He
something's wrong.
beat him. He
That's
beat him like an angry parent, bro. He was like, Super Kim was his kid. Like, what?
I'm gonna
Bro,
watch his stream. I just want to check out if Sephiblack is actually like something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Like, he's never done that ever.
It all started with a crouch cancel twin pistons punish. Then everything just went
Once he
right
caught him
back.
at the air with it that one time, you knew he was only gonna do it for the rest of that round.
Yeah.
He did it like 6 times, Anakin, after the last one hit. Remember? It's like what the?
When did they make Sav 2 safe? Was it season 3? I think it was season 3 they did.
I think season 3. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good choice, wasn't it? As I was seeing it. I mean, to be honest, when Akuma's on the screen, everything's good. He needs it. He needs it. You know the idea earlier for April Fools, where they make every character their dumbest they've ever been? That should happen to every character when they play against Akuma. They just get all the buffs they need, and they're just so they can compete, just so it's fair.
Yes,
That would be such a good idea. That's a good idea. I
Some
like
great
that.
ideas, yeah. Chaos.
Yeah.
You should
Just
be on
so
the
it's
dev
fair.
team for sure, man.
Yeah, they should send that in.
100%. Send it in. Put as a Twitter post, and we'll get everyone liking that.
Yeah.
There's no chance that Sephiblack will surpass Super Kuma if he wins, right? Like Super Kuma's done too much work already.
Actually, no, they're in first and actually no, but Super Kuma gets minimum. They both get
Already
70
won.
points here,
Oh
right?
yeah, he gets 70.
Right, yeah.
So you can't pass him. No way.
This is Mishima. Oh, we've already done that bounty. Never mind. Just need 2 more perfects.
Oh
My
my
bad.
god, Sephiblack starts off on.
He ain't stopping.
He's super scary when he plays like this, like full of confidence. Just like gets a big
Oh
there.
no!
Yes,
The misinput. There it was. There it was.
Something's up again. Like, I don't know if it's his confidence has gone down or it's just not.
He might just be looking ahead at the reset, dude. It could be, man.
Yeah,
He's
exactly,
tapped
yeah.
out. 2-0 is a crazy lead to come back from. But one game at a time, you never know.
Down for
Looking good.
Oh,
Oh, he
no.
dropped it.
Uncharacteristic.
Man, if he loses this round, that's going to be tilting.
Yeah. Rage drive incoming.
Oh,
Nice
block
dart.
there. Excellent. Fantastic even.
Lovely.
Yeah, great
Lovely.
stuff. Finally on the board.
Oh my goodness, the float there from Sephiblack, but no combo and the counter hit. We are going to the wall. It is Akuma. He's dead.
Oh gosh, here we go.
He's dead.
Not yet. Black can
He's
do
dead.
it.
Oh, no punish.
Oh my god, what was that? What happened there?
You know, it's one of those situations where the block stun on that power crush is quite weird, and he might have like pushed the button too early there to punish.
Just mash it, right? Isn't the punish like what? It's 40 frames, so forward 1+2. Like
shove,
just,
yeah. He might have just pushed it once for the clean execution, but it didn't work out. Punish that, nice.
Yeah, Super Kuma looking to break. These games have gone super
You haven't even
fast as
broken
well.
a single wall yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no walls.
Black trying to avoid, getting wall splatted with the 1-2 if he were to, eat the low kick.
Oh, the stab 2 punish, man.
Oh, shit.
Yo, what the hell? The back turn taunt.
Wow.
Yo, that was
Really
sick.
wonder,
That was sick. Back turn taunt.
Pretty insane there.
Insane.
Fully loaded Super Kuma though now. Definitely gonna be breaking a wall here pretty soon.
Backs against the wall as well.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Damage, big damage here.
We'll take it to the next wall for sure.
Take it, yeah, next wall
He's
definitely.
dead.
Oh my god, dude.
He's dead.
Ah.
Kiwis, how did you know?
It's Akuma. I just said
It's
he's
Akuma,
dead. Like, what the hell?
How did like? I was watching that. And I was like, he's not dead. I was like, he's
Like
not
he
dead.
broke a wall,
He's
he's
not dead.
going to another wall. Like he's 90%. There's a 90% chance of him dying. You know. Like,
Oh my god. Do you think they thought about this when making this stage? They were like, okay, like Akuma's potential on this stage is incredible.
nah, they were just thinking about Geese's potential on this stage. Akuma was a byproduct of it. They were just like, yeah, Geese can do crazy shit on this stage. And then
Yeah, let's.
That combo
Akuma's
was all back to it. Took to the wall. Didn't break the second wall. He held it just so you get the tech trap. But I feel like Black would have known about that tech trap. Like when you do down for a 1-1 and you're doing down 2 low jabs. The 2 low jabs is the biggest like tell that you should stop mashing to try to tech roll and maybe like eat the dive, the down kick, then tech roll immediately afterwards. That's probably the safest way to escape that situation. If you don't want to guess tech roll or not at all. But Sephiblack was out of frustration maybe. Just mashing the tech roll. I know it happens a lot. When, talking about being ready to move on. Sometimes you're just ready to move on to the next game, and you just mashing the tech roll, and you don't even notice it. But against Super Kuma, it's always a factor, so you should be more careful. But now no walls, so no need to be.
you know what? I'm gonna throw out a random statistic here that probably isn't even true. But today, both of these guys have not lost on the Infinite stage. So this is something that this is a clash. Both of these two have been impeccable on the Infinite stage, have not lost yet on here. So one of them has to lose here finally, and for Super Kuma, he needs this to keep the bracket from resetting.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. This is Sephiblack's territory. Nice power crush there though.
Why did he get that? Why is it a backswing to a power crush? Like,
Oh, great with punish as well. Sephiblack doesn't need to take much risk here. Super Kuma, no bar.
Because Akuma was C-tier until Pakistan came on. That's why. Alright. Okay. Oh, nice. Alright,
being
Sephiblack.
told Akuma lost on Infinite to Gosain. No, that didn't happen. That was a mirage. You weren't watching that. Yeah. Akuma's been in. They both not lost in the Infinite stage yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no punish that. But the punish
This time gets it. Nice.
Big jump in. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, no punish. That's -10. He could have launched.
He's now getting it. They're like, oh, I get it.
Holy shit.
Bro, fuck this character, man.
Oh, man.
Super Akuma fighting back. Sephiblack 1 round away from resetting the bracket.
Akuma Discord's gonna be on you, bro, soon. They're gonna be making some Microsoft Paint graphs on you, man.
No.
Alright, here we go.
They're gonna burn the graphs.
Sephiblack, man, he only needs one more round to reset the bracket. I don't think anyone's done this to Super Akuma right now, but Sephiblack, man, he won his ICFT from the loser side of Grand Finals last time. Can he do it again?
Nearly there.
This will be the first time that Super Akuma loses on the internet stage today. Oh no, he wasn't clean hit there.
Down back on him. If you're bad, if you're so bad.
No meter available.
Oh,
Again, the first hit was look at the time.
oh no!
That's it.
Make this combo as long as.
Oh!
KWS, he tried to follow your advice. He wanted to make it as long as
I don't know.
possible.
Why
He
did
wasn't winning though. He wasn't winning. He needed to get that.
needed more after the combo.
Yeah, he needs to hit the combo, but it needs to be a slow cut.
damage.
More
and
after
do the
yeah.
damage.
And
I
the-
think
and
if he
the
finished
slow
that, he
ender.
would have had the lead.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. And there's the meter there for Super Akuma.
Super Kuma finally with the meter.
Yes.
One of them is about to explode into
close.
something huge right now.
Yeah.
Oh, great throw break there from Super Akuma. Oh, no punish there from Sephiblack. I think the fireball wasn't -14 from that range. So you have to be careful.
Man, this is so
Nice, good placement.
Clean hit, but he drops it.
He's almost there towards another meter.
Yeah, but he has the life feed here right now. This is so hard for Sephiblack to make the comeback.
And 50 seconds
gosh.
remaining as well. Down 4.
And
Has
there's the
rage
meter.
chill.
Just spend it, Super Akuma. Just spend
Black
it.
is super deadly in these
Down
things.
by what?
He ain't going away.
You need to spend it. You need to spend it.
Nice!
Going.
He jumped back and Sephiblack's gonna reset
Send your meter.
the bracket.
Send your meter, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Bro.
A taste of his own medicine. Sephiblack jumping to get the win.
Bro, but why was he backdashing with 2 seconds left? Like, you clearly didn't have the life lead. Why are you backdashing against Sephiblack with 2 seconds left? Like, what?
He should have gone forward and spent that meter to it, or done the jumping fireball maybe into meter. He could have done anything there.
He should have just standing 2 into or something, because you saw Sephiblack was just ducking there because he knew he had meter. He's scared of the down 3. Like, do down 4. I don't know.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. And we've hit it's 12 o'clock now, guys. UK
Oh my
time.
gosh.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Imagine, we've been streaming for nearly over 5 hours today, bringing you the best Tekken matches around Europe, and it's been incredible. We've had Gosain going all the way to the top. Mr. Croft again showing a very dominant performance. BodeOTB as well. Yorin,
He's also been
the
working
whole
today.
tournament. Yeah, he's working, and he made top 5, I
good.
think, in 5th.
Yeah.
Mihawk once again getting top 8 was a good performance from him as well.
Mihawk as well,
And,
yeah,
and
really good.
Emperor.
With
So
the
yeah, man, here we go.
AMK.
Our reset grand finals here, guys. Both in losers. It all comes down to this first to 3. Who is going to win ICFC week 8 here?
Yeah, this is the first time in Super Akuma's life bracket has ever been reset on him. Ever.
He could lose the lead. Starting
How's it
right
gonna
here.
take
with
this?
the
Oh
games.
my god, starting off super aggressive.
Yeah.
These two guys are swinging for the fences right now. Super Akuma's probably pissed from that ending. I don't know. He only has himself to blame. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what was going through his mind though, like what his mindset was in that situation to backdash with 1 meter. 2 seconds remaining as well.
Yeah, but the thing is with Akuma, right, is that he's such an explosive character that it really only takes like a couple of seconds in a round to really change the tide of the match and get the momentum, right? So even if Sephiblack, you know, strings it together really nicely, gets a match on the board and everything, and he's got a couple rounds, like Super Kuma can always bring it back. He's dangerous, and as long as the match is going, he is dangerous, right? So Sephiblack needs
Unless
to
there's
just keep
2
on
seconds
going.
left and he just backdashes. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if he does that, then there's no excuse. But yeah, I mean, Super Kuma looking like he's gonna take the first round here, and this resets Grand Finals. Good stuff.
I was worried that wouldn't kill and he should have done rage out, but proves me wrong.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Nice magic for go to the wall here. Into big damage, man. Wow, Miguel takes chunks, man.
Oh no!
Try there.
Late hop kick attempt backfired. No.
Oh no, that's not gonna reach.
Critical moment. Sephiblack on the verge of choking the round away. He had a huge lead.
Yeah, good sidestep there as well. Doesn't really need to do much here. Sephiblack, Super Kuma needs to take initiative here. Has 1 bar of meter as well.
He wants that down 3 so badly. He wants it so badly. Oh my god, the damage! What the hell?
Yeah, Super Kuma seems pissed.
Just wants to go ham, try to get the first game early lead. Instead of, you know, what happened last game, it was just Sephiblack domination before he could even get anything started. So now with the information, you know, he's like looking to get up to a fast start, and he's fully loaded too. 2-0 rounds, 2 meters.
Yeah, here we go. When's the down 3 coming? It's coming soon.
That's the thing though, Sephiblack's doing a really good job of shutting down the down 3 attempts, like keeping him out of range, and when he's close, making him a fight, down 4 at 1, keeping him standing. So Super Kuma has been forced to find other ways to use the meter, whether it be like down 2 or standing 2. The down 3s haven't really paid off. Counter.
Oh, maybe he comboed off that though.
Yeah, you deserve to lose this round now, Super Kuma.
Down 3, neutralized right there. And he's
15
down to
seconds
1 more
remaining.
meter.
Oh no, he could have had a lot more there. Didn't believe he'd have the meter. Sorry, the hit.
All right, again, 10 situation. 6 seconds left.
Nice.
Oh wow, Super Kuma takes that first set in the bracket reset, making a statement there. Great stuff from Super Kuma. Came out a bit more aggressive in that first set.
More sweeps this time around.
Yeah, more sweeps as well. Knowing that Sephiblack is not a player that likes to duck and block low a lot, kind of exploiting that and takes the first set.
The thing with Sephiblack and the way that he blocks, he kind of switches up. There'll be some moments he is blocking low and only low. Like he's in every situation for a mix-up, he'll always be looking for the low every single time. And then sometimes he switches up and it's only the mid. And you have to know when that time is. And it looks like Super is starting to catch on to that, doing super well right now. And let's see how that continues. Probably going to the infinite stage. And you know, both of these two yet to lose on the infinite stage.
Even though they're paid on it.
Smack just laughed. He's like,
It's midnight, man. I can't deal with Chaos right now.
yeah, it's midnight, man. It's 3:12, bro.
Oh man. But yeah, it's good. Super Kuma definitely needed that match because you can tell he's getting a little bit frustrated, right? He's getting a little bit frustrated and he's just throwing out some risky moves. But those risky moves worked out for him. So let's see what Sephiblack does in response. Like I said, it's ICFC. It's one of the ones it's gonna test your endurance as well, man. It's 12 o'clock here in the UK and in Germany and France it's 1 a.m. So you know, let's see how these guys can battle through.
I remember in Italy, there's tournaments that last till like 3 a.m. right? As in like the pools will start at 10 a.m. and bro, you've got a long.
I mean, we have an ultimate tournament champion on commentary right now who could tell you about some long tournaments here in EU.
Oh man.
Like,
Ultimate tournament champion, nice.
Yeah, I went there like 10 years ago, and after the tournament, they played all night long. Dudes fall asleep at the venue. Their flights the next morning. They just was gonna teching it out and like never experienced anything like that. Because people like, you know, in American tournaments, when tournament's over, everybody's gotta go home. You know.
Yeah.
They were just playing all night.
They were literally just playing it. I was so tired, but I wanted to. They literally went all night, man. Had a whole team tournament.
Yeah.
Actually 50. Oh, okay. I don't mind this decision because he's about to build a meter on the next follow-up. But let's see what Sephiblack chooses to do. It is his turn. Technically, the get up.
Oh my god. All right, here we go.
Like, sure, whatever.
That was a huge gamble, but pays off for Super Kuma. Down 4 again.
Pressure, big pressure on Sephiblack to kind of win this game because otherwise he'd be down 2-0 to set. crazy how just everything just shifted once the reset happened. Like Super Kuma was waiting to kind of like unleash all the strats that he had. He didn't want to let it go to waste, like play so hard, and come back and maybe lose. But now with things fresh, and the lead, he looks very comfortable now.
Oh my god, sidestep there, but no punish.
Oh, the second fireball doesn't hit there. Raise right. Oh, when he
nice.
down forward one. Necessary. Required for this character, yes.
Absolutely.
Super Akuma just
I can go.
storming through Sephiblack now, completely different from the first few sets we saw.
Oh, no punish there.
I'm still thinking of it. -10. Oh my god. Great.
Fucking Kuma, man.
And it was only because of K-Wiz, because he had the passion. You could hear the hate and the hatred in his heart when he said that, but it was so genuine. Nobody else could have delivered that.
Nice punish.
The horror in your voice.
The pain, man.
PTSD there.
Oh, he's going for that down four. He's going for that down 3 into.
He didn't capitalize.
Did he get hit by both fireballs at the same time?
I think so, yeah.
No advantage.
Oh, the trade. Lucky Pokemon.
5 seconds left. Sephi is going to do...
Oh,
That was amazing.
that was
amazing.
sick.
That was nice.
Even if Sephi blocked, he wouldn't be able to launch. He'd just get a jump back 4. So yeah, great work there from Supercoom. He goes 2-0 up in the bracket reset, looking super good right now. Sephiblack, he did so much work to reset the bracket. Worked so hard, but Supercoom, he hit that next level. He leveled up Super Saiyan, Ultra Instinct Potato, whatever level max 2. That's where he is right now. And Sephiblack needs to be even better if he wants to take out Supercoom right now.
Yeah, maybe he's just got like very low energy levels now. Sephiblack fighting the whole tournament, right? And Super Kuma sitting there in the winner's side for most of the time. And yeah, maybe just it's come down to stamina now. And Sephiblack has to pull something out the bag. 2-0 down. Can he win this? It's going to be a long road.
I mean, you mentioned that Sephiblack started this top 8 from the loser side. He had the long road. He had the long road.
Emperor, DFP, Mr. Croft, Gosain, one set against Super Akuma. Like, dude.
Those are some huge names he had to play. And it's not like you see, Emperor was 2-1. Yeah. So Delphine Price was a 2-0. The rest was 2. The rest went to final game. So
he almost lost like 4 times.
He has played almost the maximum number of games required to get to this point. Even the bracket reset now. So he really needs to make something happen here. Again, we're going back to the infinite stage. And as we know, neither of these two have lost on the infinite stage yet. So, this is the perfect place for potentially the final battle.
Black needs, he needs to make a statement in this game. It's not even about this game, but there's like 2 more games to win after this one. So this one has to get done rather quickly. If he's out here fighting for his life,
that's that jump in K-Wiz that you said
whenever
about.
he jumps over and he's at your back, he'll always jump again. Always.
I need to lap that just in case I face him.
Okay, Sephiblack looking poison ready to take this game. I didn't commit, but the low takes it. Nice work.
Yeah, good stuff there. First round.
Pretty quick round, so good start for Sephiblack on the long road to making this comeback.
Ooh, he goes for the Sephi. I actually got hit by that earlier. I started laughing. I was like, oh shit, the Sephi.
2-1 into the
nice counter hit.
Right up. Okay.
Running 3. Look at this. Everything's hitting.
Yeah,
Super
everything's
with the
working
life
out.
lead and the meter. Great block. One more hit's going to do it here for Super Akuma.
Yeah.
There it is.
Down 4-3.
Kicks
One
him.
that he loves the left kick, whether it be 4-3, down 4-3. When it's closer and he needs a quicker attack, he'll go with that down 4-3.
Oh, nice there as well. Big combo is going to build that meter again, though, straight after using it.
No, he got him to bite.
Super Akuma messes up though.
What was
They're
that?
burning for his fins.
It's getting sloppy.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting late here.
Down for a great block. Oh!
More delayed hop kick, though. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But you have to be careful because certain ranges delay hop kick whiff, so that was nice there from Sephi. And still, why did all of that hit?
Yeah. Oh my
forward
god, not
plays
looking
now.
good right now.
Ooh, that's crazy. He blocked that raise drive, dude. The recovery.
Yeah.
Whatever he
while standing 4, insane.
Yeah, and just like that, once again, Super Akuma is going to be for a 3rd time in a row on tournament point. He gets
man.
this. That's it. 2 bars a meter. He is poised to take this round and the tournament. Get that hat trick completed.
No
gosh.
launch there from Sephi. That's minus 15.
Oh boy.
2 bars
Red,
of me
you
is
see
to work
no,
with as well. Oh my god, Nico, look at that.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Get on, man.
Super Akuma.
What a crap character, man.
Gonna use both those meters to get his 3rd ICFC win in a row, ladies and lads. There it is. What a way to finish it off.
At
Very
least he
fair.
went for the really
Very
hard
fair.
combo though. Like he went for the the super fancy fireball.
Yeah.
He's like, guys, I went for the hard combo. You know, I earned it.
The thing is, though, I think that
Very
situation, Sephi only had himself to blame. He blocked the while sending for a 4 launch opportunity. He didn't take it, and then it led to that final situation there. So unfortunate for Sephiblack. However, a great showing here today. He has definitely cemented his place. He'll be making the final top 8 at the end. Super Kuma will definitely be making that final top 8. Probably has around 400 points right now. I think the only players that have similar or more points than that in an ICFC season was Chicken Maru last season, and he is rivaling that right now. You know what's interesting? Next week, we will actually be getting Chicken Maru back in the bracket, most likely, because the Red Bull finals are next weekend. And Chicken Maru entered last week or the week before because he thought for that weekend. So he will be back, which for the people that need points is a very, very, very scary prospect. You know, the guy that's been, he finished 2nd in the one ICFC he entered in. He could make the finals if he gets another 2nd place potentially. So
that'll be a story,
that
right? If he comes back and he just wins that and he just enters, gets into the final. Like in the last week, next week is going to be the interesting one where we get all the stats and stuff of who needs to beat who in order to qualify. It's going to be interesting as always, man. Week 9, can't believe it. Time goes so quickly.
You know, so many matches. I'm going to message the guy before and like, bro, let me win. You can't even make it to the finals, man. Come on, I need points, man. Like, I'm just going to do that for every person. I'm like, you can't even make the finals, man. Come on, why are you doing this to me? But yeah. And here is our final prize. We see the payouts for each players there. The top 4 will be going away with some money, a nice chunk of change for everyone, you know, their participation trophy as it will or whatever. But yes, Super Kuma, he has been insane, is returning to the offline form we all know him for, looking crazy. But Sephiblack, a great time to step it up. This is his most consistent season yet. You know, he's had flashes of brilliance in previous season, but this is the one where he's made multiple top 8s, top 3s, top 4s. Very good showing here today. Mr. Croft as well doing great, and it was nice to see Gosain, you know, break out, finally make a top 8, doing well. Also someone who had great offlines back in 2019, but online has really struggled. So great to see everyone today. And we didn't get my bounty here today with the 7 golden letters, but with, you know, America, we have 1 left apparently. So America, like, if you guys don't do that, you guys are trash. You know, just gonna say that now. Anakin, I apologize, but you know, if they can't do that, like, I have to say,
those guys are trash. All right, can I tell you that right now? Cali. That's top second right there.
It's been a good one today, man. Gosain, congratulations to him as well for his great performance after using Law for after such a long time, and good to see Emperor Sephi Bode as well, man. And Mr. Croft still, I mean, how many times has that guy got into top 8 now? So many times. I feel like most of these ICFC weeks in this season 3, right? So, guys, you definitely do not want to miss next week. That is the final one before the finals, and it's going to be a race to qualify. And I do feel like there are some people in this leaderboard that are not safe.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
It's going to be a good one. Can't wait.
I think that whole bottom half isn't safe, especially when you consider the sum of the players.
It's like Game of Thrones. Week 9, the 9th episode is that crazy episode.
Yeah. That's everyone's fighting for their lives.
Every season, the 9th week.
There was one where Tetsu was so close to qualifying, and he needed maybe like a 9th place or something. He went out like 0-2, like really early in pools that people
Mr. Croft snuck in on the last season.
Yeah,
he needed.
Him and Madara, I think, were the ones that really needed it, because Madara was 8th and he really needed a good performance, and he got, he actually won that week. But Mr. Croft also was just outside, so you know, hopefully we get a bit more of that, you know, next week. By the end, everyone should just let me win, because let me qualify, guys.
Crunch time now for Gateways, for Rukang. One more shout out to our sponsor, Hitbox. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox, so you'll learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. That one's for Super Akuma for once again winning ICFC here. That is 3 straight 4 total for season 3, and for a lot of players looking to qualify alongside that, our current champion is going to all come down to next week, week 9, the final week. There's a lot of players on the line. It'll be very interesting to watch, and do not miss it. Same time, same place next week, guys. Thank you everybody for watching. Congrats again to our top placers, and I guess it's going to wrap things up here on week 8 of the EU ICFC. And until next week, guys, we'll see you all later. Peace.
Peace out.